And I believe we have done it. We are live. We are watching the Lille Regionals. This is the watch party for Lille Regionals 2026. And if you are here, welcome. It is 6:30 a.m. Eastern Time. Thereabouts. It may be 6:42. But either way, you are more than welcome, and I'm glad to have you. So, we have not gotten started yet with round one. Instead, on stream, we have our lovely co-casters from the official event. I believe that is Jesper Eriksson and Mike Ellis. I have no idea what we're going to see today in Lille. The big stories for the weekend mostly consist of figuring out where the format is going to evolve from Milwaukee. In Milwaukee, we got the new archetype of Kangaskhan Absol, but in the subsequent week, over on Limitless TCG, where people are testing tournaments online, Kangaskhan Absol has taken a slight hit in popularity. People have figured out how to tech around it. For example, Gardevoir is now including copies of Drifloon in some respects. Others are trying out funny little archetypes like Zoroark Lucario EX. The Mega Lucario has the weakness on Kangaskhan, and generally speaking, this format was very young when Milwaukee happened. We are just 1 week later, or actually 2 weeks later if you really squint, and we have a ton of exciting coverage lined up. We have a lot of, I guess, unique plays coming up. I can't wait to see what they're cooking over in EU. Now, this is our second live call-in stream. So, official stream aside, what we'll be doing today, ladies and gentlemen, is you can use !joincall to hop right into the server, and we can co-cast a match together. That's it. This is the easiest way to get streaming experience anywhere on the platform, which I would know because when I was looking for someone doing something similar, it's more to specific tournaments. So if you'd like to co-cast, you can co-cast here. Very low effort, very, very great for a first-timer. If you'd also like to co-cast at further events, there is the Tournament of Doom. I know they're almost always looking for casters, and I think you could honestly just hop into a Discord server for any tournament in progress, pull up a stream, and just stream to Discord. See how you feel about it there. So there are lots of ways to get good experience, but this is one of the easiest ones to do it with a co-caster already lined up for you. That would be me. So if you are feeling equally excited about how the Lille Regionals is going to pan out, all you have to do, !joincall. Nightbot will give you a link in the Discord chat. And once you see that link, click it. There's a channel called Call-In Instructions. Just give that a short read through. All you have to do is join the queue. So there is a bot called QBot. Q is in the letter UEUE. We're doing, French style today. And the join queue button, which is right at the bottom, impossible to miss, is the one you want to press, or you can type /join in the Discord server. So there are two different ways to join the queue. You can leave the queue if you decide it's not for you. That's it. Simple as. Let me make sure join call works. Nightbot is open on a different window. And here's my cat. She's just stepping through the entire... Yep, here she is. Hi, sweetheart. Oh, there she goes. Okay, so we've got our stream set up. We're still waiting for round one. I'm going to make sure that the notification goes out so that everyone who wanted to be here knows that we've gotten started. But first, let me find the link to the stream. Kitty, don't eat that. That's not for you. What a sweetheart. So this is Phoebe. Her full legal name is Phoebe Minecraft. And she really likes to stream, as you can tell. She's a... e-girl streamer. Hi, sweetie. If you stand in my way, I'm going to pick you up. You're going to get picked up and snuggled. You are not a Pokemon, sweetheart. There you go. Okay, so we've got the link to the stream. We have a couple friends here in chat with us. Hello, good morning. Pleasure to see you, as always. And here's our Discord server. Here is our announcement. Let me see. What are we typing? Good morning. Stream is live. So are the hopefuls for day one. And then we have an interesting ping system in this server. I'm calling it a human algorithm. So if there's things you want to see, you can set up the algorithm to ping you when there's maybe a regionals restream link, or when there is a an article posted in the algorithm channel. That was loud. We're doing cat things apparently, like knocking over the headphone stand. There it is, stream pings. Excellent. It looks like everything is set up. I think I might post once on Twitter, and then that is it. I will full focus on this tournament. Okay. Now, it looks like they're discussing what they're expecting to have happen. So, we still don't have round one yet. It is very early in the day for us as Americans, but over in France, I believe the exact time, France time zone to EST, it is 12:48 p.m., so it is just in the early afternoon for France. They are GMT +2 time zone if you're watching at home. Now, one other cool thing we have going on today is we have a friend of the stream and a friend personally, Miss Frosted Caribou, helping produce our stream. So major props to her. Everyone go send her love. She is behind the scenes making sure our call-ins get moved down the queue appropriately so everyone has enough time to cast and everyone knows what their expectations are to cast. So that was a huge, huge help starting up the stream. I mean, we started talking maybe a couple of days before this event. And I am so excited to have her, and I'm so excited to have all of you here on call. If you are watching back from the VOD, hello. Pleasure to see you. I think you're going to see some very exciting Pokemon gameplay and casting today. So if you are looking forward to a particular individual's casting, I've tried to leave time stream, like, what is it called? Timestamps in the chat. So you don't have to, dodge around. You could just scroll through the chat and, check timestamps if anyone has chatted in there. Otherwise, I'm going to move this cat. Come on, sweetheart. Okay, it looks like we have Hot Shock TCD, also known as Shy Burton. He is discussing and walking the floor, so he's checking out what's going on in Lille Regionals. You can see a lot of waving hands. You can see a lot of excited players. That is a very cool venue. Look at the roof on there. That's like almost like a cafe or something. Okay, and then they have big TVs set up so you can watch the stream from the venue. That is a newer feature. They have not always done that. Some of the previous streams have just been on stage and then there's chairs out front to watch there. So you get to see a live experience, but now they have the live experience and you get to see the TV in case you're farther in the venue and you're curious. It's pretty nice. They have, every time that they started a stream, they have done something new or different or special. It is so exciting to be a Pokemon fan. It is a great time to be a Pokemon fan. It is especially a great time to be a card game fan because it looks like we might be starting round, I guess it would be Swiss round 4. They're talking about it. The stream no longer starts immediately with round 1 of Swiss. The stream can't go for that many hours without, I think, violating some kind of labor law or something. I'm not really sure the details legally, but short version is they now start at round 4, which is not a bad idea because now you get to see people who are like 3-0 or 4-0, depending on, I guess, when you're tuning in. So I'm looking forward in particular to see what is doing well early in France. If there's any new secret decks, there's always potential for that. I'm not sure which ones we'd see. People have been talking about Ceruledge, but Ceruledge isn't really a secret deck. It was just the most played deck and did not convert well. But I've seen some people talk about different versions of Ceruledge where maybe it's more turbo or otherwise better suited to take quick one-hit KOs. So that is something I'm looking for, but not necessarily sure what we're going to see. Okay, and I'm also going to go on Twitter and shout this out. I meant to do that the entire time. That was definitely what was happening. If you are here early, good morning. Feel free to sign off in chat. You are more than welcome to join our watch party where we are just hanging out. So you don't have to co-cast if you don't want to. You can go into the watch party stream in the Discord, just !join call, and hang out with other people. The goal of this event is not just to give you interesting casting experience, but it's also to, create a place for people to gather. When you're at a physical regionals, all of your friends are around you, everyone is hanging out, having a good time. But, when you're not physically there, how do you build a community? How do you make sure that you are getting the most out of your watch time? I would say the best way to do it is to watch with friends. So ping a friend, wave hello, send somebody a message, say, "Hey, I'm watching Lily. Come join in." And I think as we get later in the day when people start waking up, we might get a pretty good, League Cup kind of experience where everyone is together and hanging out. Okay, it looks like we are about to get our very first co-caster. I'm very excited to welcome this individual. They were the first to join the queue yesterday. They are going to be quite exciting to cast with. Please welcome Base Set Eli.
Oh, hey, good morning.
Good morning. How are we doing, Mr. Base Set Eli?
Uh, eh, Very tired.
Yeah, it is a exciting time, but also it is very early in the morning. So I've got my hot chocolate over here to the side. It's got ice cream in it.
Oh, dang. I never had that. I never had hot chocolate like that. Sounds pretty good.
Mm, kind of like an affogato. All right, so now that I've sort of queued you up a little bit, can you tell us a bit about yourself?
Oh, yeah. My name's Elijah Bronick Smith. You can just call me Eli, for short. I've been playing the TCG, mostly online for about 4 years, 5 years. Not a whole lot of IRL. I've been to about four regionals. Um, I made one day two in Indianapolis last year. Won a league challenge. Well, yeah, not a whole lot of Pokemon that I've played. Um, Actually, I started with the video games when I was a kid. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's
I mean,
the Pokemon.
I wouldn't discount yourself. One day two already. That's quite an achievement. It took me like 7 years to get a day two. Like I was just not good at first. Meanwhile, you're out here, ripping it immediately. Congratulations! And the league. Did you say League Cup or
Challenge.
League Challenge? Challenge. That's right. League Challenge.
Oh,
Gosh,
thank you.
yeah. We got an up and comer on stream. Apparently, I'm very excited to see that. Okay,
Yeah.
so right now they're doing a deck spotlight for Marnie's Grimmsnarl EX. They're talking about the meta share, they're talking about the win rate, and they're talking about some of these cards. Have you played
hmm
this deck at all?
A little bit like through testing. Let's see. Yeah, I'm looking at it too. Marnie's Grimmsnarl. I mean, that's in a decent spot right now. Let's see here. Yeah. Yeah, I've played that a little bit. Currently I've been playing a lot of Raging Bolt with the Soul Rock Lunatone engine. Um,
Yeah, I gotta love that Lunatone Soul Rock engine. What you get to do if you're not familiar with it at home, you have a Lunatone with the ability discard a fighting energy, and if you do, draw 3 cards, but only if and only if Soul Rock is on your bench. So any Pokemon named Soul Rock, not Soul Rock EX, Soul Rock, will trigger that effect. So as long as you have a Lunatone and Soul Rock, you can just draw 3 cards very cheaply, very quickly. It's almost like Radiant Greninja. So we have Radiant Greninja at home now.
yeah, that card was broken.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's also some very interesting text going on with the Frostlass meta right now. I say Frostlass meta as though Frostlass is the deck. The deck is Marnie's Frostlass. But if you were checking out Limitless Tourneys this weekend, what is his name? All Out Blitzel had a very interesting list. He won his own tournament with it, featuring Frostlass and Tinglu. Tinglu EX
Oh yeah,
specifically.
yeah, I did see that. And was that the second time he won his own tournament?
That
I
might
think it
have
was
been
the
the
second.
second time. He
Yeah.
does it more frequently than you would hope to see, but he is a very skilled player. So one of the
hmm
standouts from the online era. Okay, let me make sure everything is configured. I can see chat. I can see stream. Okay, I think the only thing missing to make sure that the setup is queued is that I have the stream open on my phone so that I can't possibly miss chat. That happened last time. I ended up logged in and my mom called me to let me know that I was on mute. So my microphone was muted for like 30 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not my finest hour.
That's all right. And
Yeah,
you yourself, you've been playing for what, like 10 years?
That's right. So on my YouTube channel, there is a description, because when you have a YouTube channel, you get a description. And I've listed my casting and competitive resume in there. So I started
Mhm.
playing events in 2016. I'd been collecting forever, but casting started in 24, and then that was when I got my first day two. I think that's when I started becoming decent enough at the game to say I know what I'm doing. But you never
Mhm.
really master this game. Even if you're at the top levels, you're still competing like crazy. Tord Reklev has won how many ICs, and he's still striving to be better every single tournament. And he gets better every single tournament. You just go, what is he eating? What is he drinking? What do I need to do to be Tord Reklev? Sometimes you're just built different.
Yeah,
Mm.
and I know he one of the most intriguing players out there for sure. The way his mind works with the game, the way he deck builds and stuff, it's super cool.
Mm-hmm. One of the good things about the official stream is that after matches, they tend to show that player who won and interview them, so you can learn directly from the people who are kicking butt and taking names. Tord has made
Mhm.
an appearance on the stream many times doing just that. So if you're curious about how Tord's mind works, just take a look at the stream. Now, for our race stream, we don't have the audio available, so we're not quite listening to Tord's one-on-one advice here. Instead, we're going to work through the deck and the match in a slightly different way from an outsider's perspective.
Mhm. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see. Oh, they just went through the Charizard deck profile. That was a deck that I thought was going to do really well in Milwaukee, and it did.
That's true. Jackson Ford is a beast. The fact that him and Rowan both made top eight and also started a podcast like right before this, like it's scripted. It's scripted. Mm-hmm. Now, the Charizard EX variant was Charizard Pidgeot. There are actually a couple of different Charizard variants. There's a Charizard Wellspring Ogerpon that saw a little bit of play in Monterey and then in Pittsburgh. Wink, wink.
Mhm.
And I'm not sure if it got any play into Milwaukee because it didn't really cross my radar. But it crossed everyone's radar when the Pidgeot version with the Duskull and Dusknoir, despite the presence of Psyduck, still managed to win the whole thing.
Yeah, yeah. That was one thing I was thinking about, like the Psyduck. I actually played Terrabox in Milwaukee. Didn't do well at all. I got Iono to death, but
Oh.
yeah, the Psyduck. I mean, it does make a difference if you have it. It's just like the same kind of effect that Shaman had. It was kind of like, oh, are people gonna play it? It was just you
Mm-hmm.
just had to roll the dice on that one. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, the Dusknoir version is really strong.
Mm-hmm. There's a couple of other self KO effects that Psyduck blocks as well, but it's mostly for Dusknoir. I think it also blocks Fortress and it blocks Magneton. Those are the only two that I think saw some play.
Mm,
And like generally speaking, both of anytime you're knocking yourself out, it's a pretty strong effect. So it's good to have an option against those now.
yeah.
So you played Terrabox. Could you tell me a bit about what it was like on the floor of Milwaukee? I'm very curious. I wanted to go. I had to refund my registration. I was just like, oh, if only I could
Oh,
be in Milwaukee. Well, you did.
yeah. Milwaukee this time around was a little bit different. They actually had it in the new building, the tournament, and it was really nice. It had a big open window. Um, People there were pretty chill. Um, my first two rounds I actually played against Gardevoir. Uh, those games were long. Third round I actually hit my worst matchup, which was Garchomp. Um, yeah, that was not fun at all. But it was it was interesting. My friend Johnny was actually playing Gardevoir. Um, he needed to win out the last three rounds, but didn't make it to day two.
Oh, got close
Yeah,
though.
he got close.
Mm-hmm. Now, have you been to Milwaukee frequently?
Yeah, I went to I think that was the 2023 one. I was playing Arceus Duraludon, I think it was, or 2022.
I love that deck. I think I took it to Charlotte that year. Scrubbed
Oh,
out with
okay.
it, but it was so silly. It was so fun. For those not
Yeah.
familiar at home, Arceus V-Star was a two-prize Pokemon, stage 1, that when knocked out, you granted 2 prizes, but also had the V-Star ability, I think Starbirth was the name,
Yep.
and you could search
Starbird.
your deck for any 2 cards just for fun, just whenever you felt like it. So it's giving Noctowl. Now
Mm-hmm.
we just have it on a 1-prizer, but it could
Mm-hmm.
grab Pokemon and energy, so Noctowl could not do that. Noctowl also didn't exist back then.
Yeah. Yeah. The.
Duraludon, yeah, that Duraludon was a big VMAX that took 3 prizes, so basically in line with the Mega Evolutions, and it did, I believe, 220 damage for
Yep.
a Fighting, Steel, and a Colorless, and was immune to damage from Pokemon with special energy attached, which was super relevant.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And it could. It was shredding through, right?
Yes, it was a shred attack, which means if you had an ability that somehow blocked those effects, something that said a VMAX can't damage this Pokemon, Duraludon didn't care. Duraludon would go on in there, do the 220 anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. That was a fun time. I think.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Gardevoir was actually around, wasn't it?
Gardevoir EX came out in Scarlet Violet, which was about 3 years ago. I can't remember if it was out for Milwaukee 23. I want to say Milwaukee 23 was like in May, and
Okay.
Scarlet Violet was like a January, maybe November release. So I think it
Mhm.
would have probably been out.
Yeah.
Gardevoir took a
Yeah.
little
It
time.
was. It was.
Yeah.
Yeah. It took some time. It was. I played someone that was had their Gardevoir deck, and I looked in their discard and what their board state. They just didn't have any energy, and I stuck a
Oh,
Greninja in the active, and they had no outs, so they decked out.
drag them. On screen, we have a look at the Masters Swiss rankings as of round 4. So Benoit Jourdain is 3-0. That is the top spot. However, the top spot is decided a little bit less on wins here, and it's currently more based on resistance because everyone is 3-0 in this top 16. So some
Mhm.
names we can recognize: Christian Fontenot, he's frequently on Twitter. Julius Brenfeld, another regular top player. Daniel Magda, I've seen his name around in European circles. And some of these other names are familiar, although I don't think I can pronounce number 12's name. God bless.
I'm not gonna try. Probably hurt myself.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Yeah, very exciting for these players, though. Anytime you're in the top 16, even if it's just for a little bit, just because everyone's 3-0, you're 3-0. That's a fantastic start to your
Mhm.
day. All you need to do is win 3 more matches out of 5. We are switching this year to 8 rounds of day 1 Swiss, followed by a
Mhm.
ninth round in the same day 1. It's just you have to have a record of 5-2-1 or better in order to achieve that ninth round of Swiss. Previously, you would sit down, play all 9 rounds of Swiss on day 1, or drop if you felt like it, and go for a 6-2-1 record. Now, we have 1 less round. You need 1 less win.
Yep. What do you think about that, having it in the same day? Do you like that, or would you rather not start the phase two?
Mm-hmm. I think it's a sensible change in a lot of respects. A ton of people would drop around the end of maybe round 8 or round 7, depending on when they get out of the tournament, because by then it's maybe 7 or 8 o'clock at night. You're tired, you're hungry, you want to go hang out with your friends, so you drop.
Mhm.
By splitting this tournament up this way, now all those drops are not overlapping too much with round 9 or win-ins, things like that. There's just a little less chaos going on for the judges. Personally, as a player, I prefer having 9 rounds of day 1 Swiss. I think if you're in day 2, it doesn't make a difference. And also, it means everyone leaves the venue at the same time. Because if you're sticking around for your friends, you're all going to play out, or at least be watching your friend play out round 9. Whereas this new system, you might want to leave a little bit earlier.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. We have Piper up there, Piper Lapine.
Ooh, okay, so it's Piper and Alexis Evrard, Swiss round 4. This is very exciting.
Mhm.
I'm not sure what both players are playing. I see a Serrano in
Tremendous one.
Piper's
Oh,
deck. This could be like a
Zoroark.
Zorark?
Mm-hmm.
What do
We
you
got
think the partner
Zoroark.
is? Is that a Blaziken? Hold on. I saw a fire type card. That could be a Daramarka. I don't want to
Yeah,
assume.
yeah. It was. It was.
Okay. Zorark Blaziken would be fire, but it's a little too hot. All right, Piper is shuffling up, and let's see what Mr. Evrard is cooking up. I think they're gonna show us in just a second. Oh, no, they're not. We're just going to go straight into the gameplay.
Oh,
Oh, this is so exciting. I love when we get. I love the start of tournaments, first of all. Every time a tournament is starting, it's like, yes, someone's going to win. It could be me. And like, if you're playing or if you're not playing, it's like, I can't wait to see what it's going to be today. You know, you have a whole day of Pokemon ahead of you. And just that just gives me a warm, fuzzy feeling like butterflies.
no, it's super exciting. Some of the adrenaline starts going too.
Mm-hmm. And it is unmatched in the venue. There are thousands of people in that room, all of whom you know are super fans of Pokemon. So it does not matter if you don't even speak the same language. You can still literally come up to anybody and have a fun conversation because you speak Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, very true.
Mm-hmm. It's hard to replicate that locally. I mean, if you go to a League Cup or a League Challenge, you can get pretty close because it's 20 to 30 people, sometimes more, depending on your region, all speaking Pokemon as well. But regionals are just unmatched, built different.
Yeah, I had that experience in NAIC this past NAIC actually. Player a couple players from Japan actually. It was pretty cool.
Oh, that had to be super sick.
Yeah.
So you played in Swiss?
Um.
Or
Yeah,
maybe France?
I played. I played in the tournament. I actually just brought a rogue deck. I just wanted to have fun. I was playing Tatsugiri down at NAIC. My
Mm-hmm.
first matchup was actually against the Grimmsnarl. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, it looks like he's playing the Absol deck. He has the Eveltal in the active.
Mm-hmm. And a cornerstone overpon in the prizes. The prizes, generally speaking, are pretty even for both players. Both of them prized a boss towards the top, but other than that, there's a reversal energy for Piper and a counter catcher for Alexis. So Alexis will have less gust outs. There's a Mega Absol down on the field. Piper is. Oh! Alexis went first and just basically set down a basic and passed. Piper's coming in with Iono, shuffle everyone's hand in, or rather, shuffle to the bottom of the deck, and draw 6 cards since this is the start of the game.
Yep, and now she's got three Zorua. The active has two energy on it. Hit the buddy poffin. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what else
Maybe
she's
Piper went
doing.
first then, because otherwise I can't see how there'd be 2 dark energy on the Zorua.
Yeah, I think Piper went first.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So
I
that means that
can't see.
Zorua can evolve this turn.
Hmm. Yeah, on
Okay.
the second turn, she had gotten the other two.
Mm-hmm.
And what's that third Pokemon on the bench there? Let me see. Is that Cleffa?
We'll
Yep, we
we'll
got
get
a
a good
Cleffa.
angle. Yeah. Piper is doing the initial deck search for those of you who are unfamiliar. When you start a game of Pokemon cards, you have to put 6 of your 60 card deck onto the side as your prizes, and you don't know which they are unless you check your entire deck. So you go through all, I guess, given your hand and your prizes, 47 remaining cards and see which ones are missing. So it's a very difficult mental exercise to do across maybe 27 games in the first day if you're playing all 3 games in a 9 rounds day. Very intensive work. But
Hmm.
Piper's no stranger to it. Cleffa in the active, Cleffa is going to use its attack to make sure that Piper's hand is full of a total of 7 cards. Although it doesn't look like that's happening yet. Instead, there's a nest ball search.
Let's see. Uh,
Is that
I
a
think.
cornerstone?
Yep, Cornerstone is on the bench now. Let's see.
Oh, Alexis has the nest ball.
Yes. Now Arvid's being played, is getting the TM Evolution, or is that Turbo? No, Turbo Energize. Um, and he's
Mm-hmm.
going. Looks like he's going to grab a Precious Trolley, possibly.
I mean, that's a sensible choice. Precious Trolley is often the ace spec of choice for these Kangaskhan players. There it is. Yep. And Precious Trolley will let you search your deck for as many basics as you want and just lay them straight down.
Hmm.
Incredibly strong ace spec card. Sets you up for the entire game.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
Now,
see. Yep.
the one drawback of these Mega Kangaskhan decks is that there's no really easy way to attach energy. You could use Crispin, but most of the lists that we saw in Milwaukee did not run Crispin. Instead, they opted to use TM Turbo Energize, which you lay that down, and for a single colorless energy, we'll search your deck and attach 2 energy of any kind you like to any way you like to your bench Pokemon.
Hmm. Looks like he's grabbing two Monkey Dory. Uh, Any apps for the Petra EX?
Hmm. So no Kangaskhan coming down. Very interesting
Nope.
choice.
Nope. Genghis Khan.
Mega Kangaskhan lets you draw 2 cards if you have it in the active, just for free as an ability. It's very strong.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we know why they're choosing to use Precious Trolley. I don't think it hit the discard. No, there it is. It's above. It's next to Evil Doll.
Mm-hmm. So you put the Absol, the Mega Absol is in the active, and they turbo energize to the Cornerstone. Now that one has a fighting and a dark energy on it.
Mm-hmm. Analytically, that's a pretty good choice. Cornerstone is going to be able to not be damaged by attacks from the Zoroark because Zoroark and Zoroark EX to be specific has the
Mhm.
trade ability. Many of us are familiar with that from the 2017 and 2016 regionals, where the Shining Fate Zoroark GX had the same ability: discard 1 card to draw 2 cards, which is the archetype that rose toward Reklev to international fame. That was the year they started doing international championships ICs rather than calling them nationals and having them be based by country. So it was a exciting time. Lots of things were changing, and what hasn't changed is that the discard 1 draw 2 effect is extremely powerful, and Piper will have access to at least 3 of them if they all evolve this turn, but none of them will be able to damage Cornerstone.
Yep. Oh, it looks. Oh, she's playing the Okie Dokie. Okay.
Excuse me?
Yeah, she's kind of cooking right now.
Oh
She
my
hit
god.
all 3 abilities. She drew. Yeah, all 3. She used all 3 abilities on the Enzor arc.
Oh my god. Just attached energy like crazy.
Mm-hmm. Like in a blink of an eye. Like
Mm-hmm.
now she's got a powered up Okie Dokie.
Mm-hmm.
All
So
right.
for those of you unfamiliar, Okidogi EX has 250 HP, and its first attack, Poisonous Musculature, searches your deck for, I believe, up to 2 basic Darkness Energy, attaches them, and poisons itself, which is relevant for its second attack, Chain Guard, which deals 130, but I believe an additional 150, if I'm not mistaken, for if you're poisoned. Wow, immediately from Alexis, Claw of Darkness is going to discard Secret Box from Piper's hand. That
Mhm.
was a fast turn.
Yeah, that was very quick. See, Piper, 1 ability from Zork. Discards an Artisan. Another ability discards a Buddy Poffin and discards another Buddy Poffin. Hand is looking good, actually. She's got the. I forgot what that tool is called. Let's
Oh,
see here.
Poison Mochi? No, it's Binding
That's right.
Mochi. Binding Mochi.
Yeah, the Mochi. Okay. And, oh, she knocks out the Absol. It is gone. That is 3 prizes.
Yep. Poisonous Mochi adds an extra 40 damage, so that is enough to do 280, knocking out the Absol and taking 3 prizes for Piper. So just because that Cornerstone can't be injured does not mean that this is a safe matchup for Alexis by any stretch, particularly if Piper can get access to a boss up the Petra on EX. All of a sudden, all you need is a Monkey Dory. You don't need to worry about anything to do with this Cornerstone. Okidoki has no ability, so it could also hit through the Cornerstone, but it is on the ropes. I think with, what is it, 180, I can't do the math here. It is maybe like 30 HP away from being knocked out.
Yeah, let's see. 180, 230.
Oh, it's
Oh,
after this turn with poison, it'll be 10 away from being knocked out, but right now it's
oh,
20 away from being knocked out.
okay,
Math.
yep.
Quick maths.
And Okie Dokie is knocked out. Eveltal does the clutch attack and knocks it out.
Mm-hmm. That is enough. 2 prizes for Alexis, but it is definitely not feeling good. Now, Piper has most likely the ability to use Ends PP Up, a item card that lets you take an energy from your discard pile and attach it to your benched Ends Pokemon. So Piper could very easily just manually attach to the active or otherwise charge up a Zoroark on the bench.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is Zoroark can't attack unless Reshiram. There it is. Reshiram comes down. Zoroark manual attachment. Zoroark will be able to do 170 damage using Virtuous Flame, which is Reshiram's attack, or if any damage gets put on it from like a poison or something, I mean, you could do a little additional there. Serrano coming down for Piper. That deck is looking very narrow, something like 10 or 11 cards left. Petron EX
Mm-hmm.
to hand, and is that another Zoroark or Pheasantipity? And it
She
looks like
grabbed.
another Zoroark.
Yep, it was.
Yeah.
All right, she plays ends PP up, gets another energy on Zoroark on the bench, knocks out the Veltal with the what's the attack called here?
It used to be called Riot is Speeding. It's not. Now I think it's Night Joker. No, that's not it.
Yep,
It is Night
this
Joker?
sounds. Yeah, I think so.
We live in a society. Okay. Piper has 2 prizes remaining. I mean, they are flying through this game, but analytically,
Yeah.
Piper has 2 prizes remaining. There are plenty of 2 prizers on Alexis's board to go after.
Mhm.
Alexis is going to set up another cornerstone, but or no, it's a Pheasant Dippity and a cornerstone. Okay. Alexis has so many vulnerable Pokemon here, and I don't know what they can do to take out Piper's Zoroarks because Zoroark is not weak to fighting type. It's a dark type. It's not weak to fighting types. It's unique in the TCG. Instead, it is weak to grass type, which is sort of representative of the bug type in the card games since we don't have bug type cards. Oh my god, that was a pass.
Yeah, all he could do is pass, and I mean, I think Alexis got blindsided with the Okidogi. That just turned everything around, and that just
Mm-hmm.
shows you how strong of a deck builder Piper is.
Mm-hmm. And Okidogi basically has TM Turbo Energize printed on its own card. Is that okay?
Hmm.
Super Rod is going to shuffle Okidogi and 2 energies back in. Okidogi could come out at any time because there is 1 bench space remaining.
Yep.
This is danger zone.
I think. Let's see. All right.
Oh,
Let's see what she's
pass.
going to do. All right.
All
Ooh,
right,
what could
Alex.
Alexis do here?
I mean, Alexis bought a turn. Maybe you start attacking with Mind Bend Monkey Dory, but that's not clean either. I mean, you could afford to place up a 1 prizer and turn this into a 7 prize game. For those watching at home unfamiliar with this, there are 6 prizes to claim, but Pokemon are not always worth 1 prize. Sometimes they're worth 2 or 3. If you can
Mhm.
promote a Pokemon with maybe 3 prizes right now, you are able to force your opponent to do 7 prizes worth of damage in order to knock it out, which is a little bit better than if you had placed up a 2 prizer because that's only 2 prizes worth of damage you have to take. Or you could place a 1 prizer, they take that knockout, then another 2 prizer. It goes on and on. You could even play an 8 prize game now that we have 3 prize card Pokemon.
Hmm.
Mm.
All
Many of
right.
you are
So he's
familiar with this, but oh, go ahead, go ahead.
he's grabbed. He got a night stretcher. Okay. He attached the turbo energized to the active cornerstone. Let's see. He's gonna grab 1 dark energy,
Mm-hmm.
another dark energy, and it's going to the Petrarunt EX
Mm-hmm.
and the Monkey Dory. Okay.
Good choices. Petron EX will be one that has
Oh,
another manual attachment. Oh,
he switched it actually. He went straight to the Petrarunt. Both energy is now on the Petrarunt. He moved it from the monkey to the Petrarunt. So we got 2 on the Petrarunt EX.
that is a legal play. You could put them anywhere. So Petron EX will be able to do 60 damage times the number of prize cards that I believe Piper has taken, which right
Yep.
now 6 times 4 is 240 damage. Well, 6 times
Hmm.
40, or 60 times 4, you get the point. 240
Got it.
damage, which is not enough to knock out a Zoroark, but is just shy of Okidogi. But if Okidogi is poisoned, that is enough for a 1-hit KO. So
And
this
she
is
just
rough.
bossed up the Petrarunt. I mean, maybe last turn or a couple turns ago, would you have scooped?
If they're playing fast enough at pace, I don't think I would have been super concerned. But if
Okay.
this has been a slow game 1, I definitely would have scooped by now. And Petron is not knocked out, by the way. It has 190 HP. Zoroark's right is beating, borrowed from Reshiram, only does 170. So Alexis could wiggle out here, just
He,
not with Petron attacking.
no. Don't. Well, Alexis shouldn't move any damage because Piper has a monkey door on the bench. Um, let's see what he's gonna do here. Okay, he's gonna retreat actually. I hope he's moving damage. He puts it
He's
on the
still
okie doke. All right.
okay. That's an interesting strategy. It makes Okidoki easier to knock out. Now,
Mhm.
obviously, Piper has the Monkey Dory, as you mentioned, but that Monkey Dory is going to require a manual attachment. So that buys 1 more turn for Alexis. Every turn that Alexis buys is going to be useful towards finding some sort of out to this scenario. Piper shuffling back a boss and a looks like a Turo scenario. It could
Row.
be a professor's research, but I think it's Turo scenario.
Yeah. Looks like this might be it if she gets this boss here.
That deck is so thin, and those Zoroarks are so good at drawing cards. I don't know what Alexis can do other than hope.
1 more ability left. And let's see what she gets.
Ooh. Does she have it? I'm a little bit behind you on stream. I'm watching her debate putting down. It looks like a rocket's watchtower.
Okay, maybe I should back up like 10 seconds. Let's
No, I mean
see.
it's helpful. It
Okay.
means I can catch something you miss.
Oh yeah, true. And looks like a pass here by Piper. She didn't find that boss.
Nope.
Next turn for sure. It's probably it. Let's see. Unless he can
Yeah.
like. Yeah.
She picked up Monkey
Uh,
Dory. That's interesting. She put reversal energy onto the Okie Dokie. That's also interesting.
Versal energy on. Okay. Because the last energy that Okie Dokie needs is what? Colorless?
That's right. So Okie Dokie attacks for 2 dark energy and a colorless. So
Mhm.
in lieu of a 3rd dark energy, the
Yep.
reversal energy is normally worth, if it's attached to a Pokemon that evolves, it is worth 3 rainbow energy. If
Hmm.
it's attached to an EX or a Pokemon that doesn't evolve, it is worth 1 colorless energy. So that's why you
Hmm.
were talking about it.
Yep.
I do believe almost everyone watching these casts is familiar with this game and how these details work, but if you are watching back on the VOD, this is a good place to come get an explanation for what the heck is going on stream, because they are flooring through this match.
Yeah. Yeah. They're going crazy right now. No hesitation whatsoever. It's just automatic.
Yeah, this is one of the benefits of playing at a high level is that you and your opponent, particularly on stream this early, they tend to put pretty experienced players on this early. One of the benefits of playing so much is that you get faster. Your decision velocity, if you think of it that way, it's just easier to make because you've made the decisions already so many times before. So what we're watching is 2 players at the peak of their decision velocity, and it is electric compared to how some of the matches can go on stream.
Hmm.
Ooh. Enhanced Hammer discards that reversal energy. Reversal energy goes to the discard pile.
Okay, he's moving damage now. Let's see where he's going to place. He puts it on the Enzork. Now it's got 30 damage, and it's a pass.
Mm-hmm. Now, if you're curious as to why the energy or the damage is being placed on the Zork, maybe there's a TM Devo, although I don't think you're
Mm-hmm.
going to get enough turns to knock out the Okie Dokie. There's an E switch. Nest Ball, Petrant, that's it. Petrant
That
is
is
able
it.
to switch in Okie Dokie. Okie Dokie is going to have the poison, but that's enough to knock out the cornerstone.
Yep. Piper takes the first game. That is a very interesting deck build that she's got with the Okidogi. Good
Yeah,
call.
that is new. That is new indeed. Earlier versions of this Zoroark list that I've seen online were not running Okidogi and instead were focused on a pure Zoroark line. And many of them have cut the Darmanitan Darumaka line as well. We saw when she was shuffling up her deck that she does in fact run it. So this
Yep.
is a build of Zoroark we haven't seen a ton of examples of.
Hmm. This is the beauty of how much we have now compared to the previous years and how we can deck build. Like the card pool is very wide for this format, for this meta.
Mm-hmm. Zoroark also has a little bit rigid flexibility. Now, the good news about Zoroark, despite being a stage 1 that you can run 4 of, which takes up 8 spots in your deck, it draws you cards. So you can run strategies that might be less traditional because
Hmm.
you have the outs to go get those cards. I mean, she was drawing 6 cards for free every turn. That's
Yeah.
nuts.
Yeah.
There's a concept called hand advantage that does not get talked about a lot in Pokemon. People know what it is, but short version, some card games, if you have more cards than your opponent, like in your hand, you are more likely to win the game. Now, Pokemon has not always been like that. We have cards that are unheard of in other games. For example, we have the supporter Hop, draws 3 cards. That would be
Mhm.
insane in a game like Magic the Gathering, but a Pokemon that's just kind of like a mediocre effect because we could just use Professor's Research or Lily's Determination and draw 7 or 8 cards turn after turn after turn. So, hand advantage doesn't frequently come up, but Zoroark is a deck that specializes in it.
Yep, they have about 32 minutes left. Let's see what happens. Oh, they're showing prizes now. All right.
That's not too bad. 2 Night Structure for Piper and a Mega
Mm-hmm.
Kangaskhan for Alexis. Not too concerning.
Mm. Lexus opens with the cornerstone again. Oh, Piper has Yveltal on her deck too. Okay. All right.
Yveltal with the clutch attack prevents retreats, but also has free retreat itself, which makes it a extremely strong play in conjunction with Pecharunt EX.
Mm-hmm.
How do you pronounce Pecharunt? Do you say Pecharunt, Pecharunt,
I say
Pecharunt,
Petch.
Petch?
I used to say Peck, but I just say Petch.
Mm.
I don't know if there's like maybe an anime where Pecharunt is there, so I usually just refer to like the anime.
Mm. I was saying Pecharunt for the longest time, but people just don't tend to do that because I was thinking Pechaberry, but then some people say it's Pecaberry, and I'm like, well,
Oh,
I don't know.
oh,
Um,
maybe we're wrong then. Maybe it is
yeah,
Peck.
I mean, I guess it depends on how you pronounce the berry because it's
Mm-hmm.
based on the Japanese myth. I think it's called Momotaro. It's a that's the origin of the Pokemon. It's like a fairy tale folklore kind of story where if I'm gonna butcher this. I already tell I'm gonna butcher this. There is a young boy named Momotaro, and he goes on a quest, and there's a monkey, a pheasant, and a dog involved. So that's Okidogi, Monkey Dory, and Fezandipity. And I can't remember if they are like trying to like destroy a giant peach, or if
Mm.
the peach comes with them. I don't remember, but there's peaches are important somehow, or like the kid was born from a peach. Um, you could tell I did not grow up with this one. Otherwise, I'd be like, it's this, it's this. It's like if you told me about Goldilocks and the Three Bears, Lord, I'd be like, listen up, there was porridge. Like I'd have the whole download, but I don't really know a ton about this story.
You know a lot. Like the way you're articulating yourself too is like very impressive. Like you're doing a great job here. Um, let's see what's happening on the board. Okay.
We get an Arvin for Precious Trolley and a Turbo Energize, and a Cornerstone's going to use it. Pretty standard turn. Although Alexis left a bench space open. That's interesting.
Mhm. Oh,
Okay,
he charged up the Kangaskhan. Okay.
we don't have Absol right now. We don't have Absol at home. It turns out discarding one card off of Claw of Darkness is not quite enough to counter drawing 6 of them off of Zoroark.
Mhm.
Yeah, so we're going for a different strategy this time. Kangaskhan will do 200 damage plus 50 more for each coin flip. So I believe it's called um, something combo. What is that attack called? Something combo. It's gonna bother me until I remember.
I don't know. I
I
can't even. Let me see.
I know that the ability is run errands.
Yep. Run errands and let me see.
Here we are. I've got my card researcher up. One of the things too is when I've been playing competitive Pokemon, I'm just familiar with the numbers. I'm like, oh yeah, it does 280, it does
Mm-hmm.
260. You know, it's worth this
Mm-hmm.
percent. But the attack names, it's something that they cover a lot on the stream that I definitely need to get more practice with. Rapid fire combo. It's called rapid fire combo.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm the same way though. With the I just go with the numbers.
Mm.
Oh, so you did the run errands ability. Got 2. He is bossing up the Zoroark that's on the bench. It has 1 dark energy. He is. What are
Uh,
you keeping? He's attacking. They may have to
well,
re-roll this.
yeah. So rapid fire combo says you're gonna roll dice. There it is. They're rerolling. That's tails. So you're gonna roll dice until you get heads for each number, or until you get tails for each number of heads. It's plus 50. So that is gonna be a clean 200 damage on the Zoroark. That is enough for a 2-hit KO.
Mm-hmm. Having a little PTSD. I needed to roll a heads round 2 in Milwaukee to win. That did not
No.
happen.
No, you didn't get to pull a Rowan triple or double heads, take back the game from a losing position.
Nope.
Bummer.
Nope. Couldn't do it.
Are we gonna work on your plot armor? I'm gonna give you some plot armor right now. Just hold your hand out, and I'm gonna throw it. Yeet.
Okay, let's see. Piper playing Serrano. Let's see what she's gonna get. Looks like she's gonna grab a Fez and a Pecharunt. Pecharunt.
The peach one.
That peach guy right there.
Yeah.
Let's
Serrano is
see.
such an interesting card because you get to search for 3 EXs, many of which in Piper's deck are going to be both support Pokemon or attackers. It really is just down to the scenario. So being able to use Serrano to grab whatever you need and 3 of them, or you could just discard the card if you have what you need. It's extremely strong in Zoroark, whereas it may not be quite as strong in Alexis's deck compared to something like Precious Trolley.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. She moves the Eveltal to the active. It is now poisoned.
That's a good move, generally speaking. If Alexis takes a 1-prize knockout, that is a 7-prize game state because Piper's board is entirely full of 2-prizers. So a knockout on this Eviltal will not get Alexis any closer to winning. It will just draw 1 prize card, which is still useful. You still get a card, but that's all you get. The prize being taken will not get you closer to victory until Piper sets down another 1-prizer. And she already discarded a Monkey Dory off of trade. I mean, you could have seen last turn a scenario where she drops a Monkey Dory down, attaches energy to it, moves some damage off the Zoroark. Nope, not happening. Instead, we're going to set up a 7-prize game.
Alexis is going to boss the Petulant. And it is
knocked out. Yep, 190 HP is not enough to stand up. Petulant to the discard. That was enough to take 2 prizes, and it just means 2 more 2-prize knockouts in Alexis's 1 game 2, which, considering the pace of play they're at, might make room for a full game 3. Depends on if anyone has to scoop. Depends on what Piper gets, but not being able to attack for a couple turns has not helped her board state here.
Missing that Okie Dokie. Let's see.
It wasn't prized.
Okay, Secret Box came down for Piper.
Yep, that's going to grab 1 of each kind of trainer card. So it looks like for our item Palpad, for our Stadium Artisan, it leaves a supporter and a tool card. Secret Box is like the old computer search. There's been a little bit of debate. Secret Box was not played immediately. People kind of need to figure out how to use it first. Serrano is the supporter. And a Binding Mochi.
Yeah, when Secret Box was first revealed, I thought it was broken right away. But yeah, it wasn't played like that initially. People had to really warm up to it and figure it out. But that's how the game is.
I think that card used to be like $2-3, and now it's what, like 10?
Something like that.
Yeah, I could be wrong. I haven't looked at TCG Player.
I walked into the shop and grabbed it for like $1 or something. So yeah.
Very nice. While we are seeing some of this initial turn action, if you are watching at home and you would like to co-cast as well with Mr. Baset, Eli, or myself, all you need to do is hit !join call in the YouTube chat. I've also typed it myself, and it will give you a Discord link so that you can join the voice channel. There is also a watch party and hopefully some folks hanging out as well if you'd like to get into the game. All right, back to you.
All right. Okay, she's pushing up the damage Zoroark. She's going to use Reshiram's attack there. Powerful Rage to knock out the Kangaskhan, taking 3 prizes.
That's got to be nice. Powerful Rage deals 20 damage times the number of damage counters on that Pokemon. That Zoroark has 200 damage on it, so that means it's going to deal 400 damage back. So it doesn't matter if you've got Lively Stadium, Bravery Charm, that Kangaskhan's going down.
All right, let's see. How can Alexis keep the momentum here? It shifted right after that. Damaging that Zoroark was... I mean, what could he do? It just seems like this might be a bad matchup overall.
Zoroark definitely has a ton of weapons to use, particularly that Okie Dokie just changed the entire game 1. Alexis maybe can get some good value here out of this cornerstone, though. So I wouldn't count Alexis out just yet, but Piper is definitely in a commanding lead, as particularly with only 3 prizes remaining and plenty of 2-and-1 prizes on the board. Alexis will not be able to play the same 7-prize game that Piper has been playing this entire time. It's 4D chess.
Oh, Alexis had to pass that turn.
That's foul. That's a party foul. Okay, we're going to see some trades from Piper. Piper's going to have just 80 billion cards in hand. We love to see it, frankly. And that's a nest ball.
Okie Dokie is back on the board.
Let the big dog eat. Although first the big dog has to have energy attached, so we may be waiting a couple turns for the big dog to come and play. Fortunately, we have this massive monster truck of a Zoroark, and normally the drawback to having access to that powerful rage attack is that you're damaged, so it's pretty easy to KO you. Except you also have to, attach energy to Cornerstone to do that, and that didn't happen last turn.
Oh
I think
my. Oh, she just
oh,
played
that.
Turo.
Oh.
Oh
Mm-mm.
man. This is looking
Mm-mm.
rough for Alexis.
Mm-mm. Was that an E switch on? Because Okidoki went down, followed by an attachment, followed by an E switch.
Uh, I think so. I mean, she's moving so fast. I like.
Exactly. That's just disgusting. To go from 0 to 60 in the 4 attachment. Like, what are you doing? Alexis
Man,
has got to be like sweating over there.
yeah, yeah. He's just gotta. He's gotta fight.
Come on, you
No
could
other
do
way
it.
now. I mean, I'm enjoying seeing this Okie Dokie. Shrouded Fable is my favorite set of the Scarlet and Violet era. So cool.
It's so cute. I love opening Shrouded Fable. There's I think it's like a
Mhm.
60, 70 card set. Smaller sets are
Yeah.
not frequent these days, and I like them because they make you feel like you've gotten all the cards just from one ETB or just from one booster bundle or something. I don't even know if
Hmm.
Shrouded Fable had booster bundles. I know they had ETBs.
Yeah, the ETPs. Yeah, I love that set. The colors, great colors.
Oh, they have fun sleeves too.
Hmm. Maybe one day we'll get great sleeves out of ETBs, like actually like playable ones that don't get destroyed after a few shuffles.
That's true. The ETBs are really good visually. Like I love looking at them. They're like, wow, this is so shiny, this is so pretty, it's so glossy. But the edges of the sleeves are kind of rougher. It makes it hard to do like mass shuffling. So
Hmm.
maybe they could partner with like Dragon Shield or Katana or Dual Spec. I doubt it because you'd have to do that internationally, and that's a pretty tall order to fill.
Yeah, yeah, that would be. Okay, let's see. He promoted the Veltal, did the clutch attack on the Okidogi. It's
No,
got
I don't.
20
I don't.
damage.
They haven't done it yet, although they're probably intending to because the damage hasn't gone down on Okidogi.
Oh, okay,
Never
never
mind.
mind.
No, I think you might be right, and they just haven't updated the dice because there's
Oh
poison
yeah.
effect as well. I was like, oh, those are the 2 poison counters. Nope, because it doesn't have dark type resistance.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they used Trium Turbo Energize on the Evil Tall. That's why, because there's an energy on the Blood Moon Ursaluna.
Okay, yeah. No, you're right. You were right in the first place because of the poison. Because it was one and then back, so it's two. So yep.
Yeah. Oh, we have a chatter letting us know there is a guy who gets the ETB art printed on custom dragon shields. That is actually really smart.
That's pretty sick.
Technically intellectual property theft, but I'm not reporting that.
Yeah, we're like underground here, you know.
This is the grassroots community,
Hmm.
not the mass reports root community.
Piper put down
Also,
a watchtower, so that blood moon, uh, not very useful right now.
that's this could be it. Alexis could be cooked. Piper has one
Mm-hmm.
prize remaining, and you can't even retaliate with the Blood Moon or Saluna unless you get a stadium bump. Attaching
Yeah,
energy to Petron EX doesn't really do anything for you here unless you maybe E switch, and this feels so bad.
dude, Piper has all the answers right here.
Mm-hmm. Even if Petron EX is the Pokemon that Alexis leaves active, now Zoroark can't one hit KO that
Hmm.
unless Petron binding Mochi, and then all of a sudden it's game over. So
Hmm.
Piper has outs to take this last KO. It won't be Okidogi if Okidogi's knocked out. Alexis using Lily's determination needs to get a stadium off of these 6 cards. I mean, unless Piper has another Rocket's Watchtower.
Ooh.
Mhm. Now, Rocket's Watchtower, the effect means all colorless Pokemon on the field have no abilities, which some
Hmm.
people have used very intriguingly. There was, I don't remember who it was who did this. I wasn't physically there. But you can use Rocket Watchtower on your own Kangaskhan to hit Cornerstone with the Kangaskhan, because Kangaskhan has no abilities if Watchtower's in play.
Nice.
So that's an interaction that is not super straightforward, but Rocket Watchtower creates all kinds of interesting scenarios.
That's a very high level move right there.
Mm.
Let's see.
I don't see a stadium from Alexis.
No energy switch from the Blood Moon to the Petra. Petra runs now the active, knocks out the Okidogi.
That's good. That was kind of the best move available for Alexis under that stadium lock.
Yeah.
Night Stretcher coming down from Piper. There it is.
That's it.
Zerg with the poison mochi. It's done. It's cooked. GG.
Mm.
2 rapid sets from Piper Lapine. Incredible.
Yeah, she had those wins with conviction. I mean, the deck build, I'm super impressed by.
With the swiftness.
Mm-hmm. No hesitation. Knew exactly what she needed to do. Knew the lines.
And now we're looking at the replay here. Just the Okidogi immediate KO. Like the surprise Okidogi is such a strong effect. And unfortunately, the bad news about being on stream this early is now people know about it because people talk about stream, especially on day 2. They go, "What was on day 1? What should I be looking forward to?" So Okidoki is no longer going to have the surprise factor after the stream match, but I don't think Piper's concerned about that because she is 4-0, which is a fantastic position to be in when you only really need 5 wins to make day 2 now.
Yep, that is right.
So Piper's next round is technically a win and in. I mean, if you assume an ID happens in the next 3 rounds, but it's good odds.
Yeah, she's pretty much set here. I don't imagine that she would settle for all those ties either. I'm sure she's gonna play it through and through.
No, she's a class player. So we also have a new chatter, Victor, letting us know if only Pokemon would come to console just like Master Duel. I strongly support this.
Oh. Yeah, that was a dream of mine a long time ago, but then, they brought out live for online and I mean live is a little bit better than what it was. Um Live is
It has come a
okay.
long way.
Yeah. Especially like the graphics now. The graphics now look a lot more like the cards. Before they were just no, it was just really an eyesore.
All right, so we have just finished round 1. You are welcome to keep casting. I don't know what your plans are, but we have this community cast going on so that folks who are watching the show and want to stream and call in, all they have to do is !join call and join the queue. So until we get another interested caster, I do believe we will be hanging out for a bit.
Oh, okay, cool. Probably do at least one more round.
Yeah.
And then off to work.
On a Saturday, no less.
Yeah, I mean, I pretty much work each day. It just depends on how much work I do.
Well, more power to you. I salute you for your work.
Thanks.
Currently, what I'm working on is my cat wants to walk into the stream camera again. She's a sweetheart, but this is not quite where she should be standing.
All right. Oh, we got Bertz and Piper on stream talking.
Look at that couch. That's just the coziest little spot.
Yeah.
Although there were more cobwebs in Milwaukee. I guess they have swept out the spiders, and now it's the autumn leaves. And look at that little Gengar candy jar.
Hey, I like this. All the you got all the Halloween stuff going on. It's really cool. They did a pretty good job. And Lil, how many lilies are we gonna see? How many did we see in that first round? Maybe
We
2.
saw at least 2.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, kitty. Come on, you're blocking the camera, sweetheart.
Sweet little angel. He's like, no, look at me. What are you doing? No, look at me. That's what he's saying.
I am the captain now. Yeah. So I've been pet sitting this cat for a couple months. She's a little demon, but I love her. And her sibling is a pet snake named Angel, who I call my shiny Dratini because he is a albino snake. So he's kind of like that Dratini pink color. So this is my Eevee. The other room is my Dratini.
She's a snake. That's crazy.
Yeah. All right, she's decided that the stream is not where she wants to sit. She wants to sit directly on my notebook of notes. There will be no notes taken. We don't need notes. Piper just killed it. So
yeah, that's all you
10
need
out of
to know.
10.
Piper came in, had a different version of Zoro arc and handled business.
Yeah, I would definitely be feeling pretty good if I were Piper right about now. What do you think she's talking about?
Let's see. I got the volume up a little bit. Let's see what she's talking about. Previous rounds.
Ooh. Okay, we've got the audio on for the stream.
And tested.
I'd say I only played
Let's see what she's saying.
games since Milwaukee, but I've been playing Zorik since after NAIC. I've been playing a ton. I played a bit in the Journey Together meta as well, but yeah, I've really been grinding it lately. It's just super fun, and I haven't really found any other deck that I enjoy. So yeah, I don't know. Just playing a deck that you enjoy a lot will usually help you come to the right conclusions.
I think that's a great bit of nugget of advice for you viewers at home. Play a deck you like, and good things will happen. Now,
yeah, she's explaining on how she's just sticking with what she likes with Zoro arc. Said after NAIC, she's been pretty much playing that deck a lot. So.
Team Rocket's Watchtower for?
Yeah, so
it looks like we have the audio on now temporarily for the stream.
Blood Moon or Saluna, preventing them from getting those last KOs. It's great into Charizard.
I gotta tweak my audio because it is very loud in my headphones.
Anyone playing Dunsparce, so like Alakazam or
all that
random stuff. It's surprisingly good into a lot of the meta, and it has been for a while. Like, we saw Liam play 2 Watchtowers to the Pittsburgh Regional Championship. I'd love to be playing 2, but I can't really find the deck space. There's a lot of little techs in there, some of which we didn't get to see, like the Darmanitan. Doesn't really shine in that matchup, but the Okie Dokie, that's a pretty fun card, and it's really good in that matchup.
Yeah, well, it's almost like you can see my card there. I want to talk, let's talk about Okie Dokie first.
Yeah.
Because when that card came down, I was chatting to Joe Bernard backstage, and I was like, this card's really good against Cornerstone, right? Yeah. And you said it up straight away, and I was like, wow, this is a statement. Talk to us a little bit about Okie Dokie, what it's there for, and how much you've used it.
I've used it quite a bit because I hit a Crustle earlier, so it's been pretty useful against those cornerstones. It powers itself up and gets the poison down, so it's really efficient. It's hard for them to respond to it pretty quickly. But additionally against those Mega Box decks, you can use the Binding Mochi, and then you're hitting 300, which is knocking out the Absols and the Kangaskhan if they don't have a Bravery Charm.
Just using the Darmanitan.
If they had the Lively Stadium to get around that. So not only does it get through the cornerstone, it can just take out like anything. It's a good way to deal with the Goldengo in the early to mid game when you don't have like access to all your Darmanitan pieces. So it's just a generally useful card.
Yeah, no, when I saw it, I was like, wow, that is.
She uses that
So yeah,
is it called reversal energy?
Card, you know, when Jones Together first came out, everyone was trying to make it work, and it sort of faltered, maybe hitting the consistency. But I saw it was in your deck. What is that for and why?
So with the new Guardy builds being super
Darmanitan would hit Crustle for weakness. Well, I mean, like, we wouldn't hit the
so when they're playing Drifloons,
the bench for weakness, but you could hit like a what is the little one called? A Dwebble, and then knock out some Dwebbles that way. That makes sense.
By having the Darmanitan, you have a 1 prizer that can take 2 prizes. Since they're only playing the 1 Curly, a lot of times they'll have a Ralts on the bench, so you can take out their attacker and the Ralts, or it just lets you take out 2 prizes on a turn where you want to deal with their attacker. Like if they're down a lot of Bravery Charms, now you can knock out their Drifloon and another Pokemon versus having to like go after the Guardy to get your 2 prizes where they get to keep their attacker. And then it just is
so smart.
Into
I'm just
Dengo and
listening.
Ceruledge that it's fine to not be playing the Toad Scroll. And it just gets a lot of small uses. Like I've used it a lot. I use it against the Crustle, like it makes that matchup not an auto loss. And yeah, it's just a generally solid card. Like Flare on Darmanitan's a really good attack. Like benching Darumaka puts a lot of pressure on your opponent against like Grimmsnarls and Poltnor because the threat of Darmanitan, and Flare's attack lets you like knock out all their little Pokemon, like the Monkey Dories against Grimmsnarl with their Frost Last Ping, Duskulls, Budoos, Ralts, Curlias, all those things, and yeah.
Wow, I feel like we've been speaking to Piper for like a minute or two, have an absolute masterclass here on the Enzo deck. I've got one more question for you though before I let you go. Yeah. I know, Piper, you're a big inspiration to a lot of women and other people here in this game. Do you have any sort of tips and tricks for any women that might want to start getting involved more in the competitive scene?
I think just find a good group of people that you trust and hang out with them. And yeah, I don't know. I've been with the same group of people for like 8 years now, and we add more people all the time. Like, it's just fun to have people to hang out at events and test with, all that. Yeah.
That sounds great. So we've got some tips for you guys at home. Play a deck you like, find a good group of friends, and good things will happen. Thank you so much for your time, Piper. I'll let you go. But for now, back
She's
to
right.
the casters.
I mean, that's the way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've been hanging out with Girl Power TCG for years at this point, and that is pretty much where I source all my hotels from, and a ton of my friends are there, and I do some mod stuff there. So it does actually make you better at the game to work with a group. One of the fastest ways to learn is called exponential learning, and it's just to learn from other people. So if someone else is playing Zoroark like crazy in your testing group, you don't have to play Zoroark like crazy. You just have to know them. You can get a lot done with less time.
Yeah, teamwork.
Makes the dream work. Okay, let me see where we are at with the queue. It looks like we have one player currently in queue, so they may most likely come in for round 2. We can hang out in here for a bit, and I guess that's it. Just whenever you want to talk about.
Okay.
We are in between rounds. The
all right.
floor is wide open. I could talk about the Wordle this morning.
Let's see. So you were in Pittsburgh?
Yes, I went to Pittsburgh. That was a pretty fun weekend, and top 128, new personal best for me. So
Nice.
very excited about that. Walked out with a booster box, and it is sitting in my closet like the Green Goblin mask, calling out, saying, "Open this box, open this
Don't
booster
do it."
box, see what's in there." And I'm just like, no, people are always opening their boxes too early. Just hold it. Just see, in a couple years when Destined Rivals is like hard to come by, then you can open it.
Yeah.
So
That's always a hard thing to resist. I got some packs from side tournaments in Milwaukee. I opened all of them. So. And in Pittsburgh, what'd you play?
In Pittsburgh, I played Charizard EX with Wellspring Ogerpon EX, along with a 1/1 Dust Noir, a bunch of Noctowls, and a Dream.
Oh my.
Yeah, it is a fun deck. You get to use Wellspring Ogerpon early with Sparkling Crystal and Crispin to take knockouts on things like Budew, Dracloak, Ralts. So you get to shear through their bench, and once they retaliate and take the very easy 2 prizes that Wellspring Ogerpon has, you now have a big Charizard that's ready to deal up to 240. So they synergize pretty well. All right, I am now getting the message from our executive producer, our wonderful executive producer. We are going to start doing the outro. So before you head off this call, which I will miss you, but please come back on. You are welcome to come back on more than once. Just simply join the queue again. Before we leave, is there anything you'd like to let the folks in the audience know about you, about your socials, anything you want to shout out?
I will shout out the community coming together and supporting one another. Shout out to Frosted Caribou for sharing this information and helping run things. Shout out to my friends and family. And that's pretty much it. I might hop back on maybe for tomorrow's stream. So yeah, it's been fun, and you've been great. Like, you know a lot about the game.
Eli,
So,
it
yeah.
has been a pleasure to have you on the cast. I am so excited to hear that you want to come back tomorrow. That means we're having fun, and that's all this is about. So thank you very much for attending.
All right, thank you very much. I will catch you later. Enjoy the rest of the streams here in the regional.
Will do. And have a good day at work.
All right, thanks. Bye.
Bye. This is the sad part of the cast, is that you can't cast forever. It's a limited time window. It's very special. So hopefully we will get to see Eli come back tomorrow. He did an excellent job, frankly. I'm very impressed. And what a great way to start off our stream and our VOD. I thought no one is going to possibly wake up at 6:30. Lo and behold, I was wrong. We have what's it called? early birds. Early bird gets the worm. We have early birds, so we are awake. We are excited. The Lille Regionals is kicking off. The sun has almost risen outside my house. It is 8 a.m. Saturday, October 25th, 2025. Now, I don't know if our next caster is quite ready yet. They are in our green room. Many of you will recognize this individual from his appearances on Beach Court podcast. I have sort of known this player as a friend for a few years, although we've never had a good one-on-one casting experience like this before. We've talked, we've had some DMs, we've talked on Twitter. I am very excited to have them on the show because this player has, I think, not one, but 2 Worlds invites. So this player is super skilled at the game, has a ton of great advice, and if you would like to hear from him at any time after this cast, all you have to do is pop into Beach Court, wherever you get your podcast from, and you can hear from this player and their teammates. And I also believe that this individual is representing the Nakama Jack's Cafe in Jacksonville, Florida. So very connected to the community and has some great recommendations for places to go for the upcoming Orlando regionals that finally got announced. People had discussed whether there would be regionals in Orlando for this year. This is quite ridiculous. There is something called the laser theory floating around. When they did a trailer at the beginning of the season, there was a video clip of a globe and then a bunch of green lights showing where different cities might be around the country. So people took, and it's like a curved globe too, it's not exact. So people took screenshots of that and went, where all the lasers are coming out, that's where all the regionals will be this year, because we had no information beyond Las Vegas in November. So yeah, Orlando's finally been announced, and that means, I guess, if you're driving through to Orlando, you can go visit the Nakama Jack's Cafe. But that will also mean that this is close enough to the hometown regional for our next community caster. All right, it looks like they're still getting ready. And they are still waking up. I appreciate that completely. It is very early in the morning for a Saturday. And we have lots of friends joining our Discord server, the 060 HQ, for restreams. I've changed that name like 3 or 4 times. I just haven't found one that really sticks for me. But anyway, we have a small but mighty community of everyone interested in regionals, everyone interested in co-casting for regionals. And I, for one, am extremely excited about that because casting is not necessarily intuitive if you've never done it before. There are a lot of hidden things that you don't see on camera, and it's even more if you're watching on the official live stream. Like, they have people in the background running the outlay, the overlay, people figuring out what the prizes are, people on the multiple cameras that it takes to run the stream as professionally as it is these days. I mean, it used to just be like a one overhead camera and maybe a couple grassroots casters. Now this is a whole media production. It is so exciting to see the way that this game has grown and developed. Like, it used to be that no one would watch the TCG streams. Like, the people who were watching were the biggest of fans, like the hardcore gamers. And now, I don't even remember what the live count was for Worlds this year, but someone let me know on Twitter. I had underestimated it. It was in 5 figures of numbers, and I'm just like, TCG? My hobby TCG? Are you sure? For real? Huh? It's big now? And it is very exciting to me personally, because I know this game is fantastic. This has been one of the best sources of community, period, since 2020, when a lot of people had to do a reset. A lot of friend groups, a lot of events changed their culture significantly. Pokemon has managed to bridge that gap for me, and it is just as good now as it was in 2018, 2019. There are differences. There are things that are less enjoyable. For example, getting product and cards is a lot harder now than it used to be back then. I mean, I used to go into a card shop and there were just Generations products sticking on the shelves. You couldn't give them away. People would not buy them. And they were at MSRP prices. Now, if you wanted to go get a set on a shelf without having to, like, crawl into the sewers to get a copy, it's going to be Shredded Fable or nothing. And I like Shredded Fable. I mean, we were talking about it last game. It is a fantastic and fun set. But since the collectors don't like it as much as competitors, it tends to be one of the few cards that you can actually buy. Like, there's a Pokemon card vending machine at the grocery store I used to go to. They closed, unfortunately, but the only thing you could actually get from that machine 9 times out of 10 was a Shredded Fable pack. And I was just like, we have other sets. They just keep selling out. And it used to be that wasn't the case. You could just get any set you wanted. All right, it looks like we are about ready to drag in our next caster. The actual way that this works is we have a VC in the Discord. You hang out in there, and when you're ready, you get dragged from that chat to the live chat. So there's no way you can accidentally join the live chat. That's a good way to make sure everyone's even. So we are going to welcome our next caster, Maddox Corcoran.
Hey, Mick. Hey, thanks for having me. Great to be here.
Maddox, it is good to see you. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. Not gonna lie, I'm a little tired. I was hoping that I could like pop in the queue and wait a little bit, get some more sleep before hopping in. But when I saw we're ready to go, I said, hey, time to cast. Time to hop on with Mick. I know you've been doing this kind of stuff for a little while now, and it's cool to hop in and join you for it.
Well, we're glad to have you. I mean, I was hyping you up a little bit earlier. I was like, this guy is the best player. How many Worlds invites are you up to right now? 2?
I mean, three in a row.
3?
From my last 3 seasons
in a row.
playing. Yeah.
Oh.
So
I
when I jumped into the game back when, I was just kind of like, oh well, I got Worlds last year, so I should keep going, right? So and that's how I've been doing so far. I was just telling Boo about how we played it just like my second regional back at Charlotte when you're on the Lugia with Ditto VMAX.
Oh man, that was the deck of all time.
Yeah,
I thought I had something.
I mean, I think you were. I mean, didn't we play each other at like 5-2 or something? Like I feel like you were cooking, or like 4-2 or something.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
you're onto something for sure.
I was onto something, but I think you day 2'd that regional.
I did. I actually top 64 that regional. That was a big one for me. I remember I was playing a list from Xander Perot that he had cooked up for me, and I hit Pablo Mesa, and the key thing I remember from the match, he says, "What do you mean you're playing 6 stadiums in a Muva deck, in a Movie Max deck?" But that's what the list was, and it won me my half a booster box, and I was very, very proud of it. Actually, might have only been 9 packs at the time. I forget. Whatever the old pack rules were, but I was just happy to have gone to a Pokemon tournament and have gotten something, like taken something away from it, being given a prize.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you were so good that weekend. I still have that image from the I guess they had the person who was doing the photographs at that time. Now it's like more official, but I still have that image saved. I'm just like, this is such a great memory.
Oh. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that picture of you. Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
You're
some. I'm trying to. Is it just the back of my head that's in it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Mike was asking.
I'm still there. Yeah. Hey, happens. So, because I mean, I was playing a boring BV Max list. You're the one playing the fun of the something new.
I can't call 6 stadiums boring, man. I mean, Path to the Peak was running rampant, and I think this was before people were putting Path to the Peak in Mew.
I think my list, it was 3 Path, 2 Lost City, 1 Collapse Stadium, which is maybe just a little too much. Yeah.
No, it's a cook. It's a cook.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I know I know a lot of yapping about the past, but I mean, what was this first round like? What was your main takeaway from what we saw earlier?
Yeah, let's yap about the present. So we got to see Pepper Lapine playing a Zoroark list, playing Okie Dokie EX, the one that does 250 HP. I think it does 280. I didn't even check that. Doesn't matter. It was enough to KO everything on the other side of the board, which was a mostly Cornerstone EX deck with other attackers sprinkling absolutely Kangaskhan.
So that was the Absol Kyle, yeah. The out. Yeah, I mean I think the what's the attack? The Crazed Chain or something like that.
Chain Crazed.
Chain Crazed, yeah. So it's 140 and does another 140 if it's poison, and so I'm sure your Piper can use Petra to use that first attack to poison it, and it swings for quite a lot. So.
Oh yeah, 280 will knock out an Absol without a charm on it. For 3 prizes, it'll knock out an opposing Zoroark. The only and you could also use Poison Mochi to bump it up to 320. So the only thing that could survive a hit like that is a Charmed Kangaskhan, a Charizard EX, or maybe a Charmed something with more.
Oh, whoops! Oh, thank you.
Oh, it looks like we're fixing Maddox's camera right now. I don't know if y'all at home can hear, but we have the executive producer in our ears letting us know.
Ah. The ghost.
I'm sorry. I'm looking at the official stream. They're talking about cereal before milk or milk before cereal. Be for real.
I mean, it is a valid question, right? So.
That's true.
Yeah, we did see Aiden Koos playing the Okidogi EX in a Zoroark list from Milwaukee, so cool to see Piper.
Oh, wait, really?
So Piper's been a Zoroark enjoyer for quite a while now, so good to see her back with it. Probably maybe taking a little nod from Aiden Koos's list there. I guess we'll kind of see after the weekend how close that was, but again, Piper at a 4-0 start. Great way to start the regional weekend.
Absolutely. And that's good context. Thank you for noting that. I thought that was an intervention. I thought that was an intervention. Excuse me. You know what? Yes, it was an intervention.
It was an intervention. Okidogi has not seen enough success. We have to intervene and put in as many decks as we can. So.
Innovate, invent, innovent. Goodness gravy gracious. Well,
the good news about yapping about a lot of decks on the podcast is you spend a lot of time looking at Limitless. So any extra familiarity I have with Limitless, happy to bring to the commentating desk here today.
Beautiful. This is the benefit of community casting. You get to hear from a ton of people, a ton of perspectives, and the more people you have involved, the more people in your friend group, the bigger your heart. So thank you for embiggening our hearts today.
All right.
Now, speaking of things that are getting pretty big, what decks are you expecting to see for our round 5 Swiss match? Everyone should be 4-0 to get on stream here. So I'm thinking we might see a Gardevoir versus something unusual, or maybe a Crustle deck.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, listen, when you're looking at 4-0 decks, we know that Gardevoir is going to be up there. We know the stream does like to highlight some things that are fun. So I would not be surprised as well to see something a little off the wall. This could be just a battle between two kind of well-represented meta decks. Could be a Ceruledge versus a Gardevoir, like you're saying. Ooh, we actually had the Phase 1 breakdown. Let's chat about that real quick.
It looks like... Go ahead.
I was just going to say, so, we see the Gardevoir leading up top, and sometimes in North America, we've seen them splitting the archetypes. We see it's probably combined here, so we see 12% for Gardevoir, followed by the Goldengo, Charizard, kind of, keeping some of the attention it had in Milwaukee, followed by the Ceruledge at 8% as well, Dragapult at 7, and Grimmsnarl at 6, so... I think the one thing that's a little bit of a shock is that, no Mega Absol. That was maybe a deck that a lot of people were speculating to really jump up and play, but... seeing Mega Absol still below that 6% mark. Any surprises to you, Mick, from that meta chart?
I'm surprised that Ceruledge is still on the board. It was the majority meta share of day 1 in Milwaukee, and then did not convert nearly as well. So I thought people would be dropping it, but nope. Ceruledge is just a fun deck to play. It's kind of like Raging Bolt, but not quite. Any deck that gets close to the Lost March or Night March experience definitely has fans. So I think that might be what's keeping their numbers up. But I'm surprised it hasn't dropped, and I'm surprised Grimmsnarl has gone down. That was a deck that had slightly higher meta share, and particularly in day 2. I thought more of the day 2 converters in Milwaukee would see higher play. Not the case here.
Yeah, it's interesting. There's a lot of decks that people like to play or don't like to play. I mean, right? Grimmsnarl was, I'm just pulling up from Milwaukee. It was 8.5% at Milwaukee. So seeing that drop down to 6%, it's a little significant. Goldengo actually jumped up a little bit in Milwaukee. It was like 6.5. So I think, a little bit more preference maybe towards those, faster linear decks, right? We see Goldengo and Ceruledge at a little higher points than they are typically. And again, some of the choices like a Grimmsnarl is actually down, and same with Gardevoir, down from like a 14% down to 12 here. So a little interesting to see. Again, maybe folks in Lille are enjoying their time exploring Europe and are just ready for a deck that they maybe need a few less reps with, maybe ready for a more straightforward approach with attacking with an Abyssal Flames, or if they make it rain.
We're also seeing our top 16 currently. In the lead is Rebecca Vanderlee. I'm not particularly familiar with that individual, but go girl bosses. Along with some names you recognize from earlier in the stream, Mr. Julius Brunfelt, Daniel Magda, and Benoit Jourdain.
Again, and nothing short of what we expect, right? When we have these regional events in Europe, at 4-0, we're expecting some familiar names in the top tables, right? Daniel Magda. I had the pleasure of playing against him at the World Championships. and he's someone that immediately when I sat down and, in his mannerisms, and he was playing the Secret Box Goldango deck, which is a brand new innovation, right? He's someone who sits down to just play a lot of Pokemon, young kid, but spends a lot of time on the game, constantly thinking about it. And that's the type of obsession and, skill with the game that you see that can constantly put him at these top tables, performing well at regional championships at the start. And again, as we continue to see the tournament go, I'm sure that, some of these top players that are already up here at 4-0 will continue to win, continue to succeed. Like they have so many times before.
Mm-hmm. It is interesting to note the way that top 16s and top 8s work. Players who you've seen win it's not random. Their skills carry over. They get better and better every tournament, and it shows in their finishes. So some people think of this as a game of luck. Some people say, I lost a game because I didn't draw or I didn't get the boss in hand. No. You can still play your way out of those kind of scenarios. You just have to find your outs. Whatever your outs are, you got to dig, and you got to strategize and optimize to get there. And because we can see players doing it, it's possible. And one of the cool things too is that our community is still small enough that you can just message these people on Twitter and they will tell you. Like I was talking to Liam Halliburton the other day, and he won an event, and I was just like, he's going to talk to me. I'm just a person. So. I mean, it's really cool to see that there's this community building kind of just because people come behind players that are winning a lot, and then those players return and pay it forward. So an interesting thing about this game that maybe you wouldn't see in a different kind of sport.
Yeah, definitely that approachability is really cool. I mean, again, a lot of these top players, are coaches as well. So you can go on to Metafy or go reach out and find their social media and set up a training session with them and just pay for an hour of their time, right? Which I think is very insightful if you're looking for that expert on one particular deck. But like you said, a lot of times, you can send a DM to a player and just said, hey, I saw you did well with this list, I had this question about it, and they will answer. A lot of free information to be gained out there. And I think really just, building up the community. Again, from, I think a lot of these perspectives say, hey, if someone is enjoying my deck and they have a question, they want to continue enjoying playing it, then if I can do a little piece to help them or answer a quick question and it's something within their time, then they'll go and do it. So, again, very cool to see that continued growth in the same way that Mick is doing a fantastic job of community growth by having folks on our stream.
Aw, thank you. I do actually want to shout out one of our players in the Watch Party queue. Jules is someone that I've talked to about my Pittsburgh deck. She reached out and started talking about Charizard. We started yapping about Charizard. It's so easy to find friends here, which is not common in every hobby. Everyone in Pokemon just really believes the best in each other, and there's countless stories of people walking into a regional, losing their deck, and instead of just it vanishing into the void, someone returns it to Lost and Found. This is just a community with a lot of heart, soul, and spirit. There's been some negative stories recently, but I want to point out, look for the helpers. There are always going to be people in this community that are reaching for the highest of heights, ethically, professionally, and just personally. So,
well said.
That's my soapbox.
Well said. Yeah, I mean, I've even seen cases of folks losing their deck and then the community coming together to completely rebuild it, same arts and all, for tournaments. So, very cool to see, the community come together, like you said, and just be there for each other and be committed to that growth, right? It's one thing to do well alone, but what we see from the best success from these groups are the groups like the Henry Chow, the North American testing group, right, who comes together and says, hey, we're all going to work together on a list and see all of us rise or succeed together. We do see our next match getting kicked off. Yeah.
Go ahead, lead us in.
Yeah. So we have Carlo versus Harry. Again, I'm not personally familiar with any of these players. Mick, have you watched or seen any of these players act before?
No, these are new names to me. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing how they perform. It looks like Harry Miller is a UK player with a top 256 at the Birmingham Regional. So this may be a breakout performance at 4-0 on day one.
There you go. Again, sometimes that's all you need. A deck that you're comfortable with, get on a little bit of a strong start to get rolling, and then just show up and execute. Again, and great to see some names here highlighted on the stream. We got to see a little bit about Harry. They haven't told us about Carlo yet, but I'm sure we'll have something to see and what to celebrate about him soon.
I thought his name said Carlo Chatot, and I was gonna be like, "That's so on point. Like your name is Chat. It says Chariot."
Carlo Chai. It's yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's not
Chirot. Anyways, so 3-1. So listen, so if we're at a community choice of 3-1, that means we're definitely looking at some spicy decks. They haven't told us what yet. Ooh, okay.
Is that Greninja?
You see a Greninja. So probably the most kind of popular Greninja variant. We do see that Pidgeot in hand. We'll be looking at a Greninja Pidgeot Dusknoir deck. This utilizes Grand Tree as the engine to really rush those stage 2s into play. And I see the Colress, Tenacity, and Dusknoir, so this is likely that same deck that we were just referring to. This is able to rush those attackers into play, put on pressure with Mirage Barrage from Greninja, but also have the consistency of Quick Search from Pidgeot EX and Curse Blast to rain havoc on the opponent.
I think I see a Budew, an E-Switch, lots of Buddy Poffins, lots of Water Energy, and Ignition Energy. And you're right, there's that Duskull, Dusknoir, Dusclops slide. That is going to be exciting.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the Ignition Energy is a key piece for Greninja EX. Again, Greninja EX has been in the format for a little while. Hasn't seen very much success, especially since, the days of energy acceleration kind of rotating. We saw Greninja EXs in like Chen Pao decks way back in the day. But nowadays where we see the success from this is with a single water attachment to use the Shinobi Blade. You can use the Ignition Energy to meet the 3 attack costs for Mirage Barrage. Discard the energy afterwards, which you have to do with the effect of the attack anyways. So it's a great way to continually chain those Mirage Barrages to hit 120 to the bench, which is very strong into a lot of decks that are not playing the Shaman to block that bench barrier.
And the other cool thing is that it is a Terra Pokemon, so instead of being a Water or Dark type Greninja, it is a Fighting type Greninja. That means it's going to hit Mega Kangaskhan for weakness. That means it is going to hit Pheasantipity for weakness, so that Shinobi Blade for 170 could be some relevant KOs. And 170 is a pretty good 2-hit KO attack as is.
Definitely. Let's go look at what Harry is dealing with. Multiple Premium Power Pros, so this looks like it is actually a Lucario EX, Mega Lucario deck. Very cool to see. Again, that's the great part. We have when you see, 2 players that are on a good run, that are, nice local players that we can highlight on stream and say, hey, we have a Mega Lucario EX versus a Greninja Dusknoir Pidgeot deck. I mean, these are the type of fun games that we get to highlight on the stream. Sometimes you're tired of that Gardevoir versus Dragapult. Get something fun here. So, Mick, what are your thoughts on the Lucario deck as a whole?
Okay, so Lucario is a broken, busted card. If Gardevoir were out of the format, I would say Lucario may not be like the top deck, but I would say Lucario would see incredibly a lot more play than it currently does. And I'd almost call it the next Mew VMAX, except it does not have the Genesect for unlimited draw. Instead, it has the Solrock, which is much more limited, and so it's not quite the same deck. But I really like the way that Mega Lucario both fuels itself, fuels its bench, and also can still deal pretty extensive damage off of Premium Power Pro. It's got 340 HP, which is ridiculous for a stage 1. I mean, it's more HP than Charizard has. And it attacks for 130 for 1 energy, which I love 1 energy attacks. Like, if you had to put down on a checkbox list of all my favorite things about a card, it's 1, has a 1 energy attack. 2, has multiple attacks. 3, there's a Lucario on it. So, I just love that card visually. I love that card gameplay-wise. I think the only thing that could possibly hold it back is, some kind of Devo TM strategy, which is not going to be around forever. I don't know if it's rotating with this first rotation for Scarlet Violet block. I don't think so. So that'll be one of the only, real counters to it, aside from Psychic types, once Gardevoir is gone.
All right, so we see Harry actually. I want to talk about Harry's last play. So Harry had the Secret Box in hand, his opening hand, and used the Lunar Cycle ability to draw 3 more cards. Opted for the Iono to get a refresh and hold some of those resources instead of playing the Secret Box. The problem that we get to now is we have no Riolu in play. Our next follow-up looks like we have an Arvin as our follow-up. And I can't help but wonder if we made maybe a little bit of a less optimal play, trying to conserve some of those Premium Power Pros and some of the other resources in the previous hand, where we could have maybe chosen a little more explosive option, get that Arvin and another Buddy Poffin, and just really get the board wide and prepared for a strong follow-up. Because Carlo is getting that Grand Tree into play here in a minute and getting set up from there.
Carlo is going to have a full bench after this Buddy Poffin, whereas Harry does not. Now, Harry is able to take knockouts using the Solrock attack, which deals 70 damage, ignoring weakness and resistance, which is enough to knock out this Froakie. Unfortunately, Carlo already has 2 in play, so that's not going to prevent a Greninja this turn. If Carlo can somehow get maybe a Sparkling Crystal Ignition Energy, that will close the game out. Now, I don't think that's what's going to happen. That's a combo that requires a Rare Candy, a Greninja EX, I guess you could do Grand Tree instead.
And most importantly includes an A-Spec that we know Carlo cannot play. So we have no real way to get this energy attack cost with the Grand Tree. So we can get the Shinobi Blade going. I think it is going to put some good pressure on. We see Harry reading the card, and we're making sure to see exactly how it's going to operate, being ready for whatever may happen.
You know what? I failed to realize that the ace spec was already taken. However, I will point out counter gain is usable, so the same play could work with a counter game instead right now.
Not quite. The tricky part with the counter gain is it only provides that colorless attack cost. So really the area that we're lacking here is that water cost. So we have water plus the ignition, which we normally need to get us to. The deck does play counter gain, great use for that Blood Moon Ursaluna, as well as even attacking with Pidgeot and other different situations. Lets you go attach, 2 waters plus the counter gain to reach that attack cost. Really, Carlos is going to be looking for that water energy. I think get a Shinobi Blade going. Just pick your card for any one deck. That way we can get closer to getting a Pidgeot into play. Let's see that hand. We do have a Rare Candy plus an Ultra Ball that will get us to a Rare Candy Pidgeot. Unfortunately, you're going to have to discard some pretty good resources in order to get it rolling. We actually are going for the little more aggressive Rare Candy Dusknoir play. If we hit a water energy off of this prize, then we win the game on the spot. I'm not sure how much I like this play. I like maybe keeping the options available. What do we get? If we find a way to get an energy, then we win the game on the spot. We're
What's going on with this Pidgeot
Pidgey prize.
There's no energy in the prizes.
Looks like we grabbed a Pidgeotto potentially.
Yeah.
So I like this play. At least it lets you set up for next turn. But the problem is we're still having to Ultra Ball that very next turn in order to attack. So Harry now down a prize, or sorry, now still up a prize now, able to recover the resources. Really, I think again the goal for Harry this turn needs to be just stabilize the board, get some Ryloos down, get going, be able to put some pressure on.
Mm-hmm. Now the good news for Harry is that Grand Tree is still usable for Pokemon that come down because it does let you search for stage 1s. So Harry is going to get the effect of basically 2 ace specs this game. Just one that's in the deck and one that's, being shared. They're sharing ace specs. They're good friends.
With that remaining in play, the big key here is that Harry will be able to use the Grand Tree to get a Mega Lucario EX into play. Now, we wouldn't want to use it for that Hariyama, since the Hariyama's ability specifically calls must be played from hand. So Harry will be looking to probably use an Ultra Ball to find a Hariyama at some point if they're looking to, use the effect, that Gust ability, but can use the Grand Tree to get a Mega Lucario in play next turn if the Grand Tree sticks in play.
That's true.
I can't.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I was gonna say I can't help but think that Carlo maybe got a little too aggressive with that Rare Candy Dusknoir. I can only imagine. You could keep the Duskull in play, try to utilize it on a future turn, and instead use that Rare Candy Ultra Ball to grab a Pidgeot, get your engine going, and grab that water energy to start attacking. Because now we're still in attachment behind, and we can't really capitalize on all these small HP basics going into play.
Mm-hmm. And that's one less turn with a water energy in play for the Greninja to be able to threaten additional attacks. So, I have a chatter letting me know that the T in Carlo's last name is silent, so it is Charo. Or I guess I think it's Charo. It could be like Chiaro, but I think it's Charo.
Thank you, chatter.
Yes,
we don't have the benefit of the real casters down there in Lille, where they have the pronunciations of everyone's name. We're just having to do our best. So appreciate you doing understanding as we do our best.
Yeah. Now, what would be really helpful is if I had checked Carlo's Twitter and just seen if there were any videos or anything. But, I'm not psychic.
So from Carlo, we do have the Ultra Ball now for the Pidgeot. So now we are able to get the engine going again. But again, I look at this board and I'm not sure if we're as better off as we were by taking the one prize, right? We slowed Harry down maybe a little bit. Harry was able to kind of punish that with the Night Stretcher right away. Again, I still really like that, one extra turn of Quick Search plus having the Duskull in play, I think gives us a little bit more to do, right? We're forced in a situation here to go for the Hilda just to get the board set up a little bit wider and get that energy, most importantly, to start attacking. But I still feel like we're one turn behind in terms of energy attachments, and we'll see how that plays out the rest of this game, knowing that Harry is going to be able to get some of that Lucario EX action going next turn.
Absolutely. It was definitely a risky play. I think the hope was that maybe Carlo would get some kind of an out, maybe get a Hilda off of prizes or something. Although I think he had played a supporter before that anyway. So the hope was to just go for
Hilda or Harry. Yeah. I really probably trying to bank on Harry just breaking, honestly.
Also that, yeah.
And just having nothing else to do.
Because it would also shut off the Lunatone, so...
Yeah, and Carl also, I think, did get bailed out a little bit by that Pidgeotto grab, because there was really no follow-up otherwise besides the Pidgeotto into the Pidgeot. We had no rare candy. But anyways, the game is played over the table, and Carlo is in a good position. Has taken a knockout here, able to search their deck for Lily's Determination. I like that as a good call just to refill the hand for next turn. And now it's on Harry to put together a response, most likely with that Mega Lucario EX.
Yeah. I want to make a pretty interesting distinction here between this Greninja Pidgeot list and what people are maybe a little bit more familiar with, which is a Charizard Pidgeot list. The Charizard is able to search its own energy out. That's something that you might forget when you're using Greninja, which is kind of what happened the turn that Carlo didn't get the attachment down. But in exchange, the Greninja is basically a second quick search. You don't have to reveal what card you grabbed off of Shinobi Blade. You can just shank and go. So Carlo is sitting with a very strong board state because Carlo is able to control his hand for 1 to 2 cards every single turn with no further steps required. And it does not take much to get going once you've got your 2-stage 2 set up.
Exactly. I mean, and this deck being able to utilize stage 2 is really better than any other deck. Now, it only did get 1 turn of value out of that Grand Tree. Harry properly realizing that, hey, this Pidgeot, these stage 2s can be a problem, so we bump it right away with the Gravity Mountain. And Harry, we do see going for an Ultra Ball, and for the double Mega Lucario. I think a lot of these Mega Lucario decks actually opt not to play Pheasantipity, to not have those extra liabilities on the bench. I can't help but think that, again, we're lacking a little bit in the draw department. We will be able to use the Aura Jab to set some energy up on the bench, but other than that, the hand is in not very good shape. We kept the bosses over the Hariyama. Just a thought there, we can use the Hariyama's ability without having to play a supporter. They're effectively the same. If we're worried about Mirage Barrage KOing the Makuhita, then of course we do want to probably get rid of that Hariyama or evolve and use the attack. But the problem is next turn, if we draw a supporter card, like a Lily's Determination, we can't play that and boss in the same turn. So if we really wanted to gust next turn, we're losing that option by discarding the Hariyama, potentially.
I would want to say that what Harry is thinking is that if you put down that, Hariyama, where you don't have retreat options, all of a sudden you've just set yourself up to lose, because Carlo can just keep spamming Ignition Energy, keep spamming Mirage Barrage, and just keep chipping away at the last few prizes. Whereas you can't retreat, so you're going to spend at least 2 turns manually attaching or otherwise using maybe like Fighting Gong to grab 1 energy at a time. It's just not going to work out for you. So I think he's a little bit more concerned about that, which is why he put that last energy from the Aura Jab onto the Makuhita instead of dropping it onto Solrock, which is an attacker that can maybe take a knockout on like a Pidgey or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, and Hariyama is a good attacker on its own if it were to come into play. 210 damage from a single prizer is very, very respectable for those 3 fighting energies. We're expecting a follow-up or a jab to also be able to continue to set that up. So Carlo opting for the Lilies to draw and refresh the hand a little more. Did have that water energy in hand, and I can't help but stress, but we're like 1 attachment behind. We do have the EXP share in play to help make things a little bit easier, but now Carlos looks like we'll probably be quick searching. I'd have to save that Ignition Energy to go and take a 2-prize swing turn on these benched Solrock and the benched Makuhita.
Greninja's got some damage on it, and Harry's going to be able to take a knockout next turn, and there's no return Greninja, so Carlo's turn is spent right now on making sure there's enough value out of this turn without failing to set up for the next turn, and the EXP share on the Greninja is going to be pretty key for that.
Looks like we have a gameplay error of sort.
Uh-oh.
The action right now.
See the best way to hear what may be going on. The again, when these games are going on over the table, right? Being at the table for a stream match, very stressful, right? You have headphones going with white noise. You're there at the table feeling a lot of pressure under the white lights. The table is slick. You don't have your playmat. Your cards are staying in place. I mean, it does add some extra nerves when you have the lights on you and in this like closed circuit. So a lot of times we see players making mistakes. Sometimes just making an accident, and sometimes it does cause that review where we do have to sit back and say, okay, let's go on. Let's have the judges take a look at things, a similar over the table review like we're seeing right now.
And that's why they have the judges right there at the table. They did not used to always do that. So the judge right there at the table is able to see the plays as they're being made, fix them right there. I think they have 2 judges now in some matches, particularly in like top 8 and so on. So when we get a cut back to the table, we'll be able to see what they have done and what they've changed. So if there's a DPL, a double prize penalty, that might swing this game completely. Because right now they're in a fairly even board state with Carlo being able to attack right now. So if that changes, Carlo could end up, depending on what error they caught. I didn't see one while we were going, but that's also because I've been yapping. Like I've been yapping like crazy rather than watching like crazy. That's why it's a watch party, so that everyone who's watching can notice the things that my eyeballs just simply are not equipped to see.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, again, a 2-prize swing here would really change things, right? Carlo is about to is able to take a 2-prize turn attacking the Makuhita and Solrock going on 2 prizes. However, at the same time, Harry is able to go in with their Mega Lucario, use Mega Brave to take that, one-hit KO on the Greninja EX. And then from there, things get a little interesting, right? We need to have that Gravity Mountain stick in play in order for the Mega Lucario, and a Premium Power Pro in order to one-shot a Greninja EX. So Premium Power Pro is actually included in both lists from what we've seen from players so far. So that could be the difference maker here towards the end of the game of saying, hey, are we able to get up to that one-hit KO scenario? I'd have to say from this situation, Harry maybe has a slight advantage just because, actually, I forgot Megas give up 3 prizes. So we actually have, but still, Carlo going for a play to KO the 2 benched Pokemon still means you have to go through a Mega Pokemon. And we don't really have a way to get through it in one shot. We'll have to 2-shot it, which then gives Harry a little bit of a window to potentially kind of run away with this one with 2 back-to-back Mega Braves.
I mean, the only thing that Carlo could really do here is some kind of TM Diva play. I've been talking about TM Diva all day. I don't know. I'm a TM Diva, but TM Diva would be able to take 2 1-prize knockouts on both Lucario, which would be a pretty good board clear, but it wouldn't be worth the 3 prizes, and so Carlo would have to keep going because Carlo is at 5 prize cards remaining right now. So that would only be enough to take it to a 3-4 deficit, and I don't think it's a 2-turn combo anyway. I don't think that's what he's going to go for because all it takes is a single Turo, and then that turn was wasted. Whereas you could just take that prize straight away off of the Solrock or off of the Makuhita, which removes the threat of Hariyama from the game.
Yeah, I'm looking back at stream. It was 4-4 because Carlo was able to go and get a Shinobi Blade, take another knockout. I actually do like that Devo play line that you mentioned. That does give Carlo the opportunity on this turn, instead of taking out the Solrock and Makuhita, go ahead into both Lucarios and then use a Devolution to wipe the board completely of Rylu's. You do have trouble if you hit a Turo, or if they have another way to go, but you just saw your opponent last turn not play any supporter. We know that Harry only has a boss's orders in hand. So actually, that's probably a play that would feel pretty good in case Harry were to draw an Iono, something like that to disrupt. Then that would, still give you the option to search that Devo with the quick search. So I think maybe attacking both the Lucarios is a little bit of a stronger play and try to limit the board completely by the end. You go down, your opponent goes down to 2 prizes, but then you go and stick another Lucario in the active, wipe the board of Mega Lucarios, and make it very, very difficult for Harry to find the last 2-prize KO to close out the game.
You were right. I went to rewatch stream and I was like, no, I thought it was 5 prizes. You were right, it's 4. So a DPL would literally cut in half the amount of prizes that either player needs. If this is a game loss, that's even bigger. We need to know what the penalty is and what they're calling before we're able to determine how this is going to impact the board state. And they're still chit-chatting on the main desk. It is Omni Joe from OmniPoke and Shy Burton from Hot Talk TCG, just chit-chatting in their cute little outfits. I got to say, the poncho that Joe is rocking looks very cozy.
Yeah, that does look quite cozy. Again, I'm down in Florida. It's not quite as hot. It is cooling down a little bit, but just got to rock the short sleeves for now. Just stay cool while casting. But over there in Lille, it's Europe. It's probably colder. Poncho looks very comfy and cozy.
In late October, it's got to be chilly over there. Good time for a hot cocoa.
Yes. Now we can.
I found a way to also broadcast my audio to the stream now. I just wanted to say, because I've been listening to y'all, they frequently give us incorrect pronunciations, just so you know, Matt.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I've had some of the worst. Like, I've butchered people's names because they give us just bad pronunciations sometimes. And then we started being like, are you sure that's how you say it? Like, or like, we didn't understand how they were typing it. And then one time they sent us like a video, and not a video file, like an audio file. They're like, yeah, I had it in this. And I was like, how am I supposed to listen to an audio file when I'm on the desk?
Oh, jeez.
It's a whole thing. It's pretty funny. Do you guys want the audio of the stream?
I think in some regards it's nice to have it, but I guess it's also, I guess if you were to pipe it through, then I could like mute it in Discord potentially.
I mean,
I don't know. I don't know what's easiest.
yeah, they're probably also not talking about the match, so I don't know. Whatever you guys prefer.
I think we'll keep it casual for now, but I did like that we got to hear the interview from last game, so let's do the interviews because those have some pretty good advice.
I totally agree. Okay, cool. Yeah. Well, you guys are doing great. Just wanted to pop in and say hello while we have this downtime.
Yeah.
Sorry, I sound like a frog. I'm still sick, so.
Oh no.
Well, Greninja is a frog, so you are right on theme.
Yeah, frogs are very relevant right now.
Yeah, I was so psyched when I saw the prize cards for this match. I was like, oh, this is going to be a good one.
You love to see it. Again, that's the great part about, we don't often see them featuring like the 3-1 matches, right? They like to go and tackle, oh, here's everyone who's undefeated. But here we went and said, hey, here's 2 fun decks that are both doing well. 2, relatively unknown players that we can highlight. And again, that's the kind of the great part about the stream that we're able to see here today. And all I can hope is that we see this match conclude without any, direct, match loss ending of the match. Because then you just get to hear, it probably goes back to just Mick and I just chatting about, Charlotte and Ditto VMAX then, if all else fails. So.
Well, we have that. Although I gotta ask, what regional are you going to next?
Next up for me is Las Vegas regionals, so 3 weeks away.
You're Vegasing?
I am Vegasing. Yeah, I mean, again, it's Vegas is a very cool spot. Again, there's a lot of stigma or notes about it because it's gambling or those things like that. But also, I mean, like it is just truly an entertainment hub where we're able to go and see lots to do. And just like enjoy the time. I have a bunch of friends that are super excited to go travel to Las Vegas, and I'm excited to join them and get to play Pokemon while doing it. So.
I gotta say, I'm debating just signing up for the Vegas Go regional because I really wanted to go to Vegas and I missed the registration wave. So I'm just like, but it's Vegas. I kind of want to see what they do because it's a new regionals location. I don't think we've had a Vegas regionals before. Or
I don't think we have either.
Yeah, it must have been like pre-2010, if that.
I mean, you can show up and just enjoy the festivities. Hopefully they do drop another wave if you're looking to go. Real quick game update for anyone else who's listening. TJ Reverse 15, thank you for your update in the chat. I believe Harry drew an extra prize, an extra card off the Iono, probably leading to a double prize penalty. If that would be the case, then this game would be ending rather quickly, since if Carlo needed to take 2 less prizes in order to close out the game, they are all poised at Mirage Barrage to take 2 prizes on the spot. So I'm going to be heading to a game 2 when we come back here. But that's the tricky part with these Dusknoir decks. You're taking a lot of prizes when you're not expecting it. Harry's probably thinking, I've only taken 1 knockout, but I have, 4 prize cards taken. So things like that, unfortunately, leads to that little bit of an error there.
We're also joined by Big D912 in the chat. That's Dominic. Hello, Dominic. Pleasure to have you back on stream. Dominic casted our first community stream, and I will be highlighting anyone who comes back into subsequent streams that has previously been in one. So just shout out real quick.
Fantastic. Glad y'all made it back. Let's see.
All right, we were talking about Vegas.
Yes, Las Vegas. Looks like the stream is going into reading some Pokedex entries. So looks like we might be chatting for a little bit here.
Oh yeah.
But Vegas again, looking forward to it. Great opportunity to enjoy a fun place, play some Pokemon, and enjoy time with friends.
I gotta say, the cool thing about Vegas is that there's this new like big dome screen that a lot of people know about. I forget what it's called, like the something sphere. It's like this
the Vegas Dome. Yes.
Yeah. It's massive. Can you imagine putting like the official TCG stream on that?
That would be pretty sweet. Again, maybe you have the finals of the tournament going on in the sphere, and you just broadcast it on the outside of the sphere. Very, very cool kind of promotional piece there. We see it being used for a lot of different things. It would be cool to see the sphere as a Pokeball for
there
the
you
Vegas
go, yeah.
weekend. I think probably that's probably out of Pokemon's budget a little bit, especially for just a regional event. But cool to see it and see what's going to go on in the sphere, anyways.
I mean, I feel like they should. If you're bringing Pokemon in town, I feel like it's a missed opportunity for the Sphere people not to run it, because those Pokemon players who don't make day 2, there's all these shows in Vegas. Which one are they going to go to? I think they're all going to be kind of driven to this screen sphere. So that's a pretty good cross promotion.
Exactly. Shout out to Asmodeus, Nate in the chat popping in. It is literally just the sphere. So what's the name of that giant sphere attraction? It's just the sphere. Simple as that.
Yeah. I sphere it maybe too based. And hello, Asmo. It's good to see you.
The puns, the early morning puns have begun.
It's just reflex. I can't exercise these demons. I got to bring that to play. Nate and I, that's Asmo, have been casting late night tournaments. So for the late night series, they would do community casts, and it was me and Nate as a duo, and Koopa, Kyle Rios, and who's Kyle's caster? I remember his Discord username. I don't remember his name. I want to say it was like Brandon or something.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I've seen you and Asmo on the desk before. Great to hear both of y'all. It's like, oh hey, here's two people that I know and like, and excited to hear them on the desk. So very cool that y'all been doing that, and yeah, I get to join in with Mick here, and maybe we'll catch Nate later if he's hang around for a little bit.
That's true, but I'm spoiled for choice because I get to hear you and your buddies on Beach Court. I think at least once a week.
Yeah, every Thursday put our episodes out. Again, it's nice. It's nice to just have an avenue to talk Pokemon. Again, there's always lots of questions about, how to approach things from the meta, making sure people are up to date on what has been successful lately, some of our takes, and some ways to help you develop as a player. So we try to bring in all of those to, really help on a weekly basis on the Beach Court podcast. So I appreciate you tuning in and listening. And honestly, I just enjoy being able to chat and enjoy the time with the guys and with our special guests that we have on as well.
Mm-hmm. There's something to be said when you find your boys, like they're the boys. It's a good culture.
Exactly. Just some friends to chat with. Asmo is one of the OG boys. We are from the same a cappella group back in the day in college. So, and get to travel to some events, spend some time playing the TCG, and just enjoying things. So, again, finding that group, finding that community in the game is just so important, and so fun to be a part of.
Mm-hmm. The community is what makes this game, because only 32 people can cash out of regionals, but 2,000 people or more are playing.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like the other 19,000 aren't cool or fun. It's that the other 19,000 are all of the cool and fun. And if you're competing, you're competing. So you're making sure it's fun for everybody else because you're fighting for the highest level. It's all about competition. It's all about bettering yourself, self-improvement. And then it's fun after that. You've done your work. You've taken your vegetables. Now it's time for dessert, and the dessert is all the friends that you get to see and hang out with. Because one of the best things about Pokemon, I think, is that because it's travel centric, you can live anywhere on the planet, and make friends with people who like this game and see them regularly. Even if you move, even if your life changes dramatically, you will always be able to find a regional. You'll always be able to find a cup. You'll always be able to find someone who understands what you're talking about.
Exactly. I mean, especially at a regional scale, right? It's so great to be sitting across the table from someone who is just as big of the fan of the TCG as you are. And that's truly just like a gift that we are able to do, right? Same thing, when you go to a local tournament, find someone else who's enjoying the game, and you go to a regional and it says, here's someone from maybe all over the world, maybe even a different country, that we're able to see. And again, they're just enjoying the game like you are. And that's it's just great to have that access in the community and have something like the trading card game to help us kind of join together, give us a common thread to enjoy that, even if you're, 1 in 7 at a regional, you can go sit down across the table from someone and enjoy talking with them, enjoy talking about the TCG, and enjoy playing some Pokemon.
Mm-hmm. And you've been to World Championships as a competitor. I've been to one World Championships as like a spectator. Even if you're not playing, even if you're out of a tournament, there is so much you can do in that room. There's always side events going on. Even if there's no official side events, there's always side events going on because somebody is putting on a cube or a trivia tournament or a talent show. I'm speaking about Xander Bennett, of course, who's on our first community podcast. But it's not just Xander Bennett. Everywhere you turn, there's someone expressing themselves and feeling just incredible joy through Pokemon.
Exactly. I mean, I think the see that I got on the stream.
Oh my goodness.
From a couple of the other casters. Again, I think, in side events, it's really just about having players show up and be around to play Pokemon with. I mean, I was at the Puerto Rico Special Championship, and afterwards, after finishing up my top 8 match, was just kind of hanging out while, some other friends were playing. And then just someone came up and was like, hey, do you want to play a game of Pokemon? It's like, yeah, sure. I like doing that. Sit down and play some Pokemon. You can go to a regional and make friends with folks in the scheduled side events, or just find folks that are sitting around playing Pokemon, playing different formats. Some people like to play Expanded or GLC, or some other, again, we've seen some cube draft formats like our friend Xanderbend, as we mentioned, have shown before. So there's just some fun ways to play Pokemon. And again, it's just finding that community, finding a way that you like to play, and finding other folks to play with you.
Mm-hmm. One of the underrated things about regionals, I think, and you can even see it today in this cast, these regionals are full day events. You wake up very early, sometimes to sit down for around at 8 or 8:30. So maybe you're up at like 6 to get ready for the day, drive to the venue, park, get in the door by 7. You plan your whole day out, and you're there until it used to be like 10 or 11 at night. Now with the new round change, you could leave maybe around like 8 or 9. Doesn't matter. That's still a full day, 12 hours of Pokemon, and it's 2 days in a row. And yet, on the end of Sunday, people are still excited. It gives you more energy than it takes back. And it's very hard to find a good hobby like that, really, because almost everything you do is going to require energy from you. The fact that it gives you back more than you put in is what makes it so special to me personally. And I think my community is a big reason for that.
And that's all you can ask for. Again, there's so many people who say, hey, at the end of a regional weekend, I'm just excited to play more Pokemon, or maybe even after just watching the regional at home. Right? I mean, and that's the attitude. If you have your hobby that, fills you up, it's supposed to be draining from you, then that's something that I just encourage everyone to continue leaning into and continue enjoying. And if you have the opportunity to travel to regional championship, I mean, I gotta say, jump for it. It's such a great experience. You meet so many great people, and just get to enjoy the game on such a scale that's gonna be larger than your locals at home.
Mm-hmm. And the other cool thing too is the regional tickets are getting more expensive. It's like $80 for 10 regionals as a master now, but the spectator passes are not that pricey. I mean, they are like $10, $20 depending on the venue or the organizer. So even if Pokemon feels like it's out of your budget, even if you can't go to, if you can't go to France on a weekend on a whim, this is right. France we're talking about here. Even if you can't do that, sometime during the year, I guarantee there will be regionals within driving distance of you. You'll be able to go there, attend it cheaply, split a group hotel with some friends. No matter where you are, no matter where you come from, you can go to a Pokemon event at least once a year minimum. It's going to be near you. They try their best to make it accessible. So you may not get like the full tournament experience if you're not wanting to, pay for a pricey entry ticket, which I completely understand, especially if you're new. Just go for the side events. Go to make friends. You don't have to be in the main event to get the benefits of this community.
It's very true. Again, it's so great to just show up and again, just be in the room where there's that much energy and events to enjoy. Again, there's always something for you to do if you're not competing. But again, just it's like a little mini convention that pops up, multiple times a year for Pokemon. Mickey mentioned just being able to go and see your friends. That as you continue to compete or as you continue to spectate and meet folks there, right? You can kind of just show up and touch base every time, every month or so, whenever you want to get together to enjoy those tournaments. So it's a great part to be a part of for sure.
Mm-hmm. I'm personally a big fan of the way that the tournament structure is kind of friendly to NA players, because if you are a TPC player in Asia, which this could be, I don't know how the Chinese circuit works because I know that's new, but I know if you're in Singapore, it's really hard to get into the Special League Cups. It's really hard to get an invite. It's really hard to get into some of these events because so many people are just demanding them above their capacity. And Japan, they hit the maximum in their lottery every year, and I think only 1 out of 3 people who try to get in can get into their Champions Leagues. Meanwhile, over in America, there's definitely regionals that sell out. Vegas key example. But you're able to get to a lot of tournaments as long as you're willing to take flights. And there is a little bit less of a lottery in order to do so. So people get a lot of great experience in NA regionals. People get a lot of great experience when they have Latin America regionals. In Europe, there's a lot of split because they're all in different countries, so different systems. I don't know how I've never gone to an EU event. I think you've been to an EUIC, but I've never been to an EU event, so I don't even know how going from state to state works over there. No. But in NA, you don't have to, futz around with all those things. You could just drop straight into Milwaukee or to Orlando or to Seattle with just about whatever base planning you use to go to an American regionals.
Exactly. I mean, you mentioned some of the, folks in the TPC circuit playing in these regionals. We do see a lot of them go to European regionals actually from time to time. So, and I just looked for the standings, was curious. There actually are 5 Chinese players and 4 Japanese players that have made their way to Lille for the tournament today. So Very, very cool to see them. And again, for some of them, they say, hey, maybe I bet on themselves as a player more to say, hey, I can show up to a North American or a TVCI international event and try to win the regional and get my invite that way. One of those players is Kaido Arai from Japan, currently at a 2-2 record. So I'm looking to, get some more wins if they're trying to get that invite. But again, really cool to see some top level talent traveling to Lille for these tournaments.
That is exciting. And then the other thing that's exciting is we are back on the game. It looks like Carlo has taken game 1. That may have been either a game loss or we just didn't play out the rest of it on stream. But Carlo has taken game 1.
Again, from what our chatter chimed in with, what we saw was a DPL being taken by Harry on the right to put Carlo down to only need to take 2 more prizes, and then Carlo having the ignition energy to be able to take 2 prizes to win the game effectively at that point. So likely what we saw is once the ruling was established, probably saw a concession from Harry or Carlo just being able to point at the table and say, I have game on board now, and then shuffle up, get into game 2. But most importantly, we get into game 2 now. Harry does get to go second, maybe have a little bit stronger time drawing and getting set up. So Harry may be telling that they have an ultra ball or trying to play some cards on the table to discuss it. Mick, we've seen only a little bit of this play out, maybe only in theory. I mean, just from what we saw so far last game, right? Like, what are we favoring in this matchup? Who do we think has this advantage as we go to finish up these last 30 minutes around 5?
Well, Carlo's got to feel cozy. Now, they did get a time extension, most likely, because of the extended nature of that judge call. But time extension or not, Carlo has 1 win. Carlo needs to win 1 more time, and as long as that Greninja gets set up faster than Harry does, Mirage Barrage is extremely good at board wiping. So Harry just needs to not donk.
Exactly. I mean, the biggest key is that if you're going first with the Greninja deck, it's getting that water attachment to a Froakie. If you can pull that off, then you're threatening the Mirage Barrage right away. If not, it's a little bit trickier. So Carlo looks like here is just kind of deciding, what resource to go for. Now, again, the risk is from Harry's deck that they are aggressive. They do have the Soul Rock that can attack on the first turn. So this could be a spot where Carlo may be considering to go for that second Pidgey in order to preserve that into play. Opts here for the Duskull instead. Maybe not quite respecting the fact that Harry could pull off a Soul Rock attack and use the Cosmic Beam to take an early prize on that Pidgey.
Yeah, when we were looking at that last game, you had mentioned that it seemed like it was using the Dust Noir early seemed to be a mistake. It wasn't something that Carlo really capitalized on. It just, okay, so this is different. Using the Duskull in the active. Now, it doesn't get the resistance, so it will still get knocked out by a Soul Rock. But it's a pretty easy prize card to lose because you are planning on knocking itself out anyway. So
yeah, I think it's a good choice here. Again, we did get that water attachment to the Froakie, which is, again, huge in this matchup. Again, using this area to kind of say, hey, we're going to go and protect the Pidgey, make it a little bit harder on my opponent to put pressure on my key Pokemon. Losing the Duskull, of course, is not great, but if you had to leave it in the active, it's fine. And also, this could be a turn where Carlo is maybe content saying, if my opponent misses the knockout, then it may be okay to just take a slower setup turn. Just looking at the hand, we do see a couple Hildas, so we're having maybe a little bit of a tricky time getting that attack next time. We need a rare candy here off the top in order to get things going a little bit. Harry, on the other hand, getting that Fighting Gong going. Again, really just looking to establish the board. We know they have an Arven in hand. Likely here they're just going to try to go for a little bit of a wide board to get things rolling. We see the Arven, and again, there's this choice of this Arven versus the Iono from last game, and we are opting for the Arven here. So
for a Nest Ball and an Air Balloon, no Secret Box.
Yeah, so again, the attack is online. I think saving the Secret Box is okay here. We have the Iono as a fault for next turn. The key thing here is that Harry has the Soul Rock in hand, has, I believe only 1 Fighting Energy, will likely be using the Lunar Cycle to draw a card, and then really looking for another Fighting Energy to attack, or could go the safer route and just attach the energy to attack with right now. Let's see what Harry opts for. Is going to opt to use the Lunar Cycle. I think it's a smart call. You do want to get those Fighting Energies in the discard, and you're pretty likely to draw into 1.
Frankly, you need another basic.
Fine. Ooh, so no Fighting Energy. Oh, we have the Night Stretcher, so we can recover the Fighting Energy to attack with it. And we've refilled the hand with resources a little bit more. So we're going to go and get a little aggressive. However, like you said, the Iron Bundle.
Iron Bundle!
Very clutch choice here.
That
and this is why the double Pidgey is just like so important, to be able to protect your board guaranteed no matter what. given the hand, right, it's tricky, right? You don't, Froki's your attacker, but at the same time, right, you do have to give up the attacker here, knowing that, you need a Pidgeot to probably stay in this game. This next turn might even be just a Hilda for a Pidgeotto, and pass type of thing.
There's a Pidgeot in hand, so maybe Arven for candy. I see.
We're gonna
Oh,
hit the Ultra Ball. Now, we could Ultra Ball for Pheasantipity to draw and refill the hand a little bit. Carlo may be opting for the Hilda. Again, this is really kind of a big decision point. I think we see a boss's orders as well.
I'm going to go back to analyze the Iron Bundles turn a bit, because there's an interesting play element here I just want to highlight. So Iron Bundles effect, for those who don't know, once you lay it down on the bench, you can choose to discard it, and your opponent is forced to choose one of their bench Pokemon and promote it instead. So it's sort of like the back end of Escape Rope. But Harry has 3 basics, all of which are under 120 HP, which means a Dusknoir and a Mirage Barrage could have knocked out and board wiped Harry's board. So by benching the Iron Bundle, you did not have to discard it right away. You could have kept it to prevent a board wipe. Instead, Harry going for the play that's going to guarantee that Carlo has a much harder time setting up that board wipe state. So I think that was the correct play. There's 2 lines you could have taken there. And choosing to be the more aggressive play it looks like the correct one, because I'm seeing a Hilda for Pidgeotto rather than some kind of rare candy action.
Again, I mean, we have the Ultra Ball. I think it's a spot, so especially just given how weak the hand is, that you do need to play this Ultra Ball to get things set up a little more. We actually might see Carlo opt to just grab a Froakie here. And also an interesting dynamic here is that you could leave the Pidgeotto in the active. You are not getting knocked out by the Cosmic Beam. However, you are at risk to getting knocked out by one of those, the Premium Power Pros that could deal a little extra damage. Yeah, or Lucario, of course, so... So we do just see the slower setup turn, again, getting that Froakie back into play. We do know we have the Pidgeot in hand. So next turn we will have a little more of a powerful turn. Even a Pidgeot next turn for Colress's Tenacity to get the Ignition Energy plus the Grand Tree seems pretty strong. And Harry has the Secret Box in hand, really cruising along. A lot of options for Harry on this turn. This might be the momentum that Harry needs to get rolling into the game. We're looking for that Lucario to get some attackers set up.
I'm really looking.
Slower turn where we get some basics down.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm really looking through Harry's deck to see if there's anything else I haven't noticed from the last game, since it was so quick. But Harry's going to be able to Fighting Gong for an energy that's going to give more draw. So everything in Harry's deck synergizes so beautifully. The Premium Power Pro for more damage, the Soul Rock and Lunatone to put energy for Mega Brave, the Lucario to have incredible HP and a lot of attack, and the Soul Rock to take care of those little one prizes that maybe you don't want to have a vulnerability for. Every piece of this deck just shakes hands and says, good game, game 2. Unfortunately, exactly. Harry needs this game 2 to go very well.
Yeah, Harry's setting up for the big Secret Box turn now. Looks like, a couple of those Dionos in hand that we're really not looking to use right now with how weak Carlos' setup is. Looks like going to be a lot of supporters we're getting rid of off of this. Maybe we get rid of the Vitality ban unless we're going for a... I mean, this could be a turn where Harry actually goes for that Boss's Orders plus Vitality Band with the Soul Rock. That could be the line that we're going with here. Discarding a lot of valuable supporters. Looking for just a little more ways to set up. Again, Secret Box proven to be such a strong tool. Not gonna lie, it's an ace-spec that I underrated when it was first announced, but we saw one of the strongest ace-specs in the past ace-spec format being that computer search, discard 2 cards, search for one of any card. I'm here discarding 3 cards to search for basically 4 of any cards that you want. A very, very strong combo. What's your take on Secret Box in a lot of these decks? Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. If anyone who's watching at home is unfamiliar with this game, this pace of play is lightning fast because these are competitive players. We are doing our best to keep it so that you can understand it, but if this feels like a foreign language to you, and that's my mom told me that. She called me and said this seems like a foreign language to me. Feel free to ask questions in chat. Many of us here do have pretty extensive experience with the game. We are happy to explain anything you don't see. Like, for example, if you are a newer player, you might be wondering, why did Carlo not evolve into Froakie instead of Pidgeotto? Because Froakie could have maybe paralyzed or, maybe it would have done something. Things like that, plays like that, different analysis, things that we can't cover in cast, please put them in chat. All right, back to you, Maddox.
Yeah, again, here Harry continues to set up the board, pulls off the big play, including a Night Stretcher for that Iron Bundle back. And again, now we're back in that same situation. We're pushing the Duskull to just try to stay alive. And now we have the Iron Bundle risking to push it back. Now, it is a little curious to me. I guess we have the retreat into the Lucario either way. Again, it goes back to that first turn. Carlo opting for the Duskull and the Froakie. And now, again, we're in a situation where we're just continue to be turns behind by not having those extra... by having those extra Pidgeys established. putting us back a little bit. Harry being able to refill the hand to 6 with the Iron Bundle to really put a pressure on and say, hey, you either have to give up your engine once again or give up the Froakie. And again, here it has to be the Froakie because we have no follow-up in hand. We have to go evolve into Pidgeot to try to get a semblance of getting this game online. The problem now for Carlo is we're down 2 Froakies. We need to try to establish more of them. And we do have a Pidgeot to get that going. The Artisan in play is handy, but if I'm Carlo, it's probably just a Pidgeot for Lilies if it's in the deck available. Then we're trying to get set up. Because even a Grand Trainer on this next turn for a Dusknoir is really not going to do much besides give Harry more prizes.
Now the good news is that Pidgeot can attack. Its attack is chargeable with 2 double colorless, which are 2 colorless energy, not 2 double colorless. That'd be 4. Which means Ignition Energy is enough to use Pidgeot's attack for 120, which is relevant because using a Shinobi Blade for 170 plus a Dusknoir for 130 is still not enough to knock out a Mega Lucario EX. So putting some chip damage on with Pidgeot is relevant for taking a 3-prize knockout, which would get Carlo back in the game. 2 Lucario knockouts would be enough for the prize mapping to take this game back. Problem is, you'd be sacrificing 2 Dusknoir to do that, and it would be a multi-turn attack anyway. Now, it's not a Terra Pokemon, so you could choose to use Mirage Barrage to like juice them both up. Doesn't matter. You are still going to be hard-pressed to take those knockouts. Although, you know what? I didn't even think of this. I don't know if Carlo even has them in the deck. Technically, Carlos could use Premium Power Pro, too, if they were in the deck to make Greninja do more damage. That would be pretty sick if you could just Premium Power Pro and do like 150, 120.
Yeah, a bit of a missed sequence here. This is a little bit what I was worried about. Opted to use the Artisan right away. However, we don't have any Froakies in the deck. A lot of these, I think, typically play a 3-line, but we really wanted to see, maybe Carlo only has a 2-line. We can check the prizes later, see what's available. So Carlo opting for, changing the card there. That's a little.
Oh, that was
little tricky. Again, this. It looks like we don't have a stronger draw supporter available, right? I think otherwise we'd be quick searching for Lilies to refresh the hand, kind of no matter what. And again, that little miss sequence opting for the Artisan first, and now, but no Froakies available. Having to really just use Super Rod to get the Froakies back. I mean, and now we're really, really in trouble. We have very little follow-up. We can play another Hilda to just get gonna boss stall a Makuhita. We could go and slam that Jamming Tower now to prevent some options with the Air Balloon, potentially. That might be like a continuation. However, again, we almost need the Artisan more to just try to recover our board, get some basics into play for next turn. And again, this whole sequence, right? If we did our prize check before, we see that we only have 1 we only have 2 Froakies available. Then we can look and see, okay, I actually need to quick search for the Super Rod first, to use the Artisan to grab another Froakie, set up the board a little more. Actually, Harry with the board being locked here, no more options of Iron Bundle to push anything up. So Harry will need a Boss's Orders or a further gusting card to actually put some pressure. Do we see the Air Balloon from Harry? We might be in a little bit of trouble moving this Makuhita right now.
Okay, choosing to fetch the Lucario. That's interesting. Vitality Band to the Riolu. So now it can do 140 or 270 before resistance.
We might be looking for a switch off of this Lilies. That might be our only continuation here that actually gets us attacking this turn.
Harry has the board. Harry has basically this game to lose. Just needs to be able to switch out once. There's Lily. Lily will grab 6 cards. One of them better be an Air Balloon or a switch.
Exactly. Again, I don't know how many counts they're playing. We also know that Turo is played, so it's likely that there's only 1 or 2 Air Balloon even available, and maybe a switch. I think it's very likely that Harry is missing an attack here, which is tricky part too. You want to set up your Hariyama, have draw power, but at the same time, you're so susceptible to something being trapped in the active and having to attach that early Air Balloon. Tricky. Oh, draw the switch off the top from the Lilies. That's a huge grab.
Never punished.
Allow the continuation of this.
Is that a Mega Signal too for the other Lucario?
It is a Mega Signal, yes. Or
it is the other Lucario.
So looks like end up saving that Mega Signal. Probably as an Ultra Ball fodder later on. Of course, we could play it for no effect and thin it if we're worried about it, or grab maybe a 3rd Mega Lucario, just have it in hand. But again, with 2 Mega Lucarios set up, an Orajab being able to take a KO, pretty strong. We have 1 Fighting Energy we can accelerate. Probably just needs to go to a Makuhita, but again, the other Makuhita is still liable. Let's see what the question
it's worth conserving.
Here.
The Air Balloon on that, is that... Wait a minute, what happened to Lucario?
No,
Why is he holding it?
Picked up. It got picked up
Okay.
and shown to a judge. It might have been a question about if it was in play this turn or what attack could be used.
Okay.
From everything I'm seeing, no issues. Or
Oh, maybe they were checking to
maybe
see
quite
if it's may or must attach. You know, like maybe they
if
didn't
it's
want to attach.
optional or
Yeah,
not.
yeah. I don't think it is because it says attach on the card, not you may attach. I bet that's what it was.
Let's take a quick look. We'll take a look at the card itself. Give our take real quick. Looks like we're jumping right back to it.
Yep.
Attach up to 3 basic energy from your discard pile.
Oh, okay. Up
Your
to
bench point
3,
any way
so
you like.
minimum of 1. And they attach it to the Makahita. Yep.
That's my ruling as well. Yes, if you're able to. Again, just some of the specifics of the cards. Again, when we have all these translations from Japanese, we want to make sure we're understanding it. So it looks like the other air balloon is prized, so make it a little bit trickier for Harry to move that. Again, that might have been his only out off the lilies to get out of it. Other than that, he would need a Professor Turo scenario, which looks like it's in the discard, so maybe a little trickier in finding out. So Harry maybe got away with one there, getting set up a little more. We see Carlo now being able to go and Artisan for the Froakie. But again, this just puts us a turn behind, right? Imagine if this turn we had the Froakie in play before. We're able to go and quick search for that Colress's Tenacity to use Grand Tree to get the Greninja EX into play and start using Shinobi Blade to put some pressure on.
Jamming Tower comes down. That means tools are not effective for anybody. That means Harry's Air Balloon and Vitality Band. They are banned? They are Vitality?
They are, they have no effect.
The Air Balloon is popped?
And again, Carlo does have the lilies. I think drew that for turn. I can't help but wonder that, you know, if we resequence this completely, we use that first turn to go and grab the
Super Rod, then the Artisan
off the first. Yeah, I mean we go Super Rod first. Or I mean, honestly, last turn I would prefer to play where we just go a little slower. Say, hey, I need a Lily's Determination to refill my hand, get 8 cards, hope to draw into a Super Rod from there, and then use the Artisan to recover it, or any Night Stretcher, right? Any of those recovery cards then does give you immediate access to a Froakie. Is that a Psychic? No, it's a water attachment. Okay.
That's a water. The hollow definitely looks like a Psychic from here, but
just checking. So
it was a water going down.
Again, we're in a spot here where Carlo has been able to go and counter catch and trap this Makuhita again. Plus the Jamming Tower. We know that Air Balloon isn't available. But Harry is really going to be dependent on drawing a Professor Turo scenario, if there's even one available, to get this Makuhita out of the active. If not, Carlo could be slowly building a comeback.
And Carlo has all the time in the world to do so. Carlo won game 1, so it just really comes down to, can you prevent a game 3 and go to a tie? So Carlo's playing for a win or a tie, unless Carlo somehow needs to scoop because Harry just has the sauce and has the ability to retreat again. But I would not be optimistic. There's not going to be a Latias coming down. There's not going to be another miracle play, I don't think. So Harry's probably going to have to just manually attach.
I mean, if I'm Carlo in this situation, I think that, you know, sometimes when you're down big, right? So Carlo's down 6-3 here. You know, you want to go and say, hey, I have one way to come back into this game. Let me try to chase that line as best as I can and try to recover it. Now, again, if Harry this turn is able to pull off the retreat out of the active and take a knockout, it's probably just game over, and I would like to see Carlo at that point then concede the game and try to go and win a game 3 with a little bit more time available. Here we do see Carlo retreating the Pidgeot into the Dusclops, and again, really respecting the fact that, you know, they have ways out of the active. Carlo really setting for an explosive turn this next game. We'll see what resources have available. Going for the Hariyama right away. I did want to look through the deck. Do we have another Turo scenario available? We do have another Turo available.
Okay.
I think that's literally the only out to get out of this right now, besides just slow attaching. So we're going to be thinning as many cards as we can. Again, this is a play that we see from many players. Again, just trying to thin the deck of as many resources as you can to maximize drawing into the cards that you want to. In this case, Harry's really looking for that Professor Turo scenario to have anything to do this turn, really.
One of the things you might be wondering if you're at home is, why did Carlo promote the Dusclops instead of just keeping the free energy Pidgeot in the active? It's got resistance. It can't get knocked out. Lies. Premium Power Pro is there. Premium Power Pro says resistance of -30 is now non-relevant. So keeping the Dusknoir in the active means you still get the resistance, but resistance isn't really what's important here. The important thing is that Carlo is not giving up another 2-prizer or getting in a situation where Carlo is losing the best draw card in his entire field. Dusknoir is just the easiest, or Dusclops is just the easiest price to give up right now. That also just so happens to have some utility options so that you can't just keep doing 10 damage with Makuhita and waiting for Carlo to do nothing. So none of those are really super likely outcomes. I'm just kind of like, I'm living at the fringes here of what could be happening in these turns. Like there's a scenario where you use Premium Power Pro and do like 120 damage onto like a Froakie or something, like with a boss. Like there's weird scenarios where this Makahita isn't completely useless just because it's in the active. Now it's definitely not your best attacker. If you're Harry, you'd rather have that Lucario out and damaging, but it's not to be. Hariyama.
It looks like we actually are gonna go. We're gonna go attach 1 energy, play 2 Premium Power Pros to hit 70 damage to knock out the Froakie.
That is so dangerous because it just takes 1 more 2-prize knockout to win the game. That means that any Greninja that comes down, that means any Pidgeot that comes down, both of those are going to give Harry the game if Carlo cannot get something going. And Carlo needs to get that something going immediately, preferably Mirage Barrage.
Again, not sure quite the counts of all the cards in Carlo's deck. Probably, again, the continuation you want to see here is maybe like an Iono into a Counter Catcher, Shinobi Blade, punch a Lucario. Just put the pressure on. But again, but also this is a spot where if you're Carlo, I think you could consider scooping and trying to win the next game. If not, we might run into a situation where we just end up with a tie in game 3. So again, want to see Carlo take whatever continuation they can here. Iono does seem pretty high value to go and disrupt the hand. However, you do have 2 fully charged Mega Lucarios. It's pretty tricky what we can even do. I'm curious what Carlo's going to go for. An Iono for disruption could be key. It could just be the Grand Tree to get the Greninja into play. Let's see what Carlo opts for here.
Our chatters are debating going for the tie here. It almost feels safer to shoot for the tie by playing the game out. I don't disagree with that. If you're Carlo, you're sitting in this scenario. I don't want to have a bad, donked game 3 scenario where I go 1-2, lose to Harry on game 3. So the more time Carlo takes, the less likely that is possible to happen. Now, slow playing is against the spirit of the game. It is in the rules. You can't be slow playing, and Carlo's playing at a good pace of play. So that's not what I'm talking about. But things like thinking out your turn rather than playing at super turbo speed like Piper and Alexis were doing in game 1 of stream, things like that are in your mind if you're a player. Watching the clock, making sure you play to your outs, and knowing that the clock is one of your outs is one of the skills that separates a good competitor from a top 8 competitor.
So we see here that Carlo is going after the line back into this. And anyone wondering why did he evolve the Frogadier and attack it and promote it? The Frogadier has the attack Numbing Water, 20 damage, and on a coin flip heads, your opponent's active is paralyzed. Paralyzed being one of the most debilitating status conditions you can have in the game. Oh, and Harry draws the Turo scenario off of the 1 card. That's going to be game on board at this point. We see the Frogadier in the active, unless it's retreated. Again, it looks like we're looking to turn this into a... Well, actually, we just evolved at this turn. We're going to be going for the Numbing Water. Yeah, I mean, this is... again, we're going for the coin flip to win the game, or to just try to buy a turn, but we know Harry has this Turo in hand, so the coin flip doesn't even matter. Again, look what they're just talking about over the game. There we go. Okay, so now we're heading to a game 3, and I know there's some discussion around, like, taking the tie as a safe play. If it's a matchup that you feel relatively even in, then I think it's, you always, if you're going with that win the tournament mentality, then you do want to try to win the game. So, again, we do have the new turn rules. We only get that +1 turn. Of course, Carlo's deck is a little bit more, maybe a little slower, trying to kind of build the right board and build up some of those board wipes. Harry is definitely going to be able to get out of the gate quickly. And I think it's really, I think Harry really has the initiative here to say, can I get my Soul Walks out quick enough, put some early pressure on, and just keep attacking as quickly as I can to win the game. And Carlo going to need to try to find something as well, similarly quickly, probably rushing out some Duskanors and Greninja EX to put on that early pressure to try to win the game. So I see both players having a line to win the game. It's just going to be, are they able to execute it as quickly as they can?
That was Harry's best path out of that situation, and particularly after the game 1 disaster, where Harry's got to be kicking himself. So now he's playing just his mind completely centered on the game, whereas Carlo has got to fix that sequencing issue for game 3. I mean, this is one of those rare matches you get to see where it comes down to the gameplay, not making mistakes. We're so used to seeing players on a stream that are just flawless because that's their nature. That's who they are. I mean, you see Tord go on stream. We saw this in his top 4 game versus Carson Washer in Milwaukee. Flawless play, and it got decided by a couple of missed sequences here and there. This is a game where these two players feel really evenly matched. They're not like both 2 billion time IC winners. These are players who are building and developing their careers. It's not like you have to be perfect to be good at this game. It's not like you have to be perfect again on stream. You have to be willing to fight through the difficult moments. And these players are doing it. That both of them have had a difficult moment on stream. Both of them had a play that maybe, you wouldn't see from a different player. Doesn't matter. That's not the two players who are on the stream today. These two are playing their heart and soul out, and it really shows. And it's super exciting when you have an even matchup like this, where literally anything could happen on screen for game 3. And I don't know what we're going to I don't know what's in their deck. They've never tested this matchup, most likely, because who is going to test the Lucario Greninja matchup?
Exactly right. This is a matchup you're seeing, and it's great to see it on the stage here.
Mm-hmm.
I love all the chatter in the chat just around ties, and again, there are merits to tying if depending on your goals, or trying to win depending on your goals. Again, I think there's merits to all of it. Again, if these players do take a tie, then they are still able to make phase 2 with a few more wins, and still able to take one more loss. But different ways to see it. But again, as the competitor in you, maybe you are trying to sit down and say, hey, I think I can beat this person across the table from me, and try their best. Carlo opting to go second here, and Harry going first again, not able to put on as much pressure without that Soul Rock attack, but was already able to use a Fighting Gong, get that Soul Rock in play to be able to use a Lunar Draw right away.
And it looks like there's about 10 minutes left in Swiss, so that's enough to get at least a good start in the game. I think it may not be enough for a full game, depending on how it shakes out, but both players want to win. I mean, if you really play for a tie when you're in a 1-0 position, when you're in a 1-1 position, you're both playing as fast as you can. So I hope we get a good enough game 3 to have a clear, decisive winner. It would be a disappointment to see this end in a tie now that it's not a viable win condition. So let's go. One of the chatters mentioned that ties are basically losses, and I looked at that. I'm like, yeah, pretty much. A tie is worth 1 match point, whereas a win is worth 3. So you are getting a third of the value if you tie. Nobody wants a third of the value; they want to win. So.
Right. We see Harry going for the Ultra Ball. Again, in this matchup, probably favoring needing to get a Railu out quickly. I'm going to discard some pretty good resources. Again, the Mega Signal would have gotten you that Mega Lucario next turn, and the bundle, we don't put on so much pressure and work last game. But opting to keep some of those other resources available.
Yeah.
And again, if you're Harry,
Go ahead.
I was going to say, if you're Harry and you're trying to finish this game quickly, then what I'm doing in this situation is I'm going Ultra Ball for that Railu. If I have no other actions, I'm telling my opponent that they can go ahead while I finish shuffling.
Absolutely. And the other cool thing is that the Iron Bundle is a little bit less useful right now because there's 2 Pidgey. So if you Iron Bundle, you just going to get 2 Pidgey. Even if there's a Duskull or a Froakie, it's probably just going to be a easy swap. So Bundle, Harry correctly seeing that Bundle has lower utility right now, choosing that as the discard, knowing that you have Night Stretcher. So it's not gone. It's not forgotten. Is that a Lysander Boss's Orders? Beautiful.
We love to see it. Yeah, again, really Carlo's a pretty strong hand here. Again, I think this first deck search is just going to be evidence to how quickly we're trying to go. I think have the Arven. Again, we have Rare Candy, we have Ultra Balls in the hand, we have Energy in the hand. I think we have a very strong opportunity to just be able to go and say, hey, Froakie, Buddy Poffin, get the Froakie, and maybe double Froakie, maybe Ultra Ball, maybe Froakie Duskull, and just try to get going, get that attachment down, and then get ready to put some pressure on immediately. Again, it's that balance. You want to know what resources you have, but you don't want to take too much time in order to finish the game in time as we go down to just 7 minutes left. The risk here is, again, if you want to have the game finish faster, you want that Dusknoir down to put more pressure on and be able to rush more prizes in play. But at the same time, you know that your opponent can grab a Boss's Orders and really put pressure on that one Froakie. So it might be a spot where you have to go for 2 Froakies just so you can attack and try to keep pressure to try to win this game.
Okay. Arven's coming down. Poffin's coming down. Carlo is gearing up for a good game, so we're probably not going to see a repeat of the second game where Carlo was kind of struggling to put a combo together. There's the 2 Froakies off of the Buddy Poffin. No Duskulls today.
Yeah,
Duskull is canceled.
EXP shares a nice tempo grab, knowing that we can attach 1 energy from hand. That way, if one of the Froakie with energy does get bossed, then we are able to recover the energy. So I'd love to see that EXP share attachment there. And again, this next hand, we have an Ultra Ball plus Rare Candy for Pidgeot next turn.
Yeah.
Well, we just played the Arven, so we have Lily as a follow-up after that. I think you need to hold this Ultra Ball here, be able to use it. Next turn, you can go and grab Ultra Ball for Pidgeot, Rare Candy Pidgeot. You have the guaranteed Lily for 8. And then from there, you have Quick Search plus your 8 cards to go and put together some sort of attack. Hopefully looking for a Grand Tree or another Rare Candy Greninja off of that. So over to Harry. Go ahead.
I was going to say, there's an interesting thing to note here. When you put and I think you noted this, but there's a specific term I'm going to use. When you attach the energy and the EXP share to two different trophies, it's called spreading your value around. If you had put, for example, the EXP share on the same thing with the energy, then that one gets knocked out. You're out of utility. By splitting those two resources across the board, every KO is less effective compared to a boss KO. So back to Harry Miller, what's going on over here? He's Ultra Balling for a Mega Lucario. He is going to start attacking very, very shortly, I think. Iono is going to get rid of that rare candy, that Lily. Carlo's hand is going to get a little smaller, a little less good.
Exactly. I mean, Carl had those 2 rare candies. This can be tricky, right? The real thing is, do we have a way to Pidgeot in these 6 cards? That's really going to be what the key is. On Harry's side, we're looking for more ways to attack. And looks like we do have that attack guaranteed. That hand, we do have a Lilies. We got some Dust Skulls down. Actually, I'm okay with this continuation from Carlo. Again, you don't have the Pidgeot in hand, but we do have a Lilies for 6. To guarantee
and
the
the
tricky
Lilies
spot
will...
here. Yeah, sorry, Lilies for 8. Lilies for 8. I think you're correcting me there.
No. You were right. But also the Lilies will shuffle the Iono, so the cards that are on the bottom, the 2 rare candy, will go straight back into the rest of the deck.
Exactly. Yeah, the tricky part here, Harry is able to draw some cards with Lunar Cycle, plus get the Lucario attack and start attacking. The real risk for Carlo is, if you go aggressive and say, hey, I need to push this Greninja knowing I'm going to attack. Or maybe we have to push the Pidgey and hope we draw into a Pidgeotto or Pidgeot in order to retreat it out later. So you see the board getting wide for Harry. We'll be able to see that attach retreat. Maybe even the EXP share attachment. Probably not relevant yet, since we're not really at any risk of getting knocked out. But again, being able to just use it or a jab to set up some fighting energy and really put the pressure on Carlo to find a response here with under 4 minutes left.
There's that knockout, and there's 2 Makuhita on the board, and neither of them are picking up energy. So Carlo could try to do a stall tactic again.
Exactly. I mean, we still do have both those air balloons with access, hopefully, as well as the Turo. Again, I think given the pace that these players are playing at, it's unlikely we see this game conclude. If you're trying to win this game, then I think you need to be slamming these Dust Skulls down, quickly evolve the benched Frogadier.
No, you do not bench the Frogadier. You evolve to the Frogadier. Oh, Numbing Water is not going to keep this pace of play up either. This is so rough. Lilies, okay. So Carlo's going for the active Frogadier rather than saving for a chance of a rare candy play, just to make sure there's an attack, just to start putting damage on. Because again, even with a Dusknoir and a Shinobi Blade, the Mega Lucario will survive that without chip damage on, so being able to paralyze the Lucario here could be useful for a turn. It might limit Harry's options to a draw pass, but I'm worried about the pace of play too. I'm glad you brought that up, because there is not much remaining in this match.
Exactly. I mean, again, we talked about what the promotion was going to be key of what do we promote. Opted to promote the Frogadier with energy, and now it's the... And again, it's just a tricky spot. We missed the Pidgeot off of the Lilies. Again, some cards we don't want to get rid of. The energy is tricky to get rid of. I think getting rid of a water's fine, knowing that we want to probably use Ignition or have the other water in hand next turn. I do like the Pidgeotto grab, just trying to get that engine going. Again, the real concern here is just time, right? If we go for the Numbing Water, even if we get a heads, it's going to put us in a good position. But Harry does play that copy of Switch. We're able to go and use that. So we do see a good pace here. See if the paralysis hits, if we're forcing the Switch, and no, we are not. Again, now it's just a trickier spot. Harry can really do whatever he wants this turn. I think the question is whether or not he can do it fast enough.
All right, Harry, come on. Move. You got to go. Boss's orders for Pidgeotto. That's a good way to start. That'll make the turns shorter. Go check your discard. You got to go.
Yeah, again, and the tricky part here is that we don't, the players aren't fully aware of what resources we have access to, how much time is left on the clock.
Now they can ask a judge, but they're not thinking about that right now. They're thinking about their strategy. So
I'm trying to play, and this is a spot where Carlo, you probably sees his back is pretty much against the wall. I mean, you can go and get the Greninjas into play. Now, I mean, you could pull off. Now, if you were to pull off something like a Dusknoir plus Dusclops
that could do
plus
it.
Iono KO the active, I mean, something like that would be pretty strong and maybe gives a way back. It's just whether you can kind of pull off this combo fast enough to make it relevant.
Yeah, I don't think the time extension is unaccounted for. I think they've already accounted for it.
I would believe so as well, just given the stream. Now, it is possible that there is a time extension, but I feel like we had longer than a 17-minute start. But we'll see how this ends up. This still could formally be the time on the round, and they have the extension. we'll see how things play out. Again, we love to see as many games as we can go to a full conclusion, just because we like playing full games of Pokemon. Here we are opting for the Hilda, so no disruption. So again, if Harry is able to kind of chain together some of the premium power pros, that could get pretty interesting of what we're able to do. Again, no Pidgeot is really going to be tricky, and I'm really having great access to Pidgeot. No way to search for it unless I think we don't even have an Ultra Ball to search out for it if we wanted to. Time is indeed not their friends. I think we can go and attack and spread some damage. Hitting the support engine, the Solrock Lunatone is decent, and I think the Riolu as well as a key piece, knowing that once you get through this Mega Lucario, then you have time. So we do have the overtime call out. Again, it's a little unclear of whether we have a time extension or not. If this is overtime, then really Carlo has... Well, I guess with Mega Pokemon in play and Dusknoir's around, I guess we do technically have a way to win. It'd probably have to be a double Dusknoir KO the Solrock, plus...
This is so weird because, like, Harry would have to put something down, and he's not, and Greninja just got knocked out.
Okay, so the way back into this is you go Dusknoir, Dusclops. Actually, you can't even use double on the active because Harry's gone down 2 prizes, correct?
Exactly. Yeah.
We'll see that updated shortly.
Hmm.
Actually, no, we have the Premium Power Pro. Premium Power Pros are way back, so we can go.
Does Carlo have that though?
Carlo has one in hand. Has a couple in hand, maybe.
Okay.
We would need to see a what is it? Okay, so it looks like they're agreeing to a tie. I think maybe too many resources they need there. Carlo would have needed perhaps a Rare Candy Dusknoir plus maybe 2 Premium Power Pros, Mirage Barrage, the active plus something on the bench in order to take a 4-prize turn. Maybe a little bit too much going on there. It looks like the players do just agree to the tie, knowing that there's enough time. But again, we look back to like the end of game 2. If any of those players are playing a little bit faster, able to go and resolve those actions quicker, it buys us that 1 or 2 more turns we need in order to see this game conclude. Again, both players still doing very well at a 3-1 record, able to proceed into the next round with still a good record, having being able to wear their Play Pokemon shirt, maybe feeling a little confident from stream. It'll just be on them to win these next couple games in order to lock in for phase 2 competition.
This has gotta feel rough tying on stream. You never want to lose on stream, but you also don't really want to tie either. You want a conclusive set. So I guess they both don't have like the fastest deck in format. I mean, it's not like Goldango where you just drop Genesect and go. It's not like Sterilized where it's just, here's my one attacker, I'm discarding. You're being more judicious with your discards if you are Harry, and you're also dealing with 3 different stage 2 lines if you're Carlo. I mean, in 2017, that would have been unthinkable. We would have told him he's playing a binder drop. Like, this is a bulk deck. Meanwhile, in 2025, you're like, oh yeah, this is viable. And we watched it be viable. I mean, there was definitely a weird world where if maybe he weren't so behind on prizes, he could have taken 4 prizes in a turn. It would have relied on a lot of Dusknoiring and a lot of resources. But it's technically possible, and the decks these days can actually draw that many cards. But I don't think it was happening for Carlo there.
Exactly. Also, the one thing, again, the key piece that holds together all these Stage 2 decks is the inclusion of the Grand Trees, the A-Spec. We didn't see that come down at all, I think, in either Game 2 or Game 3. So just really, setting Carlo's ability to set up back, and that's why we play those Courses Tenacity. We never had a free turn to search for it with the Pidgeot. We never saw it off of Lilies. Right? Even that one extra turn, if we had Grand Tree able to stick in turn for maybe 2 turns, we can see a lot of value from it, and that maybe enable some of those big Dusknoir plays that we were talking about that were maybe Carlo's way to close out the game here in Game 3.
And this is This is less about the gameplay, but if you are watching the stream right now, either the official stream or this stream or both, and open another tab, people have done that occasionally. That was happening a lot in Milwaukee when we were having the visual difficulties. If you tweet with the hashtag #PlayPokemon, you can get yourself on stream. And additionally, if you'd like to get on stream for this stream, all you have to do is !joincall, join the Discord, pop in ORQ, and you too can be a caster. So I didn't mean to interrupt your actual discussion of the game. This is a really interesting set and matchup.
Yeah, you gotta plug the channel. I get it.
Yeah, I gotta plug the channel.
Yeah, I gotta get some other folks in. I know I gotta dip out here in a few to allow someone else here on the stage. But yeah, if you're looking to hop in, I see a lot of names that I know in the chat. So thanks for popping in. Hopefully you've enjoyed some of what we've had to say, and hopefully we get to see you on the caster's desk with Mick here in a few. Mick, it's super cool that you're doing this, and again, I hope you have a bunch of people coming through. glad I got to do the early shift, so that way other folks got to sleep in.
Maddox, you crushed it. I gotta say, like every word out of your mouth, I'm taking notes in the corner. Like, this is what you do if you're playing Greninja. This is what you do if you have a Soul Rock deck. Like, this man is just a fountain of knowledge, and it is a pleasure to have you here. And I think everyone on stream has, one, learned that if they didn't know it already, which they should have known it already because you're a legend. And two,
Appreciate it.
now they know about your Beach Court podcast where they can get this kind of fine, hard-hitting commentary once a week on Thursdays. Anywhere you get podcasts. I believe you also put the recordings on YouTube. Anything
Exactly.
else?
Yeah, we have videos on YouTube. Plus, you can hear the audio on anywhere you listen to podcasts. Again, it's just fun to be here. And again, I mean, really just giving a huge shout out to Mick for all of the positivity towards me. And again, just really making this opportunity available for the community. So super excited to hear some of the other folks that'll be casting later. And again, thanks so much for having me on. And thanks to Boo as well for running things behind the scenes.
And you as well. And you're always welcome back. There is a 2-day component to this stream. So if you'd like to come back tomorrow, if you'd like to come back later today, doesn't matter. Hit that join queue. It is always a pleasure to hear from you, Maddox. Thank you for stopping
I appreciate
by.
it. I might sleep in tomorrow, but if you're doing the same thing for Gdansk next weekend, maybe I'll swing through. So we'll see what we do.
Very sensible.
All right.
All
Thanks,
right.
y'all. Thanks for having me.
We've lost a real one. Maddox is hanging out, but he's not on call. I don't get to hang out with him anymore until he comes back into the call. I love hanging out with him. He is just such a class act. Like every time I see him at regionals, I'm like, it's Maddox. You know, he's just he's a fun guy to hang out with. That's the other thing too, is because we have maybe a smaller community than the thousands of people watching the other mainstream, we all get to actually talk to each other and we all get to communicate. And everyone is very much on their best behavior. So thank you, chat, for being a great, fun community. And if you are interested in being a co-caster, all you need to do, !join call, join the queue. I believe our next speaker is going to be Gecko Ninja, but there's not like a set order. You can join the queue even if you're not really sure. You can leave the queue whenever you want. So let me see if I can't give Gecko Ninja a pretty good introduction. I bet I know this person. I don't recognize the username. So I'm going to go on Twitter and see if there's anything on Twitter that can give me some clues. If not, I will ask Gecko Ninja once they are on stream and get the download. It is always fun to meet new people too, because the other thing about doing the stream in this format where you can call in, you literally don't, like, there's no schedule. You could just call in whenever, come hang out. If there's a lot of demand, we'll switch up so that people are doing like one game, rather than a full like 3-game set. But either way, the cool thing is that I get to meet all kinds of new people doing this, and the strength of Pokemon is its community. So I am so excited to hear from all of you, and I think I hear a noise.
Oh, yeah, sorry. That was me, Mikhail. I was just, like, clearing my throat, but I forgot you could hear me still.
Oh, yeah.
I'm casting a stream now, too, so they can hear me. I just wanted to quick check in with you. Can you still see everything okay with when I'm streaming?
Yeah,
Or is
crystal
it
clear.
laggy at
I've
all? Okay, cool.
no lags for me. Make
Okay.
research mode activated in chat. Thank you, Melissa.
Yeah, for some reason, like my scene is a little bit laggy, and I couldn't tell if it was just internet stuff on your end or if it was my issue. So okay, good. I'm glad to hear that. All right, I'm gonna get our next person in. But yeah, continue to kill it. BRB.
Lit. Thanks. Thank you. I gotta say, getting up early this morning it's not my natural state. So by round 8 of Swiss, I might be a puddle on the floor, but I'll be a very happy puddle on the floor because I'll have just watched some of the greatest Pokemon played on the biggest stage of the game. It's the regionals. This is where it happens. This is where you break out as a player. So those two players, they may have tied that round, but we will see them again because they are this far ahead in the tournament playing not necessarily on meta decks. So that takes quite some doing. I'm very excited to see where they go. And if they're in day 2, I'm going to be like,
Hi, how are you
it's
doing?
them. They made it from day 2. The tie didn't matter. But like we're
Yo,
not in day
same.
2
I was
yet. We're
up
in day
at
1. We
5
still have a ton
a.m.
of great Pokemon to
Like
cast and to
dying.
watch. Yeah. And also, chat has been popping off today. There are some great insights.
Yeah.
For example, if no one got me, I know that Beach Court Pod
Yeah,
got me.
also,
this
it's
is true.
probably
Beach
good
Court
to
Pod
be,
got
you know,
me.
like,
right now. They're
awake
just kind
and
of giving me a
ready
warm hug.
to watch
So,
some high level Pokemon
in chat, we
play.
have Emsley,
I
Mint
don't
Mermaid,
blame
and
you at
Melissa
all.
Grieve. Melissa,
Well, thank you for joining
I'm shouting
us.
out you directly because
Sure.
we have been hanging out since like 2022, 2021.
They have,
And we
honestly,
met outside of
it's amazing.
Pokemon.
I had like a day.
It was, I guess, Pokemon adjacent.
The
It was
little
a
prep,
different
the
Discord server that
result
I
has
ran
been
that was based on
incredible
like
so far.
Survivor, the TV show, but it was like a side theme. She came into the Stardew Valley themed game, and
honestly, normally I
she's
would,
just
but
she's
I'm
such a force
getting
for
over
positivity.
sickness. I'm
Like
sure you
I
can
just
hear it in my voice,
literally everyone in
so
chat, I love all of you.
I probably won't do that. But
Okay,
honestly,
I'm being asked where's
I
the
don't
farthest
think
I've
we're gonna
traveled
have
for an
an
event.
issue
Would love a story time. Let me
with
think.
no one in the queue. So
Farthest
far, we've had everyone for each
geographically
round,
I've
so I'm
gone.
hoping that continues.
I feel like the most distance is
All right, cool.
probably
Well, first,
Columbus,
couple
Ohio for an
questions.
IC.
Are you
I
just
tend
gonna
to stick
do
to the
audio,
continental
or would you like
U.S.
to
and I
do
also try
video
to
as
stick to
well?
the East Coast and Midwest. You know what? I take
Okay.
it back. Farthest I think geographically is Peoria Regionals. That was in
Yeah, all good.
2024 because how that was a
Okay, that's
nightmare
fine.
of organization
Honestly,
for that
you
regionals
don't-
because
you-
Peoria
you
does
don't
not
even
have a
worry.
super
Well, I guess
accessible
if you
airport.
notice
So
the
instead, what
issues,
we
but,
did, me, my
I
friend
can also
Mags,
take
and
it
my
away
friend
too
Alex
if it for
Radley,
some reason has some sort of issue.
me and
you don't
Mags
have to
flew
select it
from
now 'cause
Georgia
we're gonna have to
into
reselect anyway when I pop you in the live stream.
Chicago Airport,
But,
O'Hare Airport, which is
yeah, so
2
I'll pop
hours
you in
from
the
Peoria.
room,
And then Alex, what a
and then
champion,
I'll unmute
drove
you
to
so
get
the
us
stream
because
will
Alex
be
is
able to
closer
hear
to the
you,
Chicago Airport.
and then Michaela
And
will be able
so
to hear
drove
you,
to get us,
and then
drove us the 2 hours to Peoria, and
then
drove
you
us the
can
2
turn
hours
your
back for our
video
return
on, and
flight
I'll be
because
setting
we
it
couldn't
up
get a
in the
flight out of Peoria.
background, and then I'll,
And
like,
we were just in the
transfer you
car,
on once I have
just
the
chilling for
graphics
like
and
2
stuff
hours,
ready.
like
What would
exhausted.
you like?
At least
What
I
would you
was.
like your
And like me and
at
Mags have
on
gone to
the
a bunch of
screen to
events
be?
where the two of us are just like completely incapable of moving afterwards because it was like a long, super drawn out travel events. Like we drove
Okay.
from
Is that capitals or
not Pittsburgh this year, but
undercase?
Pittsburgh the previous year. We drove like a 13-hour drive, and God bless Mags,
Okay,
she did like the whole drive because I was useless.
And that you said
So
underscore after the KS,
like,
right?
we're just used
And then
to
capital
doing
G.
big long
I assume
trips,
it's the same
and
spelling as
Peoria, I
on
think, if you
Discord?
count the
Okay,
flight
cool.
plus the drive, was the widest. I
Go.
think that's also the farthest west I've been for Pokemon. That's not the farthest west I've been. I've been to like
Alright,
Utah.
perfect.
I want to go to like a Salt Lake City event again,
Got
but they
that
haven't had
here.
one since 22.
Do you have any questions before I toss
I
it
want to
in?
go to San Francisco as like a competitor, but if I can't, I do want to go for Pokemon XP. And Las Vegas would have been the farthest I'd gone. I tried to register for it. I ended up
Oh
with
no, you're good.
I hadn't
you're
lived
good.
it,
And I
I
mean, you
would've
could just say
definitely
that
been
to
there.
the stream too.
Chad
as
is letting us
well.
know that they
I'm
can
sure
hear
nobody's gonna
Frosted
mind,
Caribou.
so
That was
you're
previously
all
not the
good.
case.
That's how
We
my
had
commentary
done a
would sound
test
right
of the
now.
stream where we
I'm
couldn't
struggling over
hear.
here.
Oh, they're also saying Green Room is coming
Okay,
through.
cool.
Is that
Well, I will
is that true?
shoot Michaela
Green
a
Room coming through the
text.
stream? I think. Okay, that could be possible. Pokemon XP sounds insane. Yeah,
Uh-oh.
I don't even know what they're gonna do for Pokemon XP. I just know it's gonna be a madness. Like if I'm there,
Couple
I'm gonna
clips.
probably
Oh
pull
my
up
gosh, sorry,
streams. Be like,
stream. I
here's
know you
Pokemon
could hear me this
XP.
whole
We're
time. My
packed
bad.
wall to
Oh,
wall
Michaela
like
can't hear
sardines
me.
and all
Oh.
cheering very loudly for Charizard.
Sorry,
like
I
I'm sure
forgot
that's
to mute.
not.
That was
I'm
so
sure
my
that's a
bad.
stereotype of what it will actually be like. I'm
Yeah, they
expecting to
can't
see
hear
really
you,
cool
they can only hear
panels.
me, but
I'm
now
hoping to
I'm
see
muting.
like a
I'm
content
sorry,
creator
stream.
booth. I'm
Thank
hoping
you,
to
Justin,
see
for letting
maybe
me
some of
know.
the changes people have been talking about implementing, like quiet areas. That's not necessarily an attraction. That's just a sign that this Pokemon community continues to evolve as time is going. Okay, it seems Green Room is coming through the microphone. I hope I'm not talking over y'all. In our test run, you couldn't hear the Green Room. I think when we started adding the audio, that may have been tweaked today. So I can't tell what conversation is going on in there, but it's going on in there, and we can hear it. I'm gonna text her. Okay, it looks like we are going to add Gecko Ninja, our next co-caster. Real name is Brendan, so I am looking forward to seeing this Gen 3 champion. Hello, how are you doing? Good morning.
Here. Good morning.
All right, so this is our first time meeting. Can you tell me a little bit about yourself? Maybe your favorite Pokemon?
Hi, my name is Brendan. My favorite Pokemon is Squirtle. I currently play out of Topeka, Kansas in the US, and I've been playing the Pokemon TCG on and off for about 12 years since XY base set. And although I've taken some long breaks in the middle of that, but I got back into playing late last year and have gone to 2 regionals since then, and it's been a fun time getting back into the game.
Welcome back. It's a pleasure to have you. Which 2 regionals did you go to?
Late last year I went to Sacramento, and then just 2 weeks ago I went to Milwaukee.
Heck yeah. So you were on the floor for Milwaukee when Kangaskhan Absol was starting to make the rounds.
Yes, I got a little scared just because it played Cornerstone, because I was playing Joltik Dango, which can kind of handle it, but you need perfect circumstances. But I actually didn't come across it once, weirdly enough, in 14 rounds. That was crazy.
Excellent. 14 rounds. That means you made day 2 of Milwaukee. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
All right, we are joined in the chat by a few more new viewers. Hello to Marcy TCG, pleasure to see you, and PokeDad Justin, pleasure to see you too. Brendan, it's you and me against the world here. We are gonna counter with round 3 of season stream coverage, although it is not necessarily round 3 of the tournament. It is round 6, if I can count.
Yes.
Can I count?
Yeah.
Are we sure?
I think it's round 6.
Okay, so we get some win-ins happening then.
Yeah, I'm hoping. I don't know how I'm gonna square up with Maddox's commentary. I was watching Maddox, and he was awesome. You guys were awesome, and it was a lot of fun to watch. So I'll try my best to keep up.
Oh, you got it. Don't worry. This is community casting. We are here to have fun, and one of the best ways to have fun is to just have fun. That's print that, put that in the clip. So the tie rate right now that they're showing on screen. No, they're showing the win rate on screen. What are they doing? What am I looking at here? This must be the Milwaukee stat. Okay, it says Milwaukee and Belo Horizonte, so they're talking about the win rates for Gardevoir and Mega Absol EX. That could be a hint for what we'll see next game.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen a lot of debate on whether or not like Absol is a good matchup into Gardevoir or vice versa. According to the data, it looks like Absol is going to have the edge, but it's relatively even. It's not like overwhelmingly.
Yeah, 56% win rate compared to a 33% win rate. That seems like a pretty heavy difference. If you're wondering why it doesn't add up to 100, ties, my friend, ties. Gardevoir is the tie engine of all time. Mega Kangaskhan Absol, I thought might be because, big HP. Wrong. Incorrect. Their basics, they get going quickly. Their strategy is fairly linear as well. Unless you start factoring in Claw of Darkness. Then it's not linear because you can Claw of Darkness versus just taking KOs. So you do have some flexibility. But for the most part, it's big Pokemon, attach energy, attack. Whereas for this Dragapult comparison, that is night and day. Very, very, very favored for Mega Absol.
Yeah, I haven't personally, because I was playing in Milwaukee and didn't have time to watch the stream, I haven't seen much action of the Absol deck yet, and so I'm looking forward to seeing how it goes. But yeah, huge matchup difference versus Dragapult, and I don't know what matchup we're going to see on stream today, or in round 6, but should be interesting to say the least.
That's true. I don't know what I'm hoping for. Last round we got some not necessarily rogue decks, but definitely off the beaten path decks. I think we might see maybe like a Goldango Rocks this time, or Ceruledge, or even Grimmsnarl could be a fun one to commentate. But if it is Kangaskhan, I'll walk you through it because that has been the deck I've been playing on TCGO or TCGL. Excuse me. They changed the name of it recently, maybe a few years ago. Maybe not super recently, but recently enough for me that I'm still saying TCGO. It's old habits die hard. You've been playing for 12 years. I've been playing for 10. You get the feeling.
Yeah. Yeah, I still sometimes call boss Lysander from time to time. Like, just get rid of old habits is tough.
But also, Lysander can be the boss in boss's orders, as we saw last game. And this is a French regional. Legends ZA just came out. It is time for Lysander, but not necessarily time for an L. If you've played the game, that's a spoiler. Excuse me.
I've played probably about 60% of it, I think, and I have seen L. Yeah.
I thought it was cool they brought him back.
Yeah, when I saw him, I almost got hyped when I saw him. Like, oh, that's the guy. That's the old boss. That's the guy that just munched up shamans 10 years ago in the TCG. That's right.
They hit him with the role reversal. He does more damage based on his attack stat now.
Nice.
All right, I'm checking chat. Quote from Mint Mermaid, I think Drifloon in the Absol matchup is really good. Make the Lively Stadium work for you. Oh, okay, so Mint is talking about the Gardevoir Absol matchup. Have you played any games of Gardevoir Absol or seen any games?
Haven't seen any, although I know the Drifloon is a huge help. If they don't run the Drifloon, I don't know, just control your damage with those monkey dories. I think that's all you can really do.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Monkey Dory is so good right now. I'm really hoping that Battle Company Stadium, I think it's in Phantasmal Flames, can drop as soon as humanly possible. I think there's pre-releases next weekend too, so it shouldn't be too far off, but it won't be ready for Vegas, to my knowledge. Sad.
No, it won't, and neither will. As a reminder for some people, because people have been questioning, the Mega Deontay and Mega Gengar, those will not be legal for Vegas either, even though they technically got released, I think, Thursday. But they're, in terms of legal play, they're including it with Phantasmal Flames, I believe.
Phantasmal Flames just looks like such a fun set. I can't wait to open it. Although I have to figure out what I'm doing next weekend. Am I going to cast or am I going to go to pre-release? They're both at the same time.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what the new, I think it's called Toxtricity. I keep forgetting that Pokemon's name. The dark type energy acceleration can do, especially as somebody who has tried way too hard, wasted a lot of time trying to make Hydreigon work. I still don't think it's going to work, but at least something fun could come out of it, maybe.
Ooh. I'm starting to get a little... it's round 3 for me, so I'm starting to get a little sore in the throat. I'm just, like, sipping my hot cocoa, like, please,
No, you
stay strong.
You've been here for 3 rounds now?
Okay. This is the 3rd.
All right. Yeah.
I gotta say, I love the hot cocoa. Strong recommend.
Yeah, it's been getting cold here too. Should probably get some hot cocoa going soon, getting into the winter.
Oh yeah. What's your favorite way to do hot cocoa? Like hot chocolate bombs, whipped cream? What's your strat?
I've never personally been a big hot cocoa person, but I usually like it just pretty straight, not much cream or anything. Just, hot cocoa and typically like a few marshmallows, kind of just regular thing most people do.
Classic. Can't go wrong. It's such an indulgent drink too.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a good, I remember we used to go camping a lot in the winter, and so it was a great camping drink, I remember.
Oh, you're an outdoorsy kind of guy?
It used to be, not as much lately, but as a kid, we would go camping a lot, yeah.
That's so fun. It is a little chilly in my house right now because I had to get the heating fixed yesterday because it was like the first week I turned it on. So like, when the first time you turn the heating on after a whole season of it not being on, you got to get the dust off, you got to fix the filter, blah, 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 blah. Well, I turned it on and at like 1 a.m. I get awoken by this screeching noise and I'm just like, I hate everything. Why are you like this? Go away. So then I call the maintenance and I go, hey, maintenance guys, the heat, it's a little cold right now. So they come over, they fix it, and this morning I go to turn it on again, and it did the screeching noise again, but a little bit quieter, and I'm like, this is not a good sign. Like, it didn't do this last year in this apartment, so I'm just like, okay, I got a real problem here. So I'll probably send them another message and be like, hey, buddy, I'd like to be warm, but right now it is like a crispy 65.
Yeah, I'm glad our heat's been doing okay this year because I'm not originally from this area. I used to live in Southern California, so I'm not used to the winters of single-digit weather, and so just
it's
like begging my heater, please don't break. Just please don't break at all.
Yeah.
It looks like we're going into our first game.
Okay, Julius Brunfelt. We recognize his name from the earlier top 16. It looks like he has one out. He's got 2 LAIC top 16s, a Stockholm top 4, and a World's top 128. So he is a very accomplished player representing. I can't really read the name of the team. It looks like Swag Carp.
Yeah. I will say. Well, let's go over this player first. Alberto Conti,
the Caterpie.
And another accomplished player. Lots of really recent accomplishments. He is defending top 4 player here at Lille. Also won Gdansk, so he'll be defending that in a couple weeks. And then another Lille top 8. So he's had a good run at Lille.
Oh my god, this is gonna be so fun. He is on Twitter, and he plays ridiculous control decks. Not all the time. Like he plays like for real. But if this is a fun, bizarre control deck, I am gonna have so much fun announcing Ting Lu Frostlass. Like I have no evidence that that's what he's playing. Doesn't matter. I don't need evidence. I have all the evidence I need.
Prize cards aren't giving us a ton of evidence. It looks like the left just looks like Gardevoir to me.
Yeah, I think it's a Gardevoir from Julius, which is a classic. understandable play. Julius is a very accomplished high level player. I see Secret Box. This is
Yeah.
traditional. Come on, Alberto,
Yeah.
show me something weird. Okay,
We
Badu.
got Bidoo.
This might be
Okay.
Dragapult. It's Dragapult. This is
Yeah.
Dreepy.
Yeah, it is. I see the Dusclops there.
All right,
And-
well, good
and the
news. We
Dreepy
know what all the
Pool.
cards do.
Yep. And did we see who's going first? It looks like Julius is going first.
I would think
And-
so. The way he's
and has-
handling his yeah.
And has Secret Box in the opening hand going first. Can't ask for too much better than that, I don't think.
Mhm.
And even, well, don't always want to go first, but if you have to go first, obviously, Secret
Yeah.
Box, really good start.
Mhm.
So,
All right, who do you think is winning here? Dragapult or Gardevoir?
I personally want to say Gardevoir, just depending on the start. I think if Julius gets a good start, I would personally favor Gardevoir, but you just, I mean, obviously these are two very accomplished players. They'll know how to handle any tough scenarios that come along, but yeah, especially assuming Julius plays Clefairy, which I assume he does. I think it will be a little tough for Alberto to keep up with these one hits, but I mean, we'll see. Just like I said, depends on what kind of start Julius gets, and right now he's got a pretty good start going.
Artisan, Bravery Charm, just needs an item and a supporter now off his
Ooh.
Secret Box, and I'm probably going to see like a Poffin or an S-Ball. He's got an S-Ball at the bottom of his
Yeah.
deck, so it's probably going to be an S-Ball.
I was thinking he might grab Rare Candy for the next turn, but then I remembered
Ooh,
Bidoo is sitting there.
Earthen Vessel.
No Rare Candy.
No
Rare Candy
supporter?
anytime soon.
Girly Pop, where's your supporter?
He must already have something like Lily or something ready in the hand.
Yeah.
Or
Okay,
Arven,
Vessel
who looked
discarding
like-
the Brave Charm for 2. Maybe he has a Professor's Research, because that would make sense why you would Vessel and then discard your
Yeah.
Charm rather than save it. I see an Iono in the hand.
Okay, yes.
There's... Okay. TM Evo. Shame you can't attack this turn. Otherwise, that would be... going second, this would have been fabulous.
Yeah.
All right. Just an Artisan. No supporter, because you can't use a supporter. Interesting choice to discard the Bravery Charm. That's a card that when I play Gardevoir, I tend to hold, but Julius is a master class player, so let me
Mhm.
not doubt here.
Yeah. Going straight to Lily's, just one Dreepy down, had both Dragapult in the hand, I noticed.
Ooh.
Or both out of, I don't know if Dragapult, I think Dragapult plays 3. I
Dreeped
haven't
up.
played Dragapult myself, but
I've played a little Dragapult. It never really connected with me. Like, I love using the Dracloac, and that's it. I don't like Phantom Diving for the whole game. It just feels so late to get it going. That's just not my strategy.
yeah, that was one thing. I played against a few Dragapults at Milwaukee, and I just saw each time, like, it wasn't even to the fault of the players or anything. The deck just sets up kind of slow, and obviously that's what the Bidoo is for, is to buy you time, but I never liked the slow setup. Even when they would get rare candies, like, they just needed everything to get a fast start, and yeah, I wasn't always a big fan of needing everything just to have a decent start,
Yeah. I like that Dracloac exists. This deck would be way different without Dracloac, but Dracloac is kind of like trade or flower selecting from Comfey at home. So you're able... I mean, it's not often you get a Pokemon where the Stage 1, the Stage 2, and the Stage 3 are all useful. So you could rare candy, or you could just, draw unlimited cards. Pretty good effect.
Yeah. Looks like we're going to get all Dreepy in play, or maybe Duskulls too. Oh, 2 Duskulls. Okay.
Ooh.
All right.
Getting into the
Yeah.
Halloween spirit.
So he's got 2 and 2 so far. He has another buddy in hand if he wants to go 3 Dreepies.
I guess it's to say
Yeah.
the Halloween spirits. I should get a badum sound effect for when I decide to give the
Going
chat
as-
pain.
Going a second Bidoo, actually. Oh, there's the Dreepy. Never
Nope.
mind.
Yeah,
was
I thought
thinking
that
about
too.
Bidoo. Yeah.
Yeah. This is a good setup for Alberto. You don't always get all of your
Yeah.
basics out immediately. Like, Precious Trolley, who?
Yeah, this
We've
is
common Trolley.
yeah, this is I think the dream setup for Alberto, and now he knows Gardevoir's not even coming this turn either because no rare candy is going to be played anytime soon.
Mm-mm.
He does have Julius does have a Kirlia ready. I don't know if he's gonna want to evolve the active routes into Kirlia, or if he is a little afraid of Dragapult coming out next turn. There is no energy on the board. That's like the one thing that Alberto doesn't have going for him.
Mhm.
And I haven't seen his hand. I don't know if he has the Neo Upper ready or a Hilda ready.
There's also a
Or-
risk of a Ralts wipe, like a Signal Gust and a Dragapult would get rid of both Ralts, or maybe even like a Dust Noir play. So I'm not saying Alberto is going to like just throw on the gas and play faster, but it's possible. Okay, Curly's going on the bench one. Makes a lot of sense analytically.
Yeah. Though it looks like he's also planning on evolving both, so yeah, that both things make sense for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So he's
Okay.
got Monkey Dory ready. No. And nothing else. It looks like obviously can't play any items, so did he go another? No, he used Artisan on the monkey, duh, of course.
Yeah, we're gonna go for TM Evo, so that's pretty good. See, there's the Curlia,
So-
there's the Gardevoir, that'll prevent a double wipe.
Yeah, so that Secret Box doing some heavy lifting from turn 1 right now, getting both 2 Ralts in play, and now we've got Evo ready, and Gardevoir is on the board. And like I said, Alberto, I don't see any rare candy or Neo or anything in his hand, so do have Brock Scouting, which it's only going to grab one thing. But I mean, it is going to grab a Dracloak, so can start getting the Dracloak engine going.
That's right. Brock
Hey,
Scouting
there were-
grabs. Go ahead.
There were Ultra. No, it got Ionoed. I was going to say there were Ultra Balls in his hand, weren't there? But I think that got Ionoed away.
Yeah. But now that they've been shuffled in thanks to Brock Scouting, he could get them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't see what the Dracloak saw, but he is debating it.
Oh, he's being real furtive with that
That's
choice.
a
That looks
nice
like a night
stretcher.
stretcher. Yeah.
Yeah.
The night is long. The stretcher makes it
Right.
longer. One
So-
fire energy. Hot, hot, hot.
And we will continue to Itchy Pollen. I will say, as I was playing ZA, when the dude asked me if I was familiar with Badoo, I started having flashbacks. I'm like, just a little.
Only a smidge. I thought that was adorable. I haven't finished Legends AZ. I also haven't bought Legends AZ. I've been watching just Let's Plays on YouTube and like people tweeting about it. I do plan to buy it and experience it in person because I want to do all the Lumia's customization. That's just like one of my favorite features. So
I did. I'll talk about it more later to not distract from the match, but it looks like we will get Screamtail out. But I was going to say, I did not expect to enjoy that game as much as I did. It's a ton of fun, and I can't wait for you to play it.
the writing is so hilarious. Like I look at any given screenshot, I'm like, who put this there?
Yeah.
Peak.
So it looks like we got a big Gardevoir presence already, 2 Gardevoirs going. So, but no more Monkey Dories, which, I mean, he had the choice. He did Artisan, but he wanted to go Screamtail instead to knock out the Bidoof, which is a pretty good choice. Yeah, so he's not gotten a lot of energies into a discard pile yet. Has 2 in the prize cards, as we can see. Oh, but just drew 1, so. And now that Bidoof is gone, hopefully he can maybe get some more energies in the discard pile and get some Psychic Embrace action going.
Interesting choice to
I don't know.
use the Screamtail attack to knock out the Bidoof rather than maybe like, well, I mean, Monkey Dory is offline. So if you could only attach 1 energy, that makes sense. There is 1 in the discard, but you could think about it like that's the strategy to retreat. So you want to keep something around to retreat if you need to, rather than maybe do enough to take out a Duskull. So interesting choice. I guess Julius wants items on more than Julius cares about which 1 prize knockout taken.
Right, let's see. What are we grabbing? A Lily? Okay.
Pretty good choice, given that, there's an Iono in hand, but not much
Got
else.
Dragapult in hand and a Psychic Energy, so we are going
Ooh.
to see Phantom Dive.
That's good. Yeah, there's the
Unless-
Dragapult right there.
Yeah.
Well, no, there's the one.
Oh, he's
Oh,
going for another Bidoof.
I
the
guess considering the
Dragapult?
setup, yeah. I mean, if let's say the
Maybe.
Dragapult comes down, that gets knocked out. There's
that's
no
what I
other
was thinking.
Dracloak to draw. Yeah, that tracks.
Okay.
Ooh, debating whether you want to Phantom Dive or not. That's a good question, because do you want to bait a Clefairy play and then now you have something you can get
Yeah.
out, or do you want to be more conservative and make it harder for Julius to take prizes? Which, by the way, where is Julius's prize marker for knocking out Bidoof? Excuse me.
Yeah, that's what
Excuse
I
me.
noticed. They showed the prizes on screen and that he took a Psychic Energy from it though, so we know what he's got.
That's good.
Let's see. So we got a Lilies. Maybe you can draw into more Dracloaks. Feel a little better if this Dragapult does get knocked out. and still has 6. I think I see a couple Drakloaks and Ultra Balls in there. He's gonna.
Ooh,
Okay,
yeah.
I see one Drakloak and the Ultra Balls. Yeah, he's got a full engine going now. I didn't. Yeah, I didn't see what that was. But,
Okay.
okay,
two
it was
Drac.
2 Drakloaks. Still got Ultra Balls if we want to grab some Dusclops. I think that was another Drakloak. Need it, but another Ultra Ball.
Are you you coming through?
Stream goes on my
You're
end.
you're shaking a little bit for me. Have we lost the internet?
Is my internet messed? The stream froze for me for a sec.
Okay.
Can you hear me
Has-
now? At least
I can hear you loud and clear. I'm having flashbacks to AWS going down this week. Please, no, not again.
It looks like I may have. Yeah, I can see
Yeah.
it now. I think it only crashed for a second, but we're good now.
Yeah.
If it happens again, we'll see what we can do.
Yeah.
But
I
we're
I
actually
lost the
gonna get on
audio.
back with Badoo now.
That was all.
Okay. Yeah, I just lost the
Badoo.
stream, and I think I lost you too.
No. Well, you found me again. I'm here. Are you here? Please be here.
I'm
Are you
here.
sure?
I
Yay!
hear you. Did you lose me again?
No. I'm
Okay.
being dramatic.
So one thing I noticed is we did not go Phantom Dive this turn. We have retreated back to Badoo. So
Interesting choice.
yeah, he's pretty well set up, but I guess I think he can tell Julius is having a somewhat slow start with it in terms of getting the energies in the discard pile, and I think maybe he just wants to keep that going for now, I guess. But that Screamtail is fairly well built up now. Will knock out another Badoo, or he can even knock out Dusclops if he'd like. Got Mew ready as well, but obviously can't charge it up. Yeah, he will knock out the Dusclops. So I think Julius feels pretty content even under item lock right now.
Mm-hmm. Interesting choice of knockout to go for the Dusclops there rather than maybe the Drekloax. And the reasoning behind that, I would say, is if you knock out that Dusclops, you are able to preserve these Pokemon that Clefairy can easily force knockouts on. You are able to prevent a Dust Noir board wipe situation. You're able to prevent one-hit KOs, which is something that Julius is much more afraid of compared to another Dragapult getting set up. Because there's already a Dragapult set up. So, if another one gets set up, what changes? Nothing. It just changes the ability of Alberto to chain attackers. So getting rid of the Dusclops means there's less of those options, and also means a rare candy is needed for the other one. So getting rid of the thing that Alberto has less value of, generally speaking, is a pretty strong play.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to knock out Drakloak, what are you doing? Just denying him of a single card. I mean, yeah, I think the Dusclops play is much better than just getting rid of one relatively small threat at the moment.
You could also try to do chip damage, but you can't do that chip damage to the Dragapult because it's a Terra Pokemon. There's the
I
Mew.
remember when Terra first started, so many people kept forgetting what the Terra ability actually is, and it's like, oh, I can't chip away damage on Pikachu to get him in one hit range. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Although Mew being able to copy Phantom Dive for weakness under Clefairy is just broken busted. That's just cruel. That's cruel and unusual punishment.
Yeah.
I say punishment because it's still fun. Like, you just oh, you got the Mew play off. Like, you had to combo so many cards for that. But, at the same time, you just got your Dragapult knocked out. Not ideal.
Who noticed? I don't think it's going to really matter too much right now, but I did notice jamming towers and play that might have been play the previous turn, and I missed it while we were having internet issues. But now we're seeing Phantom Dive come to play. Alberto, let's see, we got 210 on Carnivore, so Alberto debating where to put the rest of the damage. Might want to debating if wants to just get rid of that Screamtail. No, we're gonna let
monkey.
the Screamtail hang out for a bit.
This is a pretty good strategy. Yeah, because the thing about Monkey Dory is that each turn you can only put down one max because you need to attach energy, and Gardevoir's not running E-Switch. So getting rid of the monkeys is a good way to prevent Gardevoir from just further stacking up advantage using Monkey Dory's Adrenabrain. And if you were to knock out the Screamtail, all you need to do is put an Artisan play, Super Rod, and you could it's right back, and it puts the energy back into play for other turns. Whereas maybe that Screamtail is in really good knockout range for this Dusclops, or maybe the Screamtail is a easy last prize later. And the Monkey Dory being...
Sorry, Alberto was like pointing at his cards, I thought we drew too many off Iono for a sec, but that's not Iono, that's a Lily, so
Yep.
I think we're good.
Whew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we're good.
I'd say so. I mean, they're still going. They haven't stopped. He's looking at his hand too. Like if it was an active prize call, he wouldn't be like checking his hand, thinking through his turn. He'd be like thinking through the prize call. So
yeah.
Unless they like talk to a judge and the judge is like debating, but they're checking discards. I think he's playing.
And he's just
Is that a pass?
So still no way to get energy in the discard pile. He's got Ultra Ball and Dark Energy. That's not going to help him all that much. And elected not to attach the Dark Energy either, unless there was a attach for turn I didn't see. And now we've got Neo Upper in the hand and another Dragapult. Alberto is... I know Alberto's behind on the prize raid right now, but he's relatively cruising, I'd say.
Yeah, and not for much longer. He'll be able to knock out this Monkey Dory this turn because it has 70 damage on it. He didn't get to heal, so it'll just be gone.
And he's got a Dusknoir, and yeah, Alberto living the Dragapult dream right now, it looks like.
I wonder if he's got access to like a boss play where he can knock out one Gardevoir and then do 200 to the other.
Let's see.
Or whether he's going to save it.
Let's see. One of those cards off Dracloak was a counter catcher, but so I don't know if he's decided he's not going to do the Gust play. Might Dusknoir the active first and then go from there, but let's see. I'm trying to do some math myself. Obviously, he can one hit. Well, again, counter catcher would have helped with that. Unless he's already got one in hand. Never mind.
It's really going to come down to what his Phantom Dive extra 60 is going to go on, and it's going to bossing up Mew. Here we go.
That's what I was thinking. To bring up Mew and then Dusknoir the Gardevoir, and then does he have game?
No, surely not.
No, it's not. He would need 80, not 60.
Yeah. Surely not. Okay, there's the Dusknoir coming down after the Iono. That was so flawless. The sequencing there was beautiful. Iono to 6, then Dusknoir, so you can take prizes and all that.
Grabbing a Night Stretcher. He doesn't play his own Monkey Dory, right? No.
Hawlucha.
Now I think that is game then.
They were showing the Hawlucha in like the sidebar, and I was like, oh, they're just talking about it. His bench is full. He's not going to put down. Meanwhile, I know that Dragapult's or Dusknoir's right there.
Refresh my memory. Screamtail is 90 HP, right?
Yes, that's right. And there's no Bravery Charm on it, so...
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's game. What a consummate player. What an incredible play by Alberto. That was just a clinic.
That was beautiful.
You ever go get dry cleaning with your professional clothes? Like you go take them into the front counter, you give them like the shirt. You come back in a year, the shirt is pressed and like all pretty and nice. It's a big stack of them. They have a little hanger. Alberto just did that to Gardevoir. Just took her to the cleaners. I didn't even realize game was on board. 6 prizes in a turn. Be real. Get serious.
I was seeing the monkey and Screamtail had damage, but like, it needs 80. And then I saw the Night Stretcher and Hawlucha. I'm like, no, it's gonna happen.
It's a one Dragapult wonder. So that's why people play this deck. Julia's just smiling through it. He's like, yeah, I know I got cooked, but look at the two of them. They're having a good time. It's not win or lose, it's competition.
I think one big thing that helped in that game a ton was the Alberto's patience by using Bidoof instead of just going straight into Phantom Dive. Making sure Julius was never able to get those energies in the discard until basically it was too late. Yeah, because now Alberto was able to set up that play, and you see Julius's reaction there. And yeah, a lot of that was just because Julius could never get, like, I don't think we ever saw Gardevoir attack during that game. I think it was all Screamtail.
Nope. The turn it was just draw pass. There was a little like needle through my heart there for poor Julius. But he's got another game to turn it around. They have 30 minutes left in the round. That might be enough for 2 full games if they play at full speed. So we can hope for at least Julius' sake that he has a chance to play out for more than just a tie. But either way, Alberto clearing the field today. Let's see if he can do it again. You know what? I should have said he's taking out the Trubbish because there's the Trubbish plush next to him. Look at that little guy. Look at him go.
Oh. Oh, one thing I was gonna say earlier at the start of the match. One thing I've noticed this season is Pokemon's leniency on letting people wear their like team gear on stream, which I thought was pretty cool.
So I believe there's a specific process to do that. I don't know if they've changed it because when they started doing team jerseys and stuff on stream, you had to go fill like a form out. Like you had to use a link buried in the middle of nowhere, and you had to fill it out. I don't know if they're still doing that.
Those are some prizes on both sides. Well, 2 bravery charms.
2 Dreepy.
2 Dreepy. This should be fun. And a Hawlucha start. And Alberto will be going first. Has a buddy. So.
Okay. So he's going to learn that he's down Dreeps.
He's about to find out.
Oh. Does he know? He will know, but does he know?
He's about to know. He's even like putting cards up to count each Pokemon. He's about to find out.
Mm-hmm. So right now what he's doing is prize checking for those watching at home who may not be familiar with this. Prize checking is where you look through your entire remaining cards after drawing your hand and your basic Pokemon for the active to make sure you can identify which prize cards you will need to draw throughout the rest of the game and which resources you will not have access to. So by not having 2 Dreepy, because 2 Dreepy are in the prize, Alberto is going to have to play very conservatively with his few Dreepy that remain. So he's got 1 down. I think he's debating putting down a second. There's the second. Those are all the Dreepy he has. Julius has no way of knowing this, but if he gets another Buddy Poffin, he's going to have to be a little bit circumspect that he's going to drop 2 Duskull instead of 2 Dreepy or something like that. So if Julius picks up on this and somehow knocks out both Dreepy, Alberto will never be able to get a Dragapult in play without a Night Stretcher or without a Super Rod or without something thereabouts that. So you're definitely going to want to play carefully and cautiously. He's attaching the Neo Upper. If you're wondering, the Neo Upper only works once it's to stage 2, but you can attach it early, and so it is just there, hanging out, saving him a turn of attachment, so he can maybe attach next turn to retreat Hawlucha. It's a good strategy.
Alberto's got several Ultra Balls in play. Could have maybe thought about getting Duskull set up, but no rush. We're just going to save those, try to get the Dracloaks going and draw whatever we can, because obviously we know we're down Dreepies. We're gonna need those Dracloaks out as soon as possible.
Mm-hmm. And he can't immediately go in with a Budu either because it's his first turn going first. So even if he retreated the Hawlucha, he's not able to attack right now. Earthen Vessel discarding a Psychic Energy, going for it looks like a Dark and a Psychic. Pretty good. That'll give some fuel for Monkey Dora to use TM Evo. But Julius, where are your rolls? I know one's in the prizes, but go get the other 2.
Yeah,
okay.
So doing a much better job now that he has items. Much better job getting energy into the discard pile. Now we just gotta get some Ralts out. Got a Dark Energy to Monkey. Okay. No secret box in the opening hand this time, which is unfortunate. Does he have like any? He has Scream Tail. That's it. He has a Curlia. He doesn't have Artisan or anything.
His only Bravery Charm. Oh, nope. He's just shuffling through his hand. Yeah, you're right. It's just 2 energy, a Scream Tail, and what's that other card? I can't even see it.
I saw Curlia.
That's it. It's Curlia. Thank you. So no Ralts is definitely not ideal, especially because you can't. He didn't attach the Psychic to the Clefairy this turn, so that means he's not going to attack with it. He might fall behind on pace if he doesn't get going. Because there's the Dracloak.
Yep. Discarding the other Ultra Ball too, it looks like, I don't know if he had a 3rd Ultra Ball in hand, but he's not going to go for a second one unless he does have the 3rd Ultra Ball.
Looks like a Lilies, and I don't see the other card. Checking his hand to make sure he doesn't already have a Lilies, I think, and he's taking the Lilies, it looks like. Oh, no, he's not. He's taking the other card.
Well,
Lilies to the discard, Lilies to the bottom. Oh, was it Lily? He did take the Lily?
I think that was a Lily at the front of his hand, and he's not going to go. I thought he was going to grab another Dracloak with Brock, but that makes sense. Go grab Latias and Badoo.
Yeah, he's probably fist bumping like, yes, I can block Secret Box now. Meanwhile, Julius is like, oh no.
Does he have? No, he never had the 3rd Ultra Ball to go for another Dracloak. Just
he doesn't need it
for now. No, not yet.
He doesn't need it. Julius, please get something going. Come on, Julius. This is not a good position.
Oh gosh.
Did he draw a Latias? Oh,
I think he drew a Fez. That looks like a Fez.
okay,
Could
that's
be wrong.
something. Oh, he's debating what to attach it to. That's such a funny move.
Yeah, I mean, you obviously you want to get rid of that Badoo, but at the same time, like, you see the Dracloak with Neo sitting there, you know, Monkey's about to. But I mean, he's gonna get hit either way. So, but yeah, you want to build up that Clefairy to be ready.
Because Clefairy cannot get knocked out this turn without some kind of jamming tower or tool scrapper. So I think that was the right move. I mean, Julius is a really good player, and I trust the Julius
there's a
victory.
jamming.
Oh, there's no. Do not boss Dracopult. Okay.
No, there's a Lily.
Okay, we're safe. We're safe. I was like, do not board wipe. Like, don't be like this. I mean, you can't board right now without a Dragapult in play. If not Dragapult, Dusknoir. If Dusknoir were in play, I'd be like, we are in Panic City. It is actually over. Julius will not even get to play the game, but he still has outs. Even if Dragapult comes down right now and knocks out the Lily's Clefairy, he can still use Mind Bend. And he could always just Night Stretcher or Mind Bend with weakness.
And like I said, I think he has a Fez in his hand, so if something does get knocked out, that might actually be his friend. I mean, he's still going to be way behind, though. So,
but Gardevoir's no stranger to being able to take a game back from, you know, the brinks of loss. He is probably getting a little nervous, but he's 5-0, so he can afford to lose 2 more rounds and then ID into day 2, because that's just we're doing 8 rounds of Swiss now.
He grabbed Blood Moon instead of Lily. Oh, just as Ultra Ball fodder. And there's the other Dracloak.
That's right. No Pult yet. We have Dragapult, but do we have Trebuchet? That wasn't a joke. That wasn't a joke.
Badoo and Buddy, not much going on there. Well, Buddy will be good when he wants to get more Duskull in play. But yeah, just more Itchy Pollen. No rush to give him any Fez food. There's the Ultra Ball for Julius, though. So,
okay, and last turn, Julius did not move the energy off Monkey Dory, even though the darkness energy was down. I think it's a strategic play to maybe save up and put more down next turn, or prevent a return Monkey Dory play off Luminous. I mean, it's an interesting choice, but keeping it on the board means Julius retains control of where that damage goes. It looks like he's deciding to put it onto the Badoo so that when the Badoo is knocked out, it goes away. He's worried about a Monkey Dory play, reflecting that energy back onto him. That makes a lot of sense.
So it drew his Ralts out of the prize cards, too.
That's fantastic.
He did not play that Ultra Ball. Oh, duh, he was under Itchy Pollen. Never mind. Ignore me forgetting Itchy Pollen exists sometimes, wanting to forget Itchy Pollen exists sometimes.
I do the same thing. Actually, Maddox, who was just on ages ago, he gave me this like little counter with like a Badoo 3D printed on it, and I've been using that to track Itchy Pollen when I'm playing. On stream, though, they don't get to use custom counters and things like that. I'm using ability markers, more or less. So it is not necessarily easy when you don't have access to all your favorite usual tools. You got to be stream ready. You can't be promoting stuff, except maybe your Jersey counter catcher.
Yeah. And by the way, we've got double ghosts in play now.
Spooky,
I've got one
scary,
Dusclops down, got
Dusknoir.
Dragapult energized up, and now Alberto is once again in the driver's seat. Meanwhile, Julius, still no routes. He has
I think Julius is getting cooked.
Cards, but...
I mean, that's better than 0. He had 0, now he has 1. It's just it needs to get in play. I mean, he could put it in play in TM Evo and maybe get back into this game. Like he's not cooked, but he's cooked.
Yeah, he's fairly cooked. Now there is no more item lock, so we can see an Ultra Ball now for the other routes, and we can see TM Evo if he has anything to get it. He has Fez in hand, so it's not. I don't want to say it's not completely over, and it's not completely over, but it's not great.
I mean, if anyone has a plan, it's Julius. Like Julius is no stranger to Gardevoir, no stranger to a slow early game. Come on, what do you have? There's an Ultra Ball.
Yeah,
I know. We know you have a
debating
Ralts.
whether to go Ultra Ball before the Fez, but no, we're gonna go Fez first.
Interesting sequence
choice. If he wants to get Clefairy back, and another
Artisan?
Ultra Ball, and Artisan, yeah.
It's just the problem with getting Clefairy out again is there's no more Bravery Charm. If there weren't 2 Bravery Charms prized, Julius could go get one, prevent a second KO, knock out the stage with Artisan. That option is not available right now. Instead, there's definitely going to be an Artisan in play, I think, just to get something going. Maybe another Monkey, maybe another Ralts, something. But it's rough. It's rough out here.
But I think regardless, I don't think the TM Evo play is there. No, I don't see anything to get TM Evo out.
No, especially because you need to Mind Bend and Confuse to have like a chance of not getting immediately killed.
And even if he did have TM Evo out, one of the Curlias is in his hand. It's not going to do much good from there. I'm assuming he only plays 2 Curlias, as most Gardevoir decks do.
Sensible. Except for situations like this.
I know. I personally tried playing around with once Mega Guardy came out, one of Mega Guardy and a 3rd Curlia, only because Curlia was driving me crazy when I was playing Gardevoir, always prizing both of them for some reason.
Oh. That's a party foul.
Yeah.
Okay, Ralt's coming out off the Artisan, so that's 1. Where's the other one? It's in your hand. Go put him down, come on. I mean, I guess that might be a possible Ultra Ball discard, but like, come on. Your lone Ralts? I don't know about that, chat.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Okay, he could use Ultra Ball,
with,
discard Curlia, Super Rod it back in, and then Evo TM. But again, that depends on what's in his hand, and his hand is not that strong.
Yeah, I don't think he has any way to get TM Evo out unless I'm missing something. Don't discard the Ralts, please.
Ooh, the Night Stretcher. That
Night
feels
Stretcher,
bad.
Yeah, especially because that could have gone him Clefairy back. Like you said, those Super Rods should still be in place somewhere.
This feels bad.
Yeah.
And for what? Like Mew to draw cards? Wait, could it be goated? Because there's no supporter yet. So like there's a second Ultra Ball in hand. Julius could clear out his hand, Mew for 3 cards, and pray.
He's looking at Drifloon though.
He got rid of the Night Stretcher, so maybe it's a long-term plan.
He has another Ultra Ball in his hand if he wants to go Mew.
Yeah, that's true.
He'd be getting rid of that second Ralts. Or yeah, the second Ralts. No,
oh, getting rid of
Drifloon was Ultra Ball fodder. Never mind.
Okay. That makes sense, because you can't put down the Drifloon in the Mew. There's the Mew. Okay, so it's going to be the Mew, the Ralts, and then the Prey.
Yeah. Let's see what we can do here. And I mean, obviously we've also got Mind Bend ready to go. He can stall a few turns depending on how these confusion coin flips go.
Okay,
Another
let's
Ultra
roll.
Ball,
Curlia. Iono! The last one! Julius is throwing his head back like, yes! Oh my god. With Alberto's hand of like 80 billion cards. Oh yeah. Bye-bye. See you later. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Alberto drawing 4 off of the Iono. There they are. He's staging them. The style play. Like he's just sipping his boba tea. Like he's having such a good time right now.
Julius did draw Gardevoir. The Curlia is gone though. Are those 2 Gardevoirs in his hand? Yes, it is.
Ooh.
No rare candies though.
That really guards my war. I'm sorry, that sounded weird. Here it is. Monkey Dory. We've been hanging out, waiting to see. Where's he gonna put the 30? I think the 30 is gonna go onto the pole. I mean, you could try to put it somewhere else, but what is that gonna do for you? Like, you could put it on the Hawlucha and try to do like a multi-turn.
Unless he's confident he's gonna get Clefairy back out.
Okay, it's going on the Hawlucha
he's
then.
Got a full bench, but yeah, yeah, go to Hawlucha.
Confusion.
So now we're gonna play the confusion games.
What?
Sorry.
What?
I said now we're gonna play some confusion games.
What? I'm confused. What? What? Good caster says what?
I haven't taken a look at his hand yet. Let's see. I don't know if he's gonna think about going Dragapult. No, he is gonna retreat. Okay. I sometimes forget Dragapult only has a 1 retreat cost, but he does not have another Dragapult ready to attack with. He's just gonna go Dusclops unless he's gonna use the ability and then go back to Dragapult. Yeah, because I don't see any reason to like stall. Yeah, we're gonna use the ability. And got the knockout
he's
on
back.
Monkey.
There's Luminous. There's the energy.
He's got can't use counter catcher, but he does have boss, and he's gonna knock out both Raltzes.
That. Oh, it's actually over. It's actually over. Julius. I mean, don't give up, but like.
No, don't give up. There's no reason to give up right now. No reason to like go to game 3. I mean, you can't, obviously
there is no
go to
game 3. Yeah, like. It's just 2 prizes down with like. Even if Clefairy had been active both turns for monkey attacks, Dragapult would still not be knockoutable.
Mm-hmm.
This is so bad.
Right,
I mean,
so now what? Got Fez. Maybe find that Super Rod.
Okay. The 2 Gardevoirs in hand. Discarding. Is that a Professor's Research by Professor's no longer researching?
Is that a new Professor Research out of like the Trainer Toolkit or something?
I don't know if it's out of the toolkit, but I know the Professor Sycamore one is one of the newer arts, and this is they are in France, so makes sense. Here is a set of energy. He must think there's some kind of out here. Maybe like continuing to Mind Bend stall, because he did get a prize off of that Dust Noir. So Alberto can't really. Well, his Latias in play. He could repeat that performance completely. Maybe if he can get 2 Monkey Dory, knock out Hawlucha, and keep doing the confusion, maybe he can stall for a turn.
Yeah, and here comes Artisan. He was debating what to do with Artisan. We're gonna go Monkey, no Ralts. Or no,
it's too late for
fail
Ralts.
Yeah,
he's not
way
gonna
too
get
late.
another monkey. It's over. It's over. He's going for a style play then, because like one of the things you could do when you're in a situation like this and you know you're not winning on stream, you go for a style play. Maybe there's like some
Like if
cool.
there is
Oh,
a
he's got a
monkey.
monkey in hand. Yeah. Maybe he's got some kind of cool thing he can do that just looks cool on stream. Like if you're out of outs to play for but don't want to quit, play for fun.
Just gonna grind with Monkey Dories here and see what happens. It looks like.
Hey, it's worth it. He could take a knockout on the Duskull right now.
And by the way, if he were by some miracle gonna do this, Atai clinches day 2. Granted, these are 2 very high level players. They want more than just clinching day 2. But
yeah, Julius will have 2 more rounds after this to either get another win or an ID. So Julius is probably still going to make day 2 statistically. But just making day 2 is a little bit different than making day 2 undefeated. That's got to feel juicy for Alberto, most likely.
Yeah. All right, here comes the Fez. Forgot he hadn't done it yet. Nest Ball Secret Box. Trying to think what Secret Box can do right now. Is it too... Does he think of TM Evo?
I mean, I doubt it. It doesn't really get you anywhere.
Yeah.
Compared to Mind Bend. I mean, Mind Bend
yeah,
doesn't exactly do
feel like-
anything either.
Mind Bend can buy you time, but that's just all on a coin flip, though.
Yeah, and the other problem, too, is that Dragapult has access to the Latias, and there's too many basics to knock out, Latias being one of them. So even if you do Mind Bend, it's probably going to be a repeat of the retreat, attach. I do like the option to play Iono. Iono to 2 is pretty powerful.
Does he use the supporter this turn?
I don't... No, he hasn't. It shows on the overlay. He's still got it. So
Right. Okay.
Iono to 2 is a good out here. His deck is pretty thick. He's not got it thinned all the way like a Gardevoir might want it to be. He is going for the Evo though. So Evo, Nest Ball. That Nest Ball will get you absolutely nothing right now because your bench is full, but you know, you're gonna Iono it to the bottom, so that's a good way to just get it out of your next possible draws.
No supporter, so he hasn't used Mew yet this turn either. So
nope.
But I mean, I don't think it's gonna matter. No, his hand is pretty full. So
okay,
there's the TM Evo.
There's the Iono. Alberto looking at his hand, kissing it goodbye. Good night, sweet prince. Draw 2 cards. Now, he will have access to 2 more using the next recon directive, but that is it. It's just one from the draw and then one from Recon Directive, but he gets to look at 2 to choose between. So Alberto has access to 5 cards next turn, and any of those 5 cards being a boss would pretty much clear out the set.
Yeah. I mean,
There's one in the discard.
Let's see, Monkey has 80 left, so yeah, Dusclops boss would finish this off pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Or Screamtail only has 60 left. I think he just has it, so he has to Mind Bend. Oh no!
Oh no, he's still got a he's still got a monkey. Okay, he's getting rid of Dust Noir. That is one way to get rid of a possible win conditioner for Alberto. Good choice.
Yeah.
Takes a Bravery Charm. Drops in a Festivity. That's not the worst idea in this hostile environment. I'm tempted to say something stupid like, "Oh, you put it on the Ralts." But no, that was the best play here because the Mew already has a charm. It looks like I don't know how that happened.
And he actually decided not to evolve the Ralt. He is going to Mind Bend here, which I think is a decent choice, especially if he thinks he can. He has Ultra Ball. I don't see a rare. Do you see a rare candy? I don't think so.
In Alberto's hand, no. I see a pull.
Hand.
Oh, Julius' hand. I didn't see
I was
Julius'
thinking
hand.
if he thinks he can get Gardevoir out this next turn, then yeah, Mind Bend is way better play. And even if he doesn't, I think Mind Bend is just the play right now because, yeah, I feel like Julie's just out of other options at this point. Got to stall for as long as you can at this point.
Yeah, there's the win con for Julius is to somehow pull this game out of thin air. That is the win con. There's no evidence. There's no flowchart. It's just stall and pray. So
I keep forgetting Julius somehow is at only 3 prize cards left. Like it feels like he hasn't done anything, but he's knocked out a few Beaudoos, a Duskull. I mean, he's been moving.
Yeah.
Now Alberto has his own Monkey Dory in play though. Because retreat to get rid of that confusion. There's
there it is. It's over. GG Alberto. GG Julius. Well played. What is it? What is the phrase? You have a good deck.
You have a good deck. Or
you have a good deck.
I'm trying to think of what TCG Live like finishing lines are.
I mean, they have the like the emote waving, or the like the frowny face.
Yeah, It's now in my muscle memory to keep turning those off now whenever I'm in because I don't need to dead draw and see my opponent to hit me with the frown face every time I dead draw.
Okay, I'm hearing from the chat we're having some visual acuity issues with the stream, particularly with the cameras.
It might be
I just checked Discord.
It might be mine just because of my internet issues. But
okay.
I assume there's somebody ready to join after me though. I don't because I mean the match is over, so you won't have to deal with my internet issues too much longer.
Aw, but we like having you here. No, I'm trying to check on my stream. No. Okay.
So,
well, stream if you heard that, let us know.
So we're seeing replays from the match right now, and you know, it is kind of funny how Julius actually had a really good start despite going first in the first game, but just we saw that genius from Alberto. He obviously also had a pretty good start and was able to set up a nice 6 prize turn with Hawlucha. See Hawlucha once again just coming in clutch for Dragapult. And then second game, Julius just got smothered and was never able to get anything going at that point.
It is unbelievable the quality of play happening in this game. I mean, I'm looking at it and I'm like, that is a hopeless situation where you just go, oh, I can't even play out. Julius just has a big smile on his face. Like that is the sign of a class competitor. Shout out Julian.
Yeah, Julian definitely. You can tell he had a lot of fun. And I feel like just over the past few months, it's just a classic matchup at this point. Gardevoir versus Dragapult. It's what some still consider to be the top 2 decks. I know Absol has come into that discussion now, but yeah, Gardevoir versus Dragapult is always going to be entertaining. And you want to think, like you heard me think earlier, that it was going to be a better matchup for Gardevoir with Clefairy around, but the Clefairy never once provided any support during the entire match.
I don't know if there's much you could do to a 6 prize turn. You're kind of
Yeah.
cooked when that happens. And like, could Julius have changed that? I don't really know. I mean, I think if you played back the stream, you'd be like, well, you know, he could have moved energy here or attached a Monkey Dory here, because I think there was a Monkey Dory attachment he could have done, but that would have not really mattered because there's another Monkey Dory on the other side of the field that just needed to come down. So, and I think there was a bench space for it. So it's really hard to diagnose what you would change while you're playing it, but I think with a little bit of review, there's definitely things Julius will take away from this match for the rest of the tournament. Like, this is not going to be forgotten. The thing about, and I said earlier on the stream, I talked to Liam Halliburton. I asked him for some advice. You know, what do you do to be a better player? And I said specifically, how do you get good? And this man has won a regional. So his advice was be intentional and be critical of your play in practice. So probably what Julius is thinking, if he thinks the same way as Liam does, is I just lost this game, rather than obsess over, you know, maybe it was bad luck, bad draw, you know, think about what he could have changed. And the thing that he could have changed maybe would have been a Monkey Dory or a damage ping. So the sequencing there is going to be front of mind for the rest of the day, if not longer, because anytime you lose a game on stream, it's going to stick with you. Not in a bad way. It's just, you know, that is a notable match in your career as a player because everyone saw it. So you're going to hear about it from everybody.
And sorry, one thing I know also, I see a lot of higher level players, or even higher level players say or even don't say, is they never come up with luck as an excuse. You know, they always think about what they could have done differently. Even if sometimes they didn't get the draws they wanted, they always tell themselves there's something better I could have done.
Understandable. Now, we are getting towards the tail end. We have 2 more players on the queue right now to cast. I am probably going to have to take a 5-second break, make sure I fill up my water so that I'm not coughing and hacking all over stream. And after that, I think we will go into our next caster. But before we depart, Mr. Brendan Gecko Ninja, that is your full legal name now, can you tell us a bit about the experience, some advice for our next casters coming on?
It was a really fun experience. It's my first time getting to commentate Pokemon. I think I said in the Discord the other day, because I have been involved with the competitive Smash scene where they have streams at every weekly local. So, I mean, it's a lot easier to get into commentary at things like that. It is way harder with Pokemon. You don't see streams at your weekly locals or anything. So I do like what you guys are doing, giving, you know, lesser names a chance to just try it out. Even if, I mean, not every commentator coming in here today is got to have, you know, big lofty goals. They could just be doing it for fun. And so I think it's a good opportunity for a lot of people, and just don't stress over it. Whoever comes in after me, like, just have fun with it. The more you stress over it, the tougher it might be. So I think it'll be a fun day today.
Sage words. And frankly, your mic quality is so good. Like, I meant to say this earlier, but I'm just listening back to it. I'm like, I got to find out what equalizers you're using, because your voice just sounds smooth.
It's just a
beautiful
standard Razer mic that I've had for like 4 years now. There's nothing modifying it or anything.
Well, you're killing
It's
it.
just the voice. It's got to be.
10 out of 10.
Yeah. Once again, thank you guys. Thank you both for what you are doing today. I think it's going to be a great opportunity for many people, lesser known people, people of different backgrounds. It's going to be a fun time today and tomorrow.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Gecko, for joining us. Seriously. You did great, by the way.
Thank you.
All right, well, I'm going to transfer both of you guys out then. But yeah, I guess I will be joining the stream for a little bit. I'm actually just going to turn up the volume so we can hear maybe the last end of this interview. So feel free to bounce out. Thank you guys.
All right.
Thank you.
I will be back very shortly. However, in the meantime, I know we have 2 people in call waiting to hang out. I don't particularly mind if they both get to go cast or anything like that. So I'll just text you when I'm ready to come back on.
Okay.
I should be pretty quick.
Sounds good.
own comfort pick where you have put so much time in, it's still going to end up having the best result more often than not because you know the line so perfectly, especially in pressure situations or with not much time remaining, you can still create those right decisions. Do you really attribute sticking to one archetype over and over again to some of your success? We've seen you so many times for many seasons now, and it seems like you always, when you can, stick with that same choice.
Yeah, usually that's my main plan. I feel like I'm more comfortable into a bigger tournament like this if I know my deck like 100%, you know. So even if I'm like a bit tired at the end of the day, or even if I'm a bit nervous at the beginning of the day, I can still rely on my deck and still be like kind of passive into like just playing it out, I've always played it out. So yeah, I would say like this is really helping a lot.
You mentioned you were testing so much against this Absol Kangaskhan deck, and how much you attribute the sort of Mega Evolution format and changing your play style, perhaps, even if it's not the same deck list. Like, how much of that work goes into testing a new format?
Well, yeah, I think the new Mega Evolution expansion really got me by surprise. There's so many archetypes I was not really believing in. For example, this Absol deck, and also Sarulege is such a strong archetype now with the Lunatone and Sorok. And of course, you have to like start all over again and repractice all those matchup again because
you think you've tested everything. You thought it was just Lily you had to contend with, but the Absol Kangaskhan coming out of nowhere. Is it something that you do at the local level, testing out with friends and in person? Is that something you attribute to some of your success to?
Yeah, like my biggest part of my testing is my local car shop, which I want to say hi. It's Mirmex, so I want to say hi. And we meet there like every time we have time. We just show up and play. And yeah, sometimes I also play alone because there's nobody there, so just play against myself. But yeah.
That certainly makes sense. And if you guys want to get involved at the local level at home, we've got something you can check out, because you definitely want to get down to those tables. You could end up on the top tables at a regional championship if you're heading to your local area.
Wow, thank you very much, Joe. I mean, Alberto, what a player. So much insight from him, and I think the comfort pick is always something that keeps coming up in these interviews, especially as we start having these huge tournaments where you're having to play so many rounds.
Yeah, and you see it as Alberto is continuing to do well with Dragon Ball, even though we're in the face of the era of Gardevoir. Maybe that was one of the more unfavorable matchups, but we get to see Alberto with masterful precision, masterful mathematics getting in it and just showing us that even though it may be an unfavorable matchup, it's still quite doable.
Well, when Alberto's not playing alone, he is playing with those locals. Most days of the week, he said he was down there, and it is so important for you guys to get involved.
Hey, do you want to play?
Yeah.
Nice.
One shot?
Wait, that card, yeah.
I'll use twin cannons.
Great game, guys.
Bye. See you next week.
Come play at your local Pokemon League.
Definitely get involved. Scan that QR code to find your nearest Pokemon League. Every time I've moved house in my life, one of the first things I do is find out where the nearest store is and get involved. And it's been such a key part of my adult life, meeting loads of people. But for you, Jesper, you've been involved since you were very young. Tell us a bit about your experience with locals.
Well, we're saying 18 years ago to this day, 2007, July 28th is when the whole journey for me started. And that was at my local store where, you know, I went with all my brothers. My mom, my dad got included soon thereafter. And yeah, now the rest is just history with everything being in. And, you know, the best way to segment yourself into playing at these regional championships, getting that confidence and getting that comfort pick and Dragon Ball potentially, is going to your locals, whether or not you're just having a cool Tuesday night locals or you're playing your league challenges and league cups.
Well, I've been very lucky to be able to set up one of the locals that I've been involved in. I now get to play there, and it's amazing.
I am also back.
Ooh, Michaela's back too. Michaela, I have a treat for you.
Oh, yeah, I love treats.
We have not one, but two people joining you. And they're about to pop in. So we have
this is gonna be
Courtney after Crash and Losta as well. So here they come.
Oh, this is so exciting.
Let me unmute them first before I jack this up. All right, here we go.
They too.
Welcome in, everybody. You're on stream.
Hello, hello. Hello.
Oh my goodness, this is gonna be so exciting. This is a real watch party. We are literally like out here. Oh my goodness.
And let me get you back on the stream, Michaela.
Let me get something real quick. I got you on my camera.
Michaela, is your video off, by the way?
I am a fool. I've restored the video.
Thank you. Okay. I thought it was on my end. I got scared.
No, it was me failing to unslide the slider.
Okay.
Oopsies.
Getcha. All right. Cool.
Okay,
That
so
should be
introductions.
Back here. Yes. Take it away, and I'm gonna set up their video.
Okay, beautiful. We are joined for round 4 and the interim. Well, it's not round 4. It's round 4 for us as Americans, but it's round like 7 for the French.
Yeah, it should
7
be
for the French.
round 7.
That's true. We are joined by Andres and Courtney, both of whom are expert Twitter gamers. I love talking to both of them individually. You may recall, is it Andres or Andre?
Andres is with the S at the
Andres.
end.
Okay, I got it right. Every time I see your name, I think of your Discord name. Anyway, you may recognize this incredible player as a up-and-comer in the Latin American community who is, I don't know how many top 32s in at this point, just clearly throwing down tournaments, and also the inventor of Roaring Moon de Dunsparce, Roaring Moon EX, a fantastic deck archetype. And across the room, we have Aftercrash VT, a prominent VTuber and close friend and member of Girl Power TCG. I am so excited to hear from both of you guys. It's going to be a 3-person cast. This is crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm super. I know. Took you.
Sorry, yeah, I was just waiting for you to say something, but yeah, I'm really excited as well. I know that I was trying to come on for Milwaukee, but I was actually playing in Milwaukee both days. I was doing side events for day 2, so I'm happy. I'm happy I can finally come in and commentate with you.
We got to come up with a system so we know who has the talking ball.
Yeah, I was about to talk about that. Like, okay, literally first interaction, we have this chalk crossing with all of.
Yeah, it's a 3-person cast. This is gonna be a fight.
Yeah. How can we do? Are we going to raise our hands? Are we going to turn ourselves?
We could just have an order. So like you speak, then Courtney speaks, then I speak, and then we just go in a cycle.
That's perfectly fine.
Okay, that works.
Yeah.
As I break it.
How was the order?
Okay, so in order on we'll go with the order that's listed in the Discord server. So Courtney, then Andres, then me.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, I was going in the alphabetical order, but then our usernames are different, so that it threw it off. So Courtney, you have the floor.
Well, hi there. Thank you so much for inviting me again. For the brief introduction that I was given, for anyone who also doesn't know me, I'm also named Courtney Ravers. I'm from Project Artemis as well. I do a lot of video editing and obviously VTubing. I don't really show my face that often. Obviously, breaks the immersion of VTubing. But I have been playing Pokemon for a very long time. I've been around the scene since 2009, stopped playing about 2014, came back in 2020. I've been playing basically anything that piques my interest. I've been an avid control player since Snorlax Stall first came about. And I've also been playing a lot of Gardevoir, so I'm very happy to see that Gardevoir is a top playing deck as usual the past 3 years. And I'm really excited to see how this regional is going to go. Definitely seeing the two spreads of decks compared to Milwaukee to now is very interesting to see. That the second most played deck is almost just not in the graphic at all. Gardevoir get a little bit of bump, but no Jelly Guardia either. So I'm very interested to see how this regional is going to go. So far, what I've seen is really fun, and hopefully it's a good regional all around.
Thank you for the comprehensive player analysis. I feel bad I didn't know, I didn't have a list on tab. I mean, I talked to Andre. Oh, you know what? It's actually Andres' turn. Let me be quiet.
Okay. So you made a little introduction, but I can do like just a little bit more. You did a pretty good one. Um, but my name is Andres Losta now, but people call me Losta. Uh, I'm a competitive player, let's say like that. Between I don't know how many quotes should like that term have, but I play tournaments and I like doing well tournaments. Last tournament I did well was at Worlds. I did top 32. I really like this kind of decks like that are really fast, like Golden Go or Rory Moon. Usually keep always a Rory Moon with me. Um, and I also run the page PokeHive on Twitter that posts statistics and stuff and some deck lists every time there's like a major tournament. So I'm really excited to always like watch tournaments go because it's different to see the results versus the games. Watching games is always fun, especially when we had like such a good game like the last one. I was really on the edge of my seat at all times watching the stream, and I really hope we can do this here again. I hope we get a good game for the next one.
Absolutely. And I almost forgot about PokeHive. Like, I literally check that account all the time. Be like, what's placing well? What are the win records? Meanwhile, like that is just such like a fundamental part of like the game analysis, because you can get a lot from Limitless, but you don't get it all in quite such the same neat place. But yeah, I mean, do you have like any more accomplishments coming out of your ears? Like, come on, man.
Well, I do also do extra stuff. I really like doing like memes on Twitter and also some weird cosplays. If people remember me by that, um, I can give you all a sneak peek. I'm working on one, and I have it like right here.
I what?
I was gonna say I do think it's really funny that that this time slot has actually been pushed for me, because now every single person in this call is an Oomfy. I didn't even realize it was
Yes.
you. Honestly, I'm just really happy to be. This is gonna be even crazier commentary for this game. I would like to jokingly say I do feel honored to at least be featured on the PokeHive Twitter account for the one win I have on the Limitless page with Joltik.
Yeah, I remember that. I do remember that. I'm going to tweet on PokeHive right now. That we're casting.
I'm actually tweeting right now too.
I'm gonna put at PokeHive in chat.
Yeah.
So people know what Twitter account to go check in on. It is crazy how connected this community gets. Like, it used to be when you were in like 2016, it used to be you would connect to people on Facebook. You would go to like the 2 or 3 big Facebook groups. You would go to, what was it? Hey Fonte, which used to be Trainer Fonte, or Burbank City Gym, and then Burbank got ridiculous. Like, you couldn't even go into Burbank anymore without like discourse with a capital D. So it's nice that people are on Twitter, and like Twitter is not exactly the best place. It's not even called Twitter anymore. Too bad. It's called Twitter now. I like the conversations that happen there. Sometimes you just raise your eyebrow, but that's any site. Twitter seems to be a pretty good place for connecting people, but that's pretty much the way this stream got promoted, is just tweeting to people like crazy. Like, I didn't post like clips or anything, and it's really nice to see that people aren't just like writing into the void. They're actually here. They're hanging out. Like, this is a real party. I'm so excited.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, I definitely love the community that the Pokemon TCG has brought upon me. I can definitely think, especially, like the difference a year made for me specifically. Like, I remember back in NEIC 2024, and I remember how I'm just meeting all my friends, and I just met my partner, not at the time, and seeing like how not very social I was. Usually I would just go with a local friend when I lived in Delaware. I would just go to the regional, play the games, eat food, come back, sleep. And then now for NAIC 25, I just even like for Milwaukee, I wanted to go out. I had a lot of friends that noticed me, and had people come up to me, and it feels really good to know that like a community has somewhat I wouldn't say realized, but definitely has molded around my socialization. So now that I'm more out there, people are starting to come up to me more. And it feels really good that like people are starting to come out for friends more than regionals, because I can specifically think of a friend of mine that was for a regional that was just there to socialize, and seeing her around definitely was a morale boost. Sadly, I didn't make day 2 of that regional either, so but I'm happy she was there.
To be honest, one thing I also love, I think the thing I love the most about playing this game is actually the community. I go mostly to tournaments, mostly to meet people rather than to play the game. But I just play the game on the meantime. Especially now that I can go to the US. Like the Worlds was my first time competing in the US, and it was amazing. So I'll be going to Las Vegas regionals in a couple of weeks, and I hope it's going to be huge to begin with. It's going to be like over 3,000 people, and for competing, that's awful, but for meeting people, it's amazing. It's like the perfect location. It's like the perfect amount of people. It's going to be so hype.
So I'm watching the stream back. So like I've got kind of this complicated setup, and it showed the cosplay again, and I just kind of like had an immediate like flashbang of it's gonna look so freaking cute. Like I don't know if we're gonna make it, chat. Like there's just I gotta show up to more of these regionals in cosplay because you are just crushing it, and it looks so fun. I've done one or two regionals in cosplay. I brought a Vulpix cape, and then another for NAIC, I think 2023. I went dressed as Rika, and then since then the wig for Rika, the really long green wig, has gotten a little bit like I don't know tangled. So I need to detangle it, and I did one session of detangling already, and it's already still a hot mess. So I'm looking forward to cosplaying again this season. I wanted to put together a Mega Charizard X cosplay, and I've got it in pieces. But since I didn't get into Vegas, I'm just like, well, I'll bring it for like Seattle or maybe Orlando or something like that. Maybe Houston. Houston got announced. That was exciting. But in the meantime, I'm cosplaying right now as a real caster.
I do think it's interesting that you mentioned your cosplay for NC 23 because I definitely remember that cosplay probably the most. You would have not recognized me. In IC 23, I was 70 pounds heavier. So happy you met me now over then.
This is a different world. Oh, can you tell us about Project Artemis? I meant to ask earlier.
Yeah, so Project Artemis is a little team that we that we have in the scene for marginalized genders and groups. So specifically right now, we have a few members that just came on, including me for playing, and I'm here for the editing side of it. We're a team that amplifies marginalized genders within the community. So when you see like our jersey and at like a regional, you would know that if you come up to us that we'll be open for discussion and conversation. We have a lot of good players too. Specifically, I can think of Emma Hagen, the queen of EV Box. She is at Lille Regionals right now. Did do a 2-3 drop sadly. But yeah, I mean, like the team is awesome. I love the team through and through. I've been with them since August, and it's just such a wonderful team to have like that voice for the smaller part of the community because this is a male dominated field, And so knowing that there are a group of people that are really good at this game and not men is really good.
Understandable. So one of the I'm interrupting. I've stolen Andres' spot twice. I'm just going to chime in here because it's a gender thing. The point of this community stream is that everyone, regardless of the circumstances of their birth, is welcome. So if you're watching the stream and worried if you're going to take away a spot from women by being here, this is an unofficial stream. You are not doing that. I was asked that directly by like 3 different people. I was like, no, come on in. Okay, so in the spirit of that, I will now give the floor back to Andres, our gentleman in the chat.
No, like for real, I don't know how many times like this has happened. That this type of initiative of doing like an open stream, at least at this level, has been done, and I really like admire a lot of the work that has been put into this. Especially, well, I didn't saw the one that was the for Milwaukee because I was busy on the regional. But I mean, it's some confirmation. I think that right now it's like getting even bigger on a bigger scale, or even better. I mean, I need some confirmation on that one. How do you feel it? How do you feel like right now the co-cast stream it's going?
Honestly, this is so sick. I had a blast in Milwaukee, and we had 4 people come and like a peak concurrent of 6 viewers. So like it was, to me, like the goal I had set for that stream was at least 5 people in the room, which I thought was going to be impossible because I had like a day of notice. I had told like very few people about it, and my visuals were unwatchable. Like the stream just did not run. Period. So it was literally just audio only, and still people came out to support and to cast, and like we had different viewers and different casters, and I was like, that's crazy. There's no way it could get better. This stream happens, and I'm like, this is night and day. Like everybody has talked about this. Like people are like, this is such a great move. This is how we like change the scene. This is how we do grassroots. And I'm just like, and then like every round we've had a different caster. I didn't even think that was possible. I was like, I think maybe we'll see like 10 people or 20 people. It has been like I think the peak earlier was like 30 people, and I'm just like, I've never streamed to 30 people before. That's pretty exciting. So I've had a good time. And also I do want to shout out, and this, we were talking about like diversity earlier too. We also actually have someone from the Latin American community here, which is that's Andres, and we don't get a lot of crossover between regions. I mean, I think this event has the potential to literally get people a bit across the regional gap, because I've been trying to figure out where the EU players communicate. Like, do they have a Discord? And there's no EU Discord, and I'm just like, how is that's such a like slam dunk? And then I think about it, I'm like, is there even an NA Discord? So I hope that events like this help keep connecting people if they can't physically be in France, because it's expensive to go to France, but it's $0 to watch a stream.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely think what you're doing is awesome. Especially in light of all of the conversation about like the last few regionals. Even though that I wasn't able to do it for Milwaukee, I definitely came in and viewed what I could. So I definitely think that what's happening here is awesome, fantastic, and hopefully I get to view more, especially after commentating today.
Yeah. Now that you also like mention it, yes, I'm actually Peruvian, from Latin America, and one of the things that almost doesn't never get mentioned is that well, the stream is always in English, but there's like a lot of people actually in Latin America that play the game but don't speak like, or either they don't speak very well English or they don't speak it at all. And I think it would be like super cool to have like anywhere in the future. I don't think it's going to be near, and I don't think it's going to be close, but have the streams in other languages. I think mainly either like Spanish or Portuguese. And if they ever open like cast spots for Spanish streams, I think I'd consider dropping the game for casting instead. I don't know. Like I just love to be like part of casting or even the team with the event. I just like being there, not always competing, but it would be like super super nice if in the future could happen.
Mm-hmm. If you do put together a Latin American stream, specifically a Spanish stream, I will watch it because I'm trying to like pick up Spanish again. So I would be there, and I would probably just be listening. I wouldn't be commentating, but like I would love to see it if it happens. So if it does, just tweet at me. It looks like we're starting the game though. Would you like to set us up with these two players, Courtney?
Yeah. As I'm looking at the stream, I'm a little bit behind. Let me just triple check on the actual stream real quick. We obviously seen Ivanov on stream before. Their repertoire is definitely something that you usually see for a European competitor. I definitely did miss the other player. As an American, I'm gonna butcher this name. Alexander. Crap, I'm coughing up a lung here, but Bridowitz. I hope that's how that's pronounced. It is sweet, awesome. I didn't see the deck that they're playing. I believe this is Pult Noir versus Dango.
Dango rocks.
Dango rocks. Honestly, I'm very excited to see how Dango rocks performs. Surprisingly, the Dango usage has dropped off significantly since the Soul Rock and Lunatone combo has come out. The deck has, interestingly, feel like becomes more reliable on item cards, which, me being a Jelly Guardy player, feels really good to just gloom and watch them struggle while I attempt to set up a good start. But a pretty good start here for Bridowitz. Having the Buddy Buy in hand with Elias for the retreat, keeping that up for either a pivot play or just having something just taken for fodder later. Could put in depending on the list that they have, having Monkey Dory later for the damage later on for when they do the Noir play. It's going to be very interesting to see.
Okay, so this matchup is pretty interesting. Actually, maybe Alexander doesn't know, but I was testing against his list literally yesterday, even a couple hours ago, because I was still over midnight, and I had one friend that it's a friend of his, so we were playing like his list, and amazingly he's 6-0 right now, so he's having pretty good results. On the other hand, we have Stefan playing this Goldingo Rocks list, but now that I see it, I see some weird cards like the Baby Goldingo, which is not really standard. The Premium Power Pro is also not uncommon, but it's not that standard. And I also see this playing the Prime Catcher, the Erica. I'm a really big Prime Catcher fan in Rock Goldingo. I think it's better than Trolley. But the Erica is also a card that has been discussed lately. Mainly as a way to beat Mega Box, the Mega Absol, because when they play the Cornerstone, you can start getting things from the hand, and the deck struggles to finish the game, but not to get some early prizes. Now we see a good start with the Body Puffin from the deck, getting 2 Gimme Ghouls. It's funny enough, I saw the prices that he priced a Goldingo, and I really like the French Goldingo name. I think it was Gros Mago, which I'm not entirely sure what it means in French, but it sounds like wizard in Spanish, so I kind of like it.
Oh, that's such a good piece of trivia. I didn't even know that. I'm glad you mentioned Premium Power Pros in this, because I was sitting here talking last round about using it for the Soul Rocks and all that in the 2 rounds ago, the Lucario matchup, but it's using it for the Soul Rock is so clever because Soul Rock does 70, drop a Vitality Band, that's 80, drop a Premium Power Pro, that's 110, that's enough for a Monkey Dory because resistance doesn't matter. So that's a really good way to get some early prizes that are unexpected.
Yeah, I also think that definitely could work out for decks such as like Gardevoir. Now that the Kirlia is at 100 HP, just having the 1 Premium Power Pro is the perfect math. I do actually love the Vitality Band that was added to the deck I think that it can surprise a lot of players when it comes to getting that 310 HP. Um, Even though the 320 and 330 is usually the magical numbers when it comes to stage 2s, but especially early on, it could do a lot of power for scaring, because I would think like anything 80 HP or less is going to be absolutely shredded by Soul Rock. With that, I've honestly, this is the first time I'm seeing a Premium Pilot Pro being used within this deck, surprisingly. So hitting that 110, as you said, getting that one-shot monkey is really powerful for decks that either just run one or just haven't set up any. Having that Soul Rock be a early game swinger is extremely powerful, because now there's a setup for like a much weaker attack with Gold Dango, or they can come in later for another Soul Rock swing. Yeah, just like overall, like the Soul Rock has been such a great to this list, as it didn't really have a way to attack prior to just Gold Dango. Like you can use the baby Gold Dango, but you wouldn't be able to set up as proper as you would by just air balloon and then swinging.
One thing, not like looking at the board, is that usually the Larias start from Alexander is a good starter and a bad starter at the same time. It's good because it doesn't allow Stefan to get a quick knockout with the Soul Rock on turn 1, but at the same time, it's not that great because it's adding a 2-pricer to the board, and I have to be at least. I want to talk a little bit about the matchup. I play like a ton of Golden Go with the rocks lately, and I have to say, this matchup is really favorable for Golden Go. It's really hard for Dragapult Dusnor to win this game, but let's see what Alexander can do to try to get it. Because right now, Stefan has popped off on first turn. He has set up both rocks. He has set up 3 gimme goals. He has a Genesect on the board. So even if now he got IO note, but it doesn't matter. He's going to get the Golden Goals anyway. It's going to be a lot.
This is a fantastic position for Stefan as a Golden Go player. He's got everything he needs to get set up. He's got the Genesect. He's using the Genesect on my screen right now. I don't know if we're all synced, but whether we are or not, Stefan is going to crush it. Alexander on the other side has Badu at least. That is going to help. But one of the problems is that this Golden Go deck doesn't concern itself too much with item lock early on, because they're not always using Energy Search Pro now. With the Lunatone Soul Rock engine, instead you're using maybe some vessels, or just kind of raw drawing into it, or just using all the coin bonuses. You're less concerned with getting an Energy Search Pro, and you're more concerned. And actually, there's more energy in the deck now compared to the Energy Search Pro, in my opinion. So that you're more likely to just raw draw into it. It's the same. It's still 11.
Yeah, it's just at 11.
Oh, I've seen lists with like 13. So that's me not doing my diligence appropriately. So thank you for correcting that. He's getting the 1 prize Golden Go. That's an interesting choice. Its first attack, Strike It Rich, does 30 damage plus another, I think, 80 if it just evolved that turn. So that's enough to knock out a Monkey Dory, I believe, and certainly enough to knock out this Badu.
Yeah,
there it is.
Yeah, so the attack is 30 and then 90 on just
90?
evolution. Yeah, so it does do 120. And
cooked.
I would definitely say having this baby Gold Dango come up and just busting up the 1 Dreepy with energy is really strong here. Not even having the 2-prizer in active can put a lot of pressure for Alexander to come up with a quick solution. I'm not aware if this deck is running Rare Candy. No way that I feel like a Rare Candy play here would be really explosive.
I can confirm you, he's not playing Rare Candy.
Okay. Yeah. So
good confirmation.
Especially with the slow build of this list, it's gonna be really tight to get this win in for Alexander. Having the counter catcher Jerry Tower does help a lot. So the Genesect for at least hopefully a turn is locked into the active. That's all the praying is here. But Lily going in for 8 cards. I feel like right now getting a double dust skull play here is really important, setting up a Noir play so that they can try to take out 2 Goldengos in 1 turn, so that the only one that's left is the baby Goldengo. I feel like is probably the strongest play here.
Okay, so now we see Alexander has done one of the plays that Dragapult Dusner has against the Goldengo, which is the Jamming Tower counter catcher on the Genesect play. That currently we don't see that often because the deck with the rocks has lost its dependency to Genesect, so you don't always see it so early in the game. But in this case, Stefan played the Genesect, he got counter catcher, he got the Jamming Tower, and now Stefan only plays two outs to move the Genesect. He plays 2 Turos, or he can even get one of the air balloons because he may play 2, and a stadium bump to be able to retreat it. If not, he's going to be stuck for a couple turns, which is beneficial for Alexander. But we cannot estimate how much time it will take Stefan to get the Genesect out. Now, I also want to be a little bit critical about the Stefan plays, because I think it's been like kind of a weird setup, because he decided for the baby Goldengo in this matchup, which is a little bit weird because usually it's fine for you, but you usually want to attack with a Soul Rock because it's like the cheapest attacker and it will always apply pressure. And with the baby Goldengo, you're committed into not evolving into a big Goldengo, which can be an issue later in the game because the baby Goldengo can no longer apply pressure. It only attacks 120 when it evolves. So right now it's just hitting 30 for the rest of the game, which will be not super ideal. I think Stefan has the Turo in his hand, so it's going to be fine. But, well, we'll have to see.
Yeah, the other problem is that you want to use that Turo on the Genesect that's stuck in the active. Since Jamming Tower is going to prevent Air Balloon, there's no other way to get it out other than a switch or some kind of bizarre bump stadium air balloon. I don't know, maybe like it's such a combo play to get that thing out of the active, except with Turo. So even if Turo comes down, there it is. Turo's going to lift up the Genesect, but that's not the Turo you're using on the Goldengo, which he's just straight up promoting. Okay, so here's the strategy. Stefan is going for use the Goldengo once with the evolution to knock out something that has more than 30 HP. Use the second Goldengo attack on the Badu, and then after that it gets knocked out. That's the plan. Pretty simple plan. It means that Stefan is not giving up to the Dragapult an immediate knockout. You have to gust around and move your damage appropriately. It's not just going to sit there and wait for you. So that's an interesting play. It is definitely higher risk, though. Higher risk, questionable reward. But pace of play and the tempo of which attacks you take is very important. And Stefan has been playing for long enough that I know he's not bad at this. I know he's making a decision that's calculated, even if it isn't immediately obvious. So let's see what he's going to do next.
Yeah, I was actually going to mention that. I think it's very interesting that the Soul Rock wasn't the attacker, especially with how a lot of the Pokemon within Pult Noir is 70 HP and less. I feel like that would have also opened up a lot of opportunities to take out a Dreepy, take out the Duskull later on. Like for this turn specifically, I could think about like obviously the item lock is definitely something that would be beneficial to be off the board. So taking the swing here with the Baby Goldengo is great, but I just felt like having the ability to just take out everything on the board before evolution is just probably the stronger about. Obviously, I don't play Dengar Rocks to an amazing extent, but I mean, obviously, like you said, he's got a plan. He's going to use Baby Dingo. It all just comes down to seeing if this will backfire later.
Mm-hmm. Open question. How many cards are in Stefan's hand right now? Just a guess.
Probably 11.
14.
3.
3. More than
3. 3.
Now, I kind of like this play. So this one is not a really common play, but uh, Alexander has popped a Dust Clubs on the Solrock and is trying to KO both rocks, which in this case with an Iono, it's pretty cool, but it can backfire a lot because right now Alexander has to find a way to get the 6 prizes in 3 turns. This is the first turn, he got 2, and now in the next 2 turns has to get the 4 prizes before Stefan can. So the problem here is that if Stefan gets the KO on the Dragapult, it's going to be so hard to actually get the 4 prizes because the Dragapult can deal 260 to the back and then countercatcher the other one. But there's like a lot of things that can happen. First of all, this Dragapult has a Neo Upper energy. There's no energy on the ones on the back. So if he gets KO'd, there's no Phantom Dive next turn. It can be an Ichipollen, but right now Stefan is going to prioritize getting the rocks back up. So even if he gets Ichipollen, okay, I'm taking 2 prizes. I'm only left on 1. You Ichipollen, okay, I'll Solrock. And that's the game. So if I'm honest, right now I wouldn't like to be Alexander. Especially since I see the retrieval in Stefan's hand. And I think he also has an Arven, if I'm not mistaken.
Item lock is most effective against this Goldango deck when it's at the end and you can't use Superior Energy Retrieval anymore. Unfortunately, Dragapult operates the opposite way, but he blocks those early turns, and Goldango does not care. So I like the choice. I mean, some people might be thinking, why didn't you just use Phantom Dive to put 60 damage on the other Goldango and then gust that up and take a Phantom Dive knockout and then drop another 60 and then take 2 immediate 4 prizes off after like 2 attacks. But again, using the Iono play was so smart there, and getting rid of the rocks made that Iono play even more effective. Generally speaking, if you're Stefan, the thing you're afraid of right now is running out of energy and tempo, which you can do if you don't draw enough off of coin bonus, but rocks has been reestablished. Coin bonuses have been used. That's at least 7 free cards before your supporter. So I don't think Stefan was particularly bothered by that Iono, and I see an ace spec in hand. I don't know if that's the prime catcher. I think it's prime catcher.
It is.
I don't know if anyone said it is prime catcher. Okay, there's Pheasantipity for another 3 cards. Just casually draw 10 cards. You know, a sixth of your deck. Why not? I mean, what a format this is.
I love Goldango.
Yeah. Like watching the Iono, like because like you said, it was a really good play to stop like one of the bigger draw engines in the deck, and then the 3 cards were Solrock, Nest Ball, and I think Arven was the other one. So congratulations, you wiped it off the board, but it's coming right back immediately. Just insult to injury as well. Just getting the Fez, not even needing to have a Nest Ball played, was just icing on the cake of just how explosive this draw engine is. If they just get just 1 card, they can just snowball into such a massive board state, because it's like they never took out the 2 Pokemon last turn, and now they're just back up, possibly having a knock on Dragapult. The only option I feel like they would probably have is doing another Iono play, and maybe swinging with a bear as their biggest HP attempt. They can go ahead and retreat and try to set up a play where they could knock with the Goldango later. But I feel like, especially now that he's the board state has been established in this way, and like you said, there's no energy on the bench. I feel like if this knock gets taken, it's just going next.
Yeah. Now there's a little bit of an issue Stefan is facing right now. I think he's 1 energy short of the knockout, because I see that he has 4 energies on the discard. I may be wrong, but if he has 4, I think he has 3 in hand, so he may have to do up to 300. So probably this turn he's not going to KO the Dragapult, but he can use the Prime Catcher to get a knockout either on the Larias or on the Drippy, whatever he feels it's the correct play. I think if I had to choose, I'll probably go for the Drippy instead of the Larias. I think makes the Iono less powerful, and also makes you commit less superior retrievals in case of an Iono. of your opponent, but you have to use the prime. You don't have a choice. You cannot spend a turn here.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And I do like the Prime Catcher Dreepy plan. I think that's in my mind, I'd be like, oh, you get the Draculac because the Draculac's better. No. You could get the Dreepy and spend maybe like the Soul Rock as your attacker if you were doing that. It looks like he's not going to do that because he attached the energy to the Goldango on the bench instead. He's definitely going for a Prime Catcher play. There it is. Draculac. Okay. So same energy. And I guess preventing another draw is probably like slightly more valuable to Stefan right now than the Dreepy Knock. But I mean, again, the Dreepy Knock was an option. So here we are with the discard off of the Goldango. We're gonna preserve the Soul Rock Lunatone. We're going to go to 2 prizes. That makes that Latias very tempting. You may not ever have to get through that Dragapult at all. So Alexander is going to need next turn to find some kind of Iono combo to get this like immediate Death Grip out of the hand. Interesting choice to discard 3. I'm sorry, you saw that, right? 3.
Yes. That's a way to do it. Mainly because you want your superior retrievals to retrieve as much energy as possible. So if he had 1 on the discard, he could discard 3, so it's 4. So if he gets Iono, the superior retrieval is going to be able to retrieve 4. But I actually not that big of a fan of discarding 3 in this case, because next turn you can always Lunatone, discard extra 1, so it's 4. Mm-hmm. But it's a play that is pretty common when playing Goldango to over discard.
This is good.
Yeah, I was actually going to agree that I feel like it should have just been the cost of knocking it out, especially because they already had an energy in the discard pile. So having the 3 already in there for superior is perfectly fine. And having the band on this Goldango forces the counter catcher. So that is obviously the band gives 1 less energy cost to take out this Latias. It kind of seems like the idea that I had the Bear Iono play might be happening. Luckily, the Fez did come down. I was really worried that we just couldn't even take a knock here. But yeah, it's going down to 2 prizes. Tossing the draw engine for the Dracloak was really effective, especially right now, because it also gives an interesting board state where they can't put down a Fez, so they have to only grab 1 card from the Dracloak if they do even get it. And then just kind of pray that these 2 cards are gonna stick for this. Was it 5 energy attack for? Well, actually, well, yeah, it would be 5 because even with the Vitality Band, it's 1 less for the Moon as well because it's at 260.
Okay, so now we're seeing Alexander. Well, he may have a bigger chance now he used Counter Catcher on the Festivity. There might be it's still a tough spot. Like he can get a knockout, not a knockout, but damage on the Festivity, and then spread it around, or maybe something like a Goldango, and then try to get the Counter Catcher next turn to get the 4 prizes. And Stefan just got Iono to 2, so that's a small issue when having to bench the Festivity. And now I could see why he would have gone for attacking with a Goldango instead of something like a Soul Rock, because now one of the Goldangos EX has the Metal Energy, so he can manually retreat the Festivity and still attack. But still, it's not a great spot. That's one of the ways that Alexander can win here. It now depends on Stefan either drawing it or not drawing it. He plays like a bunch of outs. I think he has only played 1, at most 2 Arbans, and only 1 superior energy retrieval. So we'll have to see whether he can get it out of this one.
Alexander is flooring it, taking a Phantom Dive for not quite knockout on Pheasantipity, but very close. Next turn, if he gets a next turn, a Hog Lucha will probably close the whole thing out. So,
ooh. And having the superior energy is not pretty.
Oh no. Not like
I
this,
think-
Alexander.
I don't know. For me, it's beautiful.
Well, yeah.
True.
I believe if the math is correct, he just needs one energy in his hand, and then he'll just be able to take a knock on the Dragapult.
Mhm. It was a good play by Alexander not taking a knockout there because one, you can get that knockout next turn, but two, Pheasantipity is offline. So if Pheasantipity is online, that's another 3 cards for the 80 billion that Stefan is drawing.
Now you can see the extra discard of the fight energy to pay off. Because he could retrieve 4.
Invitation.
I love that card. It's pretty good in Golden Go.
Oh, I love that card too. I use it for completely different reasons than you do. But yeah, like this. Yeah, just having that superior game, going for the Soul Rock. I still think Ivanov is one short of knocking the Dragapult again, which is very terrifying. Because one counter catcher, one boss surprisingly closes this game. Especially with how strong of a start Ivanov had in the beginning. But we just need one more energy. I believe we have 5 in hand. We do have to retreat, so we actually do need 2 more.
I think you could YOLO here. You could drop one on Pheasantipity, retreat, coin bonus for 2, and just YOLO. Problem is, if that fails, you lose the game.
Yeah,
I think you should. I don't
Oh,
think
he's not doing it.
bonus
He's
is
not
going
doing
to do it. I don't know what.
Oh, Spirit Energy Retrieval! Spirit Energy Retrieval!
He doesn't have energy in the Discord.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Oh,
no. I think he should have retreated, if I'm honest. Because if you don't get it from here, you still lose. Alexander is going to have the boss anyways.
Yeah, that was my
so rough.
assumption on that. Yeah.
Well, Alexander has 1 card in hand. There's always a chance.
Yeah, but the thing is that they do have the Drake Cloak. They also just have a way to take 2 prizes if they do have a Dusclops in hand. They can just pop the Fez, get the boss later. Because they would still be under because counter catcher would still be alive at that point. It would be 2 prizes on passing.
That's a pass.
Oh wait! Oh, did the counter catcher was that
Is
the top
that?
deck?
I thought that was
Treasure.
oh my god.
Oh my god! Because his hand. I feel like he has to gamble on. I'm interested to see if there is a counter catcher or boss in the prizes. On Ridowitz's side, like we're just at the tail end here.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah, he's checking to see if there's a counter catcher or boss in prizes. This is it. If he gets I don't think this deck plays Arvin anymore, but yeah, like getting an Arvin here would be powerful.
Boss.
Oh, there it is.
The boss for the prizes. Holy crap!
Wow. Way to YOLO.
35% chance.
Are we gonna get to see Stefan's top card?
No.
They always have it. They always have it.
Yeah.
We thought. It turns out Dragapult. Look at him looking at the camera like, huh?
This is how did I get here?
That has to feel good. Stefan has been playing decks like this since 2017. He was a Zoroark main. He's been playing Zoroark. This is not Zoroark, but draw 2 cards, same energy. It's got to feel good.
Always drawing is always a good sign for a Golden Go deck.
Yeah. I don't know. I still feel like the baby Golden Go play at the start kind of messed up how things were supposed to go. Like not having an extra draw every turn. I think it mattered at the end game, but also it could have prevented him from benching Pheasantipity at some point. So I think there's a lot of things that could have gone different.
They're doing the replay.
Yeah, they're doing the replay.
What a replay it is.
Yeah, taking that 25% chance was the only way out at that point, and it paid off.
Yeah. sometimes you gotta take those chances and be like, okay, if it doesn't happen, whatever. But that's like the only chance for win.
Yeah, I feel like thinking about like some of the other regionals of finalists. Like I think of specifically the Regidrago Mirror finals. It's like if that chance wasn't taken. Oh my god, the bear start is god awful here. Luckily, hopefully Latias. Sorry, I just completely got caught seeing that blood moon. If Latias is prize, we might just have to go next.
I think he plays one Turo in his list. So there's an out, not the best out, I might have to admit, but it's an out.
Yeah, I think I might have actually did see that Turo.
Also, funny enough, it's like the same situation with the starting Larias. It's like, yeah, it's not the best starter because you have a 2-pricer you don't want in your board. But once again, it's something Zorro cannot KO. So you're probably, it's not the worst starter ever, as long as he can, of course, retreat it. I don't see the Larias, I think.
Yeah, Latias is prize.
Larias is prized?
It's prize. I would like to say apologies that we've just completely shattered the order of commentating here, but I would like to shout out this top model little notepad that Rudowitz has.
Who will be France's next top streamer?
Exactly.
We could switch the order.
Yeah. I'm interested to see if Dotero was actually in the deck. Arvin. All right, let's go back to the order of operations. My apologies.
Okay. If you are joining the stream for the first time, I got a DM from a friend of mine who I'll describe the story later. But if you are watching us for the first time and you are interested in co-casting for any of the upcoming games, go into the stream chat, type !join call. You will be added to the Discord server. In that Discord server, there is an instructions channel that shows you all you have to do is just click join queue. We will add you to the stream. We'll take care of the details. So if you are just joining the server and you would like to co-cast, there is an order. You could just get yourself in that order. There is no reason not to do it unless you're just not interested in doing it. So feel free to hit join call, join the group, join the queue. A lot of joining happening here.
Yeah, the speed of I'm not playing right now is really necessary. Like the first game in 30 minutes, he has to speed through this. Especially the start could make a game 3 happen, but that Lily is going to help out significantly.
Do we lose anybody? I don't think we lost
No.
anybody. I think I'm just
No.
I'm goofing.
Yeah. I was just seeing if our friend would say anything related to the start.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, it's cool to use minor running, especially when your opponent, your opponent doesn't have a voodoo play in common, because you know it. If your opponent started Rosaluna and look at his deck for quite a long time and then pull up the Droopy, it's probably he probably prized the Larias. It's something that you can guess. So right now, he's in a pretty good spot because next turn I don't remember Stefan's hand, but knowing looking at his board, he's pretty guaranteed to get a KO on the Rosaluna, I think. So 2 easy prices helps a lot, but not that much as one would have imagined, because next turn Alexander is going to Dragapult anyways, so we're going to be at the same game like he would have voodoo twice. So it's not that different, if I'm honest. It's not like a huge amount of value. It's just a small amount.
I think that's actually a Badu Ursaluna. The Ursaluna has like a green little hat on. That's very scientific. It's true. So
Yeah.
Badu Ursaluna has blocked items for the entire duration of the game. If you have any items, get out of here. You're not allowed. It is Ursaluna hours for real.
Yeah. I'm very happy that this Ursaluna has evolved into a Jellicent. So, yeah, it's. I feel like I feel like Ridowitz is praying to get a Latios off of a prizes or a dig for a Turo. Having the energy spreads correct here could pivot to a Turo play if a knock doesn't happen and put pressure on the Gimme Ghoul and the Gold Dango at this point. But I feel like we don't really need to take out this this Ursaluna right now. I feel like the biggest target would be the Dracloak. As we can just come back to the Ursaluna later at a point where we're just guaranteed a swing on it. It can also be really good for no drawing boss's orders, just a stall to set up for later. But I feel like right now the best target would be Dracloak.
Now I see that, well, no, it's no longer Iron, it's now using the boss. I could agree with this play to a certain degree. No, it's a whatever. It's fine. To just boss the Dracloak. So you saw your opponent completely bench out. So you explicitly know that he doesn't have the Latias or a way out. So for him to be able to move the Ursaluna, it's a little bit hard. But okay, here you are doing an exchange. You'll be like, okay, I'll take the Dracloak. That will make you waste another turn to get the Dracloak and find another energy. But you'll be almost on the same spot that if you would have waited for Ursaluna, except that now you have to tank an Ichibolden from the Budew, which is obviously not the worst thing ever, but can get a little annoying. So we'll have to see how things develop for both, because Stefan was really short on energies. Not being able to discard with Lunatune on the first turn kind of makes like the setup a little bit not the best. So we'll have to see how the match develops. They still have like 13 minutes, which should be enough to end the game, but there's a high chance the game doesn't end. I think they took like 30 minutes to finish game one, so there's a lot of things that can happen.
Okay, so basically, Stefan is going to have to find a way to get 6 more prizes, because that first one really doesn't count. I guess Badu, but Stefan doesn't really have a good way to just like chip damage Badu. I don't like Stefan's odds here. Like game 1 was Stefan's best chance, and I don't think he can close 2 sets out. So the boss that Ursaluna play was definitely interesting. I mean, we were talking about that like kind of as a group. Like, do we agree with it? Do we disagree with it? I don't know necessarily if it matters, because Dragapult, the early prizes literally just don't even matter. They're off in their own world playing their own game, and I mean, I do think there was an optimal choice to be made, but I also don't think that optimal choice, percent difference wise, is changing the outcome of this game. Like if you when you weigh plays, you can weigh them based on, is this the best play for me right now? Is this the best play for me long term? And you can also weigh them, how impactful is it towards your win percentage? You know, if you're taking prizes, that's more impactful to your win percentage than like whether you're Buduing for a turn. Even though both of them could have the same effect of giving you a better board state, it's just ranking how much better those board states are from each other. So I really like, generally speaking, the way that Alexander has taken this game and just played at his own pace, not been distracted by tilt. The stream could throw people off for real. I mean, a different game, we were talking about this. We were like, you know, if you're on stream, all the lights are on, people are covering your people are covering your gameplay. There's casters, you can hear the casters back. Like, you're just under a microscope. And it's an inherent part of this game that you have to be able to play under that microscope, because every single regionals, the top 2 players get streamed. You cannot win a regionals if you can't compete on stream. So Alexander has handled this pressure extremely well. And Erica's coming down. Erica's coming down.
Erica. Oh, but nothing. No
No.
targets. Yeah, but seeing that boss counter catcher hand in hand is probably good information as well. At this point, now that the hand knowledge is known, it could help out significantly with just making ideas. So just passing.
Okay. So this thing, missing on the KO on the Voodoo is actually a lot better for Alexander than it should be. Not exactly because he gets another turn to set up or he gets like an early KO. It's mainly because Stefan needs time right now, and missing a KO right now in this situation, it's super bad, because now he needs around 3 turns at most, like to win the game. He cannot take 4 turns because there's no time for 4 turns unless he plays at like a super fast speed, which I doubt he can achieve.
I mean, I'm looking at it. I'm just like, I don't like the fact you got 5 prizes. But like, if you don't have it, you don't have it. You know what? He has not really used Soul Rock, like, period. Should he?
No. Yes, totally.
Yeah.
He needs you in his ear telling him this, like, for real.
I feel like rather than being in the ear, it should be shaken down and into him, like, you better to play the Soul Rock. Yeah, I mean, like you said, Alexander, his own pace to play at this point. I feel like taking the knock on the Badoo was important, because at this point, with 9 minutes left, I feel like it's better to get a tie than a loss. So just not swinging at all. Very interesting play, especially because all he needed was a boss up the Ursulina for knock, and then knock out whatever comes up.
Probably a pull.
Yeah. This absolutely is a pull if it just goes for the Ursulina. But interesting idea to set up the Gimme Ghoul. If he evolved at all for the Gold Dingo, all he needs was 1 Dusclops and then a 200 swing for the knock. But I feel like he would probably be setting up the double Gold Dingo play for Noir. So it was very sad to see those Drake Cloaks poisoned for a moment. But I'm very happy they're in much better health.
One of our chatters. Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm wondering right now, like seeing Alexander play, I'm wondering if he is considering still playing this game. Because last turn, he didn't evolve anything. I think he had like an Ultra Ball, I'm not sure. But at this point, he can successfully start playing Voodoo Control instead of Dragapult. And if he doesn't have enough things on board for Stefan to take like multiple knockouts on the turns, on the time he has, he will still win. So I'm wondering what he's thinking about doing right now. I think he's also taking his time to do it. But
Absolutely.
he's going to do Voodoo Control, it seems.
One of our chatters mentioned that putting the damage counter on the Gimme Ghoul is so sneaky right now, and that's a good, that's good for Phantom Dive too. It means also this next turn, if he particularly wanted to knock it out, he could just, Dusclops it, even if it's on the bench or something. So, interesting choices there.
Yeah, it was interesting to see it not get counter captured or bossed up the previous turn if Alexander didn't just have it. But just setting up this monkey, stalling at this point, because obviously no air balloon, but we're going for Baby Dango. We're just declaring that we're just gonna stop this stall. You better be playing the game now, because we got 6 minutes to go. Ivanov needs two price swings. Like he's desperate to get this game going.
There's a knockout. There's a Badu.
There's the Badoo.
Just Badu it.
Honestly, he can just boss the other Gimmickle and just itchy palm again.
Also, I want to give a shout out to Stefan. I think I'm not sure. I don't always pay attention, but right now he's matching the nails with the sleeves. I think he does that often. But he's doing it right now. I want to shout out that.
It looks good.
Yeah, if I had my nail colors for my deck, I would get Judge Call.
I think I might try that then. I've got like one color of nail polish in my house just for like, I don't know, funsies. But it would go pretty well with like a water type deck. Not that there are any right now. Sad. I mean, I take it back. There's technically Greninja, even though that was a fighting type deck.
You can play Chimpao.
I was gonna say
Not
Chen
Chen
Pao. Chen Pao.
Chimpao.
Oh my god.
Look, chat. We're predicting it here. Chen Pao is gonna come back with Mega Charizard, and I'm not saying this with extreme sarcasm.
Speak for yourself. Speak for yourself.
I don't want to play. I don't want to play Chen Pao. I want to play Gardevoir. Diance's gonna be coming out. What are you talking about?
Okay, someone in chat let us know Blood Moon Ursaluna can now knock out that Gimmighoul if it evolves. Except it evolved into the other Golden Go, the baby one. But they said that beforehand.
He can still can.
The weakness on the Solrock. Yeah, I mean, like, Alexander doesn't need to do anything. He could just item lock the rest of the game. I think Ivanov is down 2 bosses. Because he bossed up the Dreepy. Yeah, he is down 2, so he only has 1 left at this point. I feel like, yeah, I mean, like, I feel like the counter catcher bosses are starting to run thin on both sides. So we just gotta see what the game plan is here now for Alexander.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Alexander may have cooked too far. With 3 minutes on the clock, a little bit over 3 minutes, if Stefan can take an extra knockout with an extra turn, he can actually like still close the game. And while he may have used 2 boss disorders, he still has access to the prime catcher. So all the Arvens are also a way to get into a gust effect. And he's pretty set up in his board. Like, he has 3 Golden Goes, the rocks, a baby Golden Go, which is floating around, but it's doing enough so he can KO Budu. While Alexander has basically zero draw power, he just drew a Pheasant Deputy, which will help him out, but I don't know to what degree the Pheasant Deputy is going to be useful. He knows like the Dust Clubs is not going to be able to use its ability because it will throw Stefan into even pricing, which can literally cost the game next turn if he dares to. But it seems like we're going back to the Budu control strategy.
Yeah. Oh, in the Iono. Honestly, if Alexander knew of Ivanov's hand, there was no metal energy in that hand. So bring up like a one of the 2 Goldengos that don't have any energy, just itchy piloting, would just be really funny here. I like how we were worried about the Latias in the beginning, and we're just doing item lock at this point. Like, there's 2 minutes on the clock. I think it's just game at this point.
Yeah, who needs Latios in 2025 or Latias in 2025? Who needs Latios?
We definitely don't need Latios.
Who needs any of them?
Yeah,
We need the Megas now.
We don't need that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, it's just ugly. Like, absolutely, it's just showing like, hey, I got nothing to worry about. You got all to worry about. Good luck. Yeah, with 1.5 minutes left, is it even possible to take this win?
I think
you know,
so.
if anyone can, yeah. It's gonna come down to Alexander playing slowly.
Slowly. Yeah, it's okay. Now we're swinging with Soul Rock.
Yeah, that's a good one. First swing of the night with Soul Rock into into Alexander.
Now here's the idea. We just item lock.
We just item lock again? Oh man.
We might as well. I mean,
No.
I mean, he doesn't know that time is called.
No.
If time is called and he's just not aware of it, he could just night shut your retreat and just itchy ball him.
This is actually cooked. Actually cooked. Okay.
Is he just gonna? Is he gonna pop it? I don't think it's a good idea to pop it.
Serendipity.
I think if you don't item lock, you probably should Dust Clubs just to make the Iono even worse.
Oh, that's smart. I guess if you pop the Dustclops, you can't Badu.
Yeah. So you have to choose between both. And if time is called, I don't know why the time just reset to 9 minutes on the visual stream.
Yeah. So we're in. So
Alright.
time has been called. This is the plus 1 10-minute extension.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, that's new. Yeah. Okay, I think Alexander just has this by default, barring some sort of ludicrousness.
Yeah, just to the active, and you can counter catcher again.
Oh, that's.
Counter catcher the Soul Rock. Oh my
Iona!
god.
Oh, that's foul.
The Iona.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I don't know if I like taking a knockout here because you've just like enabled Pheasantipity, but I mean Pheasantipity is not doing anything anyway, so I don't think it matters what knockouts that get taken, except for denying like more outs to energy. So I just think it's a net zero effect versus to like boss stall up the crappy Golden Go.
Yep, just jet headbutting.
Jet headbutt.
Jet headbutt, unreal.
Yeah.
Okay, well there's a superior.
That's a fair hand.
Yeah, it's not enough.
There's one. Genesect is not good. That's not gonna do it. There's two. Coin bonus.
That's a good one.
Look, the
I feel like
supporter.
I
but not.
I feel like you should have retreated again. I feel like it should have been superior retreat.
I mean, he still has one more to do that with, the one with the energy.
Yeah, true.
Come on, Stefan. Come on, Stefan. You gotta think through which supporter you're gonna use. The Arvin or maybe whatever you get off the coin bonus.
I think it's better to preserve the Arvin because he still has Prime Catcher.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I was thinking
even
about
then,
Arvin.
it's like- yeah.
You go. You go.
I don't know. Like even then, if he manually retreats to the Golden Go, he cannot use Prime Catcher because he would already retreated, unless he finds like a Metal Energy to attach to the Golden Go to attack.
Discarding the not the rock energy. Discarding the boss's order feels bad because you can't counter catcher.
One energy. He's got 3. He might be. He might be another energy off again.
Yeah.
Because he can't bump the stadium. I think it's because there's one energy in the discard, so the superior wouldn't matter. If he had an artisan bump, he could have Arvin for the air balloon and vessel. Vessel would have been able to do that. So
I think he's going to for the Prime Catcher right now. Get the Serendipity to get the draw 2 and just pray for the last energy or the bump because with the Vitality will be enough for the Serendipity, but the Jamming Tower, it's working right now. So there's like a good amount of outs to this board state. Just on the draw 2.
Well, I think at this point, Ivanov has it because He has this because he has the
Does
four
he have a
energy
stadium
per
bump?
hand.
There's a jumping tower.
There's a shame too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he just needs. Okay, okay, I thought he had second superior, so
Yeah.
he just has. He's gonna bring up the Fez, and then just preying on this one energy. He just needs
I hate
one
this.
energy or a bump.
I hate
One
this for
out.
Alexander. He just put down the Pheasant Deputy too. Like he could have just held that. Oh no. 1, 2. Is that enough? No, he doesn't have it.
No.
Wait, what if? Is there some kind of Turo thing he could do?
No, he already opened.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, yeah,
Bro
and
is
you
cooked.
can't, and you can't unicycle
GG.
twice.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. And you can't like lift up a coin bonus because there's no active like gimmies. So Alexander narrowly
Taking
wins.
the win
So he's 7-0.
with that top model.
Right in the last turn of time. Now, if the game had gone on longer, if game 1 had ended quicker, I think Stefan had that game. But game 1 did not end quicker. It took pretty much as long. So Alexander takes it.
Yeah, it was rough. I don't know why they're going back to the screen. The game's already done. They showed the replay instead. But yeah, like that first 30, I think it was near 35 minutes. Like Ivanov had to do quick. Like you saw his actions early on. Like he was rushing this game. He was playing as fast as he could. He was doing well for what he did. But Alexander had an objective, itchy pawn lock, and it came out perfect. Yeah, this was really good play too, but the Iona was just useless.
I mean, considering how impressive the hands have been from Stefan this entire game, like you need Iono just to keep them in sanity range. And even then, Goldango just draws cards for breakfast. That jamming tower, though, if that was not there, game is entirely different. Entirely different.
Jamming tower is so powerful.
Jamming tower is so annoying.
I can see we have different levels of jamming tower enjoyers in this call. Some of us have been jammed by the tower. Some of us were the tower jamming.
I mean, like, for me, I feel like I'm going to have a little bit more of an issue for jamming tower as I'm running a 3 Bravery Charm build now for Gardevoir for when Phantasmal Flames does come out. So right now I'm enjoying it. I don't really care. But in the future, I'm probably going to be on the side of jamming tower. But I will say, as a Guardian player, it will never be to the hate that I had for Path to the Peak.
No, that card was the worst thing ever. That was.
And people are saying they want it back. It's crazy.
I mean, I think Ability Lock would be pretty healthy right now, but at the same time, who benefits from that Ability Lock? Probably Dragapult. So
yes,
does Dragapult need a buff? Not really. Path to the Peak, and it also blocks Dusknoir, and you have me, but no.
I was gonna say it doesn't block Dusknoir. It's not a Roblox.
No. Like if you gave it like a stadium that was backwards path to the peak or like path to the bottom or something that also happened to block Dusknoir.
Path to an 0-3 drop.
Oh. Hopefully we never find that path. That's why they haven't come out with it.
You should see me at Orlando 24.
Ooh.
Yes.
Well, to be fair, is a deck that I did not test at all, and I deserved it, honestly.
I mean, do you ever really truly deserve it or all that?
For not testing, absolutely. I deserve it.
I don't know. I've done pretty well with like a deck pickup last minute. Like my first day too, I picked up the deck the night before and had never played it. Like it was just a good choice for that meta and pretty intuitive. So I say intuitive like it wasn't a lost box with 7 different attackers. Like that's maybe my standard is off here.
Well, mine was Pidgeot control, and so there was definitely a need to test that deck.
Okay, so we got Alexander. Audio is on for the stream.
Very good. Honestly, so relieved that I managed to win 1-0.
Yeah, well, it was tense at the end. It was 10 damage, the difference between a tie and a win there. What was going through your mind as Stefan was playing through that final turn?
I was like, okay, I shouldn't have benched fast, but it's whatever. I mean, let him have it. If he has it, I wouldn't be mad, honestly. But yeah.
Well, you managed to close it out, so you're now 7-0. And one thing I always find interesting with you and your friends that you play with, like Mateusz, is you're very thoughtful about the reason you're playing a deck at a tournament. And I want to know why you've chosen Dragapult with Dustmar for this event here.
Okay, so there's nothing to play. This was like my comfort pick also, but I think Pult is very well positioning into this week. It's like the best spot it will ever be for this like past like 1 month or something. So I just picked the best deck, I think.
Well, the best deck and a comfort pick, even though such a strong deck in the Mega Absol EX with that Psyduck is roaming around, but at this event it feels like it's not as present. What kind of decks are you seeing around in those top tables and the ones you've played against?
I would say the Psyduck, not an issue in the Absol deck. We have a game plan against it. That's like pretty good. But the issue is like Canadians playing Zoro. It's like Piper, Julian. So pretty scared of them. And anything else, just give it to me.
I've heard quite a few people being scared of Zorok. It is a scary deck. And I think one thing I really want to ask you about with this event is the doubleheader weekend, going to Gdansk, the home regional for yourself. Is this the plan for the 2 weekends to play similar decks, or are you going to be thinking about changing the decks between the two?
I think it's like we just pick the deck for here, and then we have plenty of time bootcamp at Gdańsk to figure something out. I'm not committed to Pult. Like
I mean, the way you guys prep and practice for these tournaments is something that I think a lot of people at home, they don't understand how much work you guys put into making these decks good, but also making yourself comfortable with them. Is there anything you've done to your particular Dragapult Dust Noir to make it better for this event, or is it just a kind of consistency list that you like to play?
Yes, I made it better, including... I don't want to spill my text.
You don't have to.
I mean, people can get it on stream, but I feel like this list is so perfect. Test it with Henry Brand, visit his site perfection.gg for amazing puzzles, which helped me prepare for the tournament, doing puzzles on the site.
Wow, amazing. What better player to practice with than Henry Brand, who is also here doing very well, I believe. So I'm sure we'll get a chance to see him on the stream. I guess anyone else you want to thank for how your tournament's going so far?
Yeah, I want to thank my crew that I'm with, and I want to thank all the Kokoshiki.
Well, thank you very much, Alexander. And again, thank you for this full circle moment of my first interview coming back round here, as it's been 3-4 years since that time where we got to do that interview. So thank you very much. And for you at home, a lot has changed with the Pokemon TCG over the many years, but sometimes
we put the casters back on mute.
But sometimes, see ya.
Yeah. Now, speaking of Sia, it looks like it is about that time to do the outro for the both of you. It has been a pleasure having you on the cast. But before you go, are there any closing remarks you would like to make to the audience? Who would like to go first?
Tourney can go first.
I was going to give you the floor. I was the one that started it. So.
Y'all are so sweet.
I'm not go. You should go first.
Oh, you should go first.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, we can do a die roll, and the one that wins goes second because it's a Pokemon TCG.
Okay.
Oh, wait, hold on a second. I do have
I'm gonna go into the watch party text. I think I could do roll. I don't remember if I need to do roll.
All right. I got dice. All right.
Oh, that's good.
All right. Odds, evens. All right. Odds, evens.
Odds. What's a note?
It's
It's
odd.
odds.
There
It's
you
5.
go. There you go. You going first.
I won. I go second. We are playing Pokemon.
Fine, whatever. All
Yeah.
right. Well, well, thank you for letting me cast. It was it was a lot of fun doing the round. I definitely want to try to come back for day 2. But it is obviously very early. I do live in Central Time. The 6:30 start was crazy for me because that was 4:30 in the morning.
Oh no.
I could not do that at all.
Mm-mm.
But I would definitely like just say thank you. I had a lot of fun doing this. I feel lucky to have my commentator to the right as my partner for today, by sheer coincidence, which is really funny. And obviously thank you both as well for having me on. It means a lot. And for anything else, I'd like to shout out my 2 partners, Sky and June, and obviously shout out Project Artemis.
Well said. Andres, lead us out.
I want to say thank you for having me here. Thank you for organizing this whole stream. How do you call it? The co-cast stream. I think it's a super amazing initiative, and I really hope like it keeps growing and growing. And I also want to thank everybody who's right now in this call and was previously, but mainly the people that were right now in this call. To you, Mick, for organizing everything, having initiative, and casting all the matches that are going to be streamed. I want to say thank you, Courtney, for also being here. It's such a fun dynamic to have 3 people casting at the same time. Even though it was a little bit messy at the start, we had to do some things to balance, to organize. It was fun. Also, shout out Boo for being here too and supporting. It's pretty crazy to be here at all. I'm just happy, and I hope things get a lot better with time. Yes.
Excellent. It has been a pleasure having you both. And frankly, I hope Latin America streams do cast you because that would be so sick. So either way, I'd like to maybe do, I don't know, find some way to build a network of people who do the grassroots LATAM streams because I know they don't all speak English, but that doesn't matter. We all speak Pokemon. So it would be nice to keep promoting communities, not just the one that I'm part of, but all the other grassroots streamers that are trying to do stuff. It'd be great to get everybody together. All right, so that was round 7. Wow.
Almost at the end.
Yeah, days flying by.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say to y'all, great job on the stream. I'm definitely gonna. I mean, it was just stellar. It was just really, really good. Like I was listening the whole time, and back here panicking where to put cameras because I wasn't planning for 2 people on. But you guys killed it for real. Yeah, stellar job, and thank you so much for being on and for waking up early too, as well. But okay, cool. Michaela, is there anything you want to say before I kind of wrap up here and transition to our next co-commentator?
You 2 are entering the Hall of Fame. I have kept logs of the people who speak, and the fact that y'all were willing to do a duo cast is very, very impressive. So I am taking notes. I am noticing.
we made it work. We made it work.
Yeah.
All right. See you guys later.
See ya.
See y'all.
This is so sick. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm still live.
Yeah,
I think I am.
You're still live, Michaela.
Oh, I'm still live.
Yeah, you're still good. You're still good to go. I'm just gonna set up our next person, so feel free. Do you want the stream audio at all, or are you just gonna chit chat with the chat?
I'll chit chat. I'll leave it open.
Perfect. All right. be back in a sec.
Beautiful. You are doing so great. This is amazing. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm glad we've been. I mean, when your camera disconnected, I was like, oh my god. But yeah, I'm on it. I'm on top of it right now. It's the first time I've ever actually produced something, so I'm having a blast over here.
It's so like professional. Like the production value here is insane.
Yeah, and imagine where we can get it if we put like more than one night of prep into it.
Right?
Yeah, crazy. We could go crazy here. But honestly, it wouldn't be this cool without so many people actually joining and being a part of it. I mean, you originally had this idea and it was just genius. So huge props to you for real for doing this. Okay, actually,
now the real story is keeping it up. Okay, so
yeah, for real. Yeah, talk to chat. Talk to chat.
All right. I think everyone was able to hear both participants of that conversation, but if you weren't, me and Frosted Caribou were having a short conversation, making sure everything was on point. So in our chat today, we have some pretty good discussion. Melissa has been, is a duo call possible for tomorrow too? My sister and I want to hop in. Yes, absolutely. If you and your sister want to do like a tag team GX and both co-cast, I would be thrilled to have you both on. And Madman31 is asking who is in the hall. I presume you mean the event hall, not necessarily my physical Discord or anything like that. As though a Discord is physical. Let's walk that back. As though the Discord is called the hall. It's not. It's called Optimal 60 HQ Restreams, and you are all welcome in it. If you are watching the stream, don't know what's going on, hit !join call in the YouTube chat. That will drop you a link to the Discord server, which is where all of this coordination is taking place. So if you want to co-cast on the screen, all you have to do, hop into the Discord, go to the call-in instructions, read those through. They're not very long. There's like maybe 4 or 5 steps. Most of them are just telling you what to expect. And you join the queue. Once you're in the queue, we will go through the queue and add you into the green room where Frosted Caribou will help run you through what to expect. And then you'll be dropped into the live co-caster chat with video on if you would like. And so you'll be on stream, just like my 2 lovely co-casters, Andres and Courtney. And you know what? I didn't say this while Courtney was here, but we had an incident at a previous regionals where I called her by someone else's name. And this was a while ago. And we have been like cracking jokes about it. And I'm like holding back viscerally in case she wants to clip this and like have a whole like stream reel. I don't want to embarrass her. So I messaged her like a little bit ago, like thanking her for being on stream. But I should also message her and go, I got your name right this time. Which I don't, it's so silly. It's so silly. It was like literally like a being exhausted thing, not like a I don't love her thing. Like she's just a fantastic human being. So thank you to Professor Oak's Paradise. It is a good evening as long as everyone is having fun. And frankly, I think everyone is having fun. This is so far a extremely successful stream for me. I've done streams on different channels that are on different topics, like not necessarily recently. I did one in like 2020. It was like a big Kahoot or something for a channel that was not necessarily geared towards anything other than that one particular event. I was doing a thing with my law school group. So it was like a study party kind of funky thing. And that was maybe like 10 people. And I knew all of them because we were all taking the same exams. And then I never thought I'd have an experience like that again because that was a pretty fun stream. But this has just blown my expectations away for what this community, can do when they rally together to try to support new grassroots streamers. Because, I'm a new grassroots streamer, basically, but so are many of these people coming on. I think it was Brandon's first time casting. I know last time it was Orlando's first time casting. So every stream, more stories are getting told. And it is so exciting to see, and especially to see that folks are connecting to it. Okay, Melissa, what is your favorite silly deck from this format that you want to see do well? Tinglu. I want to see Tinglu do well. Tinglu EX has the attack 3 fighting energy, does 150, and puts 2 damage counters anywhere on your opponent's bench. But its ability means, I don't remember the name of it. It's like something on point for the legendaries of Ruin, but it prevents Pokemon with an ability from using that ability if Tinglu is the active and that Pokemon is not an EX. So it blocks Monkey Dory. It is the only thing in format that blocks Monkey Dory. TJ Reverse 15 has in fact been here since 6:30. I can concur, and you're having a great time, and you're going to get on the cast tomorrow! Woo! I think you mentioned that earlier, but I am so excited to see everyone giving their all for their first couple tries casting, or if you are a regular caster, it's a pleasure to have you on the show. So it is very exciting. Anyway, back to Tinglu. Tinglu blocks Monkey Dory. It's one of the only decks that blocks Monkey Dory. I was messaging Orlando about this last night. We were just chit-chatting. Orlando casted from Milwaukee, and we're also friends. We were talking about all the abilities that Tinglu blocks. It's Monkey Dory, Draculak, Dusknoir, Psyduck, Shaman, Lunatone, Hawlucha, Noctowls, Crustle, Alakazam, and Dunsparce. So those are pretty pivotal Pokemon for several decks. So it's not like Tinglu is like a complete waste. I think its best feature is that it blocks Monkey Dory, though. So you can combine it with Frostlass, and all of a sudden your Pokemon that have abilities either have damage or no abilities, which I think is a cool combo. So that's why I'm hoping Tinglu does well. It's not a real archetype. Like, you're not attacking with Tinglu. You're just leaving it stuck in the active, which isn't ideal. You'd rather have something in the active that attacks and you get the benefits of the attacks, because those are pretty useful benefits. Not many Pokemon can do the same thing with an ability as you can do with an attack. But Tinglu did see some play on Limitless. There was a list by All Out Blitzel that features a Tinglu, some Frostlass. It's just a 1-of copy, not like a 4-of copy. But I read that list. He won the tournament, and I go, interesting. Like the photo of Miranda Cosgrove with the soda, just like slipping the soda. Interesting. That's how I felt about the Tinglu. Okay, Master Swiss rankings right now. Alexander is one of 3 undefeated players, along with Kai Wainwright and Thomas DeCrow. In 4th place is Piper Lapine, the top of the 601s by Resistance. We saw Piper win immediately in the Game 1 of Stream. We also have Carter Malnaik, Arnie Karjala, Justin Kempley, Nathan Ginsburg. We saw Ryan Ginsburg do well recently. Alberto Conti, we saw him win on stream. Roan Nielsen, Kim Babega, Dalibor Vukovic. I apologize if I said that wrong. Raz Wolp, that's a regular name many of you recognize. Patrick Holler, Henry Brand, former world champion in 15th, and I missed who was in 16th, but we can find that out by rewinding. Melissa says, I always think about decks that wreak havoc at locals, but sometimes don't see a ton of play in large events. Interesting. Yeah, the locals metas are different than the regionals metas, because the regionals meta, you need to be able to hit through a guaranteed mixed crowd of people. Like, you're not going to get everyone all on Dragapult Dusknoir. There's 2,000 people. 2,000 people are not going to coordinate at that level without serious work. And even if they did, not all 2,000 are going to like Dusknoir, but a locals meta of maybe 30 people, maybe the locals version of Tord comes in and says Dragapult Dusknoir is the best deck. Everyone who wants to be like that player, who's their role model of their locals, all of a sudden you have like 15 Dragapults. The power of representation and of being a leader in this community is not nothing. Like, if you are... And even with Tord Reklev, in a room of 2,000 people, he drops Mega Kangaskhan Absol on Twitter. All of a sudden, that's like the top deck of Milwaukee. So you can have that effect, too, on your locals. Be a good player, be a good friend, be empathetic, be supportive. All of a sudden, you start to be a go-to person for different issues. Like, one of the things that bothers me lately is that I don't have a local league that I regularly go to. When I moved...
Uh-oh. I just lost Michaela. Hopefully she didn't just disconnect her whole camera. Okay. Sorry, y'all. Hang on a sec. Okay, well, while we try to get Michaela back in here, I am going to intro our next guest here who will be joining us. Let me get her in the room. All right. Okay, so Bugcatcher D, you are live, but I somehow lost Michaela. I don't know where she went.
Oh no!
But your voice is now being broadcast to the stream, and I'm gonna set up your camera here in a sec as well as we try to retrieve Michaela from the depths of question marks. I don't know.
A quick, haha, use a night stretcher.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. But feel free while I try to get her back and also get you on the stream to introduce yourself.
Well, I'm Bugcatcher D. Everyone just calls me D. I am a TCG judge and help run at locals. Nothing too crazy about me. I like to draw Pokemon way too much for any normal person, and I like bugs way too much as well, hence the name I've also got. little guys hiding behind me, and way too much over there. I am not addicted to plushies. Don't let anyone tell you that I am. They are spreading mistruths.
Not mistruths. Also, hello, Dee. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Hi. No, the pleasure's mine. Thank you for doing this. I am very excited to be here. It's a wonderful thing that's going on.
I like the background you got going on. I see a Mimikyu plush, and I just want to hug it and cuddle it. And there's a Totodile.
Big Mimikyu Totodile that came with my ZA pre-order. I did not choose him. I'm sorry. But
It's all right. Who
he's
did you
having
choose?
I chose Chikorita. Because I've got to say the dinosaur, yeah, dinosaurs are just great.
Understandable. I have not chosen yet. I will probably pick Totodile, but me and Tepig kind of have an arrangement, so I may get what's the word? Press ganged into picking Tepig.
It's a situationship.
Indeed. Now, here's a different situation. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, if you're wondering what the lump is down here, that is a dog. Sometimes he does move. Not very often, but sometimes.
Well, we love our Houndours, Houndooms, Snubbles, Mastiff, Houndstone.
He's more of a Boltund.
Boltund. We love Boltund in this chat. Yeah. The cat I'm cat sitting has poked into stream a few times today. Just you could see like her like crawling around in front of the microphone. I'm just like, come on, honey. That's at least be photogenic, sweetheart. But she's sitting on the chair next to me now and just having a nice, chill, quiet Saturday afternoon.
I wish mine was anything, photogenic. But no, he will rotate approximately 90 degrees and the legs will be all up in the air and tongue hanging out. He will be so relaxed and I will be jealous.
Now, Dee, we haven't met before. Can you tell me a little bit about maybe your community, what kind of things you like to... I mean, you told us in your intro you like to draw. I see art on the wall behind you. Are you from England?
I am. I'm from... I'm from the UK. I'm based in Nottingham at the moment. So Pumpkin Amy is one of the locals. And... I haven't been here for too long myself. I'm from another part of the country, but really digging down roots here. We've got loads of card shops in the near vicinity, and the community here is just awfully sweet. Like I've never experienced a more welcoming community than the Pokemon TCG, and I love it. Oh dear.
Apparently I was muted. That was it was on Descript apparently. Oh, we have our next game.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, Henry Brand and Nathan Ginsburg.
Henry Brand, the well-known owner of Perfection GG, a Pokemon puzzle site. We saw it. We actually heard it mentioned by Alexander at the interview of last game. I'm glad that got in. And I was talking to Henry on Twitter the other day too about it. He's currently getting a new laptop so he can go back to Perfection GG, but there are like 7 puzzles on the website. All of them are great. The site works very well. So I strongly recommend everyone who hasn't tried it to give it a try because he's an extremely accomplished player and he's done some incredible work there to help make it easier to learn high-level play. Whew. And then, Dee, can you tell us a bit about our next player? His accomplishments should pop up on screen shortly. Him and his brother Ryan, I think, are very well known in this community, but that's NA.
Okay. So we have a very accomplished player here, especially in the most recent seasons with that top 16 at NAIC. World's top 128. That's incredible. And he was top 64 at EUIC. I remember being at EUIC and watching day 2 was absolutely fantastic. So many high-level players. It was really just a treat.
Making Detune and IC is incredibly difficult. I mean, it's hard at regionals, but I can't imagine how it's going to feel with the 8-round Swiss restriction for ICs, because most of those, I mean, those are massive events that run out of spots for people. It looks like, what is he playing?
I'm seeing a Ruffian and Turtonator, and now I'm scared.
Nader. I mean, his brother brought Kangaskhan Control at Milwaukee, I think. I don't know if that was him. I thought that was his brother, Ryan.
This is definitely giving Pidgeot control energy, and with that Pidgey being flipped over, I'm pretty sure that's the way we're going, because Ruffian discards a special energy from each of your opponent's Pokemon, so I think this is going to be a very interesting match. Yep, LGM. I think we're looking at Pidgeot control here.
Okay, and I believe that looks like a gold card of some respect. Is that a Bravery? Oh, it's a Luminous Energy. Gold Luminous Energy. It's very bright. That's why they call it Luminous.
It is aggressively bright.
Okay, Henry's taking his opening turn. What do you expect to see?
Yeah, it's just the standard Dusknoir Dragapult build, so I'd at least be expecting another Dreepy here, maybe that Budgie to start slowly setting up, but knowing that LGM's on the board, he's going to have to be very protective over those energies, because a couple of energy movements around here could really cripple his Dragapults later on in the game.
Mm-hmm. The other thing, too, Baidu doesn't require energy, so it is one of the safest attackers for Henry Brand, and it also prevents a Rare Candy Pidgeot play next turn, so that gives Henry more time, more chances to get things done. So discarding the Luminous to retreat for the GP probably feels bad because it's a control matchup, and especially you have to play it a little more resource. I guess what's the word for protective? I guess resource.
I think
judicious.
protective would, yeah.
Yeah. I want to say reliant, but that's not right.
I think you might be looking for a way to get Dreepy out of the active here without getting rid of that Luminous, because resources in Dragapult, that it's so tight, even with Lily's determination. And there it goes into the discard, so we do have one less Luminous in play, but I think we'll have that Itchy Pollen coming up pretty shortly, and there it is.
All right, no items for Nathan this turn, but that's probably not going to stop him because he's just drawn a card. There's the Prism Energy, there's the Pidgeot, but no Rare Candy, so you won't be seeing it. I guess I wonder what the control win condition is here, because it can definitely take prizes. That's definitely an option available to it. He could drop a Prism Energy down, evolve up, start using the 120 attack if Henry takes too long. But that's not where you're really going with this. I mean, you're not going to mill them out. Brock Scouting, okay, it should give us some clues as to what Nathan is thinking. This is just not a deck I've practiced enough to be like, oh yeah, intuitively, he's going to use Chi-Yu, he's going to make an Absol.
Oh, there's an Absol.
Is that the Absol non-Mega version? There is an Absol EX, but I think
that was a Mega Absol there.
Okay.
Frillish, Psyduck. So if Psyduck goes down, that's going to disable those Dusknoir plays until Henry Brand can get it out of play. But without attacking, that's going to be pretty difficult.
And it's going to make a great target for LGM's energy, and it's also going to prevent Henry from retreating a evolved Dusclops from the active. It'll just have 2 energy costs. It'll be stuck there. So Psyduck is a major component. Oh, he's taking notes on his prizes.
This is definitely going to be a very interesting matchup, I think. This version of Pidgeot Control thrives so much on these special energy reliant decks like Dragapult, having that heavy count of Luminous and the Neo Upper. If that Neo Upper gets moved, it's probably going to be all over.
Henry has to be very careful with which prizes and which knockouts he takes, because, hypothetically, if Rare Candy Neo Upper comes down this turn, that's a board wipe, although before the Brock's Grid takes effect. Once the Brock's Grid is down, that's not an option. But if Henry does that energy is gone. That's going to take 2 more turns to power up. So using that Neo Upper at the right time is critical. And you said as much, too, that if it goes down and gets moved, it's over.
Somebody in chat has just said Pulp might be playing Toro, which we would definitely hope, because getting retreat locked here with a Duskull or a Dusclops in the active would be actually devastating. So I think Henry should be keeping as a Duskull for the foreseeable, really, or get some use out of it before that Psyduck does hit the ground.
Chat is popping off. Ting Lu is apparently cited on stream. There's a Lux Cape. Turtonator is in the prizes, but there's redeemable ticket. That's a real card, so Turtonator could come out as an option for this. It says matchup if you can't flute a trap. Oh, he's talking about Poke Flute, so a card like like a Duskull, you could Poke Flute out from the deck. That would be pretty smart. There's just so many options for a control deck, and I'm sitting here going, oh, I don't play control. I don't really know what's going on. Meanwhile, you're over here with some real good predictions. I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna step up my game a bit.
I have to say, no, the only reason that I know anything about the Pidgeot control matchup is because that I would always pair it at locals, and it would always be the worst day of my life going up against a very competent Pidgeot control player as a newbie, and I had to learn it in order to beat it, and I still don't beat it.
Well, you had to learn it so that we could have an actual expert in this call for this one.
I wouldn't consider myself an expert by any means. I just have way too much. I play this game way too much.
Can you ever truly play it too much? Maybe. Okay, maybe. I should be saying that.
But if you love it, it's not truly wasted time, is it?
Exactly. It's a life well lived.
I have to say, I am excited to see what's going on with this Ting Lu because I am a Ting Lu believer.
Thank you.
I enjoy the Iron Moose.
Everyone's using Earthen Vessel, but no one's using Ting Lu.
He is the Earthen Vessel. Come on.
Every time I see a Ting Lu, I just back when Lugia VMAX was still in format, I tried to build Ting Lugia. It was bad. But the name Ting Lugia was the reason I did it. I was just like, this is the funniest deck name I've ever thought.
It works too well.
It doesn't draw cards, but that's not important. No one needs it to draw cards. Speaking of drawing cards, it looks like Nathan is checking through his hand, trying to figure out what to do. He managed to use Flap to... There it is, Pidgeot. He managed to use Flap to damage Budu, but now that he has the Pidgeot, it's not really super important. Instead, I think there's enough... you could maybe Quick Search, Gust, knock out, and then there's no Dracloak. I'm just trying to think of how you would play it if you were Nathan, because like in my mind, I'm like, well, if there's no energy to move, you might as well take some prizes. Put some pressure on them to attach the energy for you to then take out and play the rest of your strategy as you intend. That's not what Nathan's doing though.
Was that a Brock scouting? Yes, it was. So just being able to there's the Kangaskhan and Psyduck coming out potentially. Is he thinking about it? Yep. So Psyduck is now going to lock out that the Dusclops and Dusk Noir plays, and Kangaskhan, I think he's going to be going for those prizes. Mega Kangaskhan is just such an addition to the format. I don't think any of us were really expecting. Of course, it's funny flip coins and damage number goes up, which we all love, but it's insane. It's wonderful.
I was hyping up Kangaskhan in Milwaukee, and then it came up in two of the casters' projections, but I don't think anyone expected it to be as good as it was, because its City League results in Japan leading up to Milwaukee were not that impressive. There were a lot of, one-of copies in Raging Bolt, where it was really just there for the card draw. But I looked at it and I go, this is basically the same argument you have for Zoroark EX, except it's a basic with 20 more energy and like a slightly worse type. Although, it's a better weakness because you don't really want to be weak to grass right now, but you'd really rather not be weak to like psychic. So since fighting is weak to psychic, it's not a problem. And weakness isn't always relevant in metas. Like, for example, the Dragapult Gardevoir matchup, the weakness, it matters if you can get it, but it doesn't switch the whole matchup. Whereas with the Kangaskhan deck, the weakness does switch the whole matchup. So I think it's a good card. I thought it would be a good card. I didn't quite expect it to be as impressive as it ended up being. And this regional, it seems to have gone back down to the previous hype levels, because I don't see... a lot of Guardy players have switched to Drifloon to counter it, whereas this is like a control deck, so this really doesn't care about any of those details.
And that's Dragapult coming on into play, and Looks like we've got some damage being spread around. Not too sure where it's going on the bench just yet, but
Probably.
and that's the LGM out of play, protecting that Neo upper. But of course, I don't think Henry knows that Nathan is playing Ruffian. So
No, how would
he
you
may
know
have
that?
to say, how would you know? You may have to say goodbye to that wonderful pink card soon. I was playing a Dragapult matchup earlier and really hoping my opponent didn't play Ruffian for this exact reason.
Oh, okay. One of our chatters is letting us know Tinglu is the win condition against Grimmsnarl. Unlikely we'll see it used here. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Oh, of course. Because that would stop your Monkey Dories from being able to do any Adrenobrains.
Mm-hmm.
And Psyduck is in control. It's cool because the opponent can't use Klefki. Oh.
I don't think I understood that on first read because
yeah.
I guess the thought is if you use Klefki, you turn off Psyduck, and maybe anybody can use Dust Noir. I don't
think that.
Yeah, Professor Oak's Paradise. We're gonna need a little bit of an explanation on that.
Yeah. Because surely the Klefki removes the abilities, which removes Damp, but Dusclops and Dusk Noir aren't basics, so they shouldn't be affected by Klefki. But Psyduck not having Damp would. I don't know.
That seems to be the chain here.
I'm not seeing the interaction.
I think my problem is I don't understand who's playing the Dust Noir that is now unaffected by the Psyduck. Oh, maybe they're talking about like Fortress. You know, like you play a Fortress in like a Kangaskhan list.
Because Klefki gets trapped by Impound.
By the what is it called? Ethan Sudowoodo? America, explain. Explain. What do you mean Arkansas? Okay. I'm gonna go back to the game. I think we have reached the hour of the day where I'm fried, like a little ball of dough. And it's the thing about these streams, the same problem in Milwaukee. I had the same problem in Milwaukee. The longer the day goes on, the stupider I get.
Completely understandable.
Yeah.
You used too much brain power, we're running on fumes.
Klefki isn't resisting to fighting, so it's not infinite, because Klefki gets trapped by you. Okay.
Oh,
I gotta stop
and
reading
here
Klefki
we go.
I'll never comment the stream.
So we've just seen Dusko get counter-captured, and there goes Neo Upper onto Budu.
Budu is so
a very
empowered
scary
right now.
little guy.
I actually think that's adorable, because now you can't even put it in the discard or like some kind of.
No.
There's nothing that could shuffle it back in, because if there was, we'd be seeing it. There's nothing that shuffles back in. Like even the Dedenne that pulls up trainer cards only pulls up trainer cards. The Neo Upper, once it's gone, it's gone. So the Neo has been upped.
We're seeing Hero's Cape on LGM as well. So a good jamming tower can get that out of play, but with quick search, that might be a bit difficult, especially if Nathan's running more than one stadium.
Now the good news is that both players have already made day 2. This is round 8 of Swiss, so anyone who is still playing that does not have a 5-2-1 record or better, that is 16 match points, they are playing either a win-in or just for fun at this point. So these two players, you could argue that they're playing for fun, but really what they're playing for are better options into day 2, more chances of hitting top 8, because an 8-0 record, or excuse me, a 7-0-1 record is a lot better than a 6-1-1 record.
Everyone's wanting to get into Top Cut tomorrow, and this is the best time to go for it. Really, the winning in is already secured. Right now, as you said, we're just vying for placements here.
And they're already ahead of everyone who's going to get in by 5-2-1. Like you could win all 6 rounds of Swiss after 5-2-1 and be like 11-2-1. 11-2-1 should be safe for cut, but the resistance will be lower, so it'll be like a low seed on the ASIM cut versus if they win maybe like 2 more games the next day. That would, like, if you're 7-0-1 after 8 rounds of Swiss, then 3 wins at 10:01. You could probably keep IDing. Not that you would, but
you'd be safe in doing it.
Yeah. I mean, I think you'd try to get 11 wins just to be safe anyway. Because why wouldn't you want to go undefeated? But 6:01 is just a pleasant spot to be in round 8. And 6:01 used to be like the bubble to get into day 2. There used to be 2 more Swiss rounds. So there's this one and then the next round. Now there's just this round. So there's some people have made a distinction between the 2 different types of day 2s. Like, oh, you've made 6-2-1 or oh, you've only made 5-2-1. There's a little difference, I guess. I mean, it's the difference between 6 wins and 5 wins, but like you get another round, so it really doesn't. I don't think it's changed the quality of the gameplay, like comparing the 2 kinds of day 2s, but that's a personal opinion. Where do you stand on the day 2 swaps?
So I really liked the idea of day 1 and day 2. So if you rather than phase 1 and phase 2, I'm not sure if that's just because I liked the idea of it being bubbled. So day 1 was day 1. If you didn't make day 2, you could, kick back, relax, enjoy. I know a lot of people who do make day 2. They like to go back to the hotel and get an early night, maybe get some practice games in. But now having those phase 2 matches following immediately from phase 1, I think I understand the logic behind it, but I think it might just be a bit too much for people, because if you lose those matches, and that can feel, well, I can put so much more pressure on you, because going in what was it? It was like 801 or going into day 2 of the regional or the tournament with those two losses, it could be a bit demoralizing. I liked the idea that they were all bubbled together, so day 1, day 2, and that they were separate. It's a little bit less stressful, a little bit less pressure.
So an interesting play here by Nathan Ginsburg. He chose to use Penny to lift up the LGM with the Hero's Cape and the energy, and instead promoted a Dedenne, touched the energy, used Dedenne's attack to lift Penny right back up. So it was basically just a circle to put Hero's Cape back in hand, now that there's no more energy to move.
It's a good way to recycle that Hero's Cape as well, because if Turo's had been used, that would have been discarded, and electromagnetic sensor, pretty sure, just lets you put a trainer back into the deck or into the hand. So used effectively, you can just infinitely recycle.
I don't know what Henry's win condition is here, because basically he needs to burn energy to do anything, and he's only got like 5, 6, 7. He's got more than 5. That's silly. He's got the Neo Upper, like 4 Psychic and Fire between them, and then maybe like 4 Luminous. So it's like 9. Best case scenario. They're usually playing less. Let me go to Limitless and see if there's anything there I can find out.
I think the Dragapult lists are typically 1 Neo Upper, 3 Luminous, 1 Fire, 2 Psychic, or some variation thereof. I've seen some lists playing more Luminous, getting capped out at 4. And there's another Zerosix. The one that we saw earlier was pretty devastating. There was an Iono, a Dragapult, and 2 other cards that went straight into the discard. And he's having to pick here again, and that looks like a Boss's Orders, or no, that looks like Blood Moon Luna, another Iono, and a Buddy Buddy Poffin.
There's a Palpad. Oh my goodness. Control is such a difficult deck to play.
It's how do you manage the matchup when your opponent throws away all your tools or all your win conditions? How do you get around it?
Who needs a win condition in 2025?
No.
Just win.
Well,
just simply win.
Yeah. Just play better. And we're seeing another Zerosix in the hand. Oh, that was the discard. I was gonna say, if we had another Zerosix, that would be rude behavior. Oh, and there's Ethan Sudowoodo. We could have some impound plays going on.
One of our chatters, TJ Reverse 15, says, I think Henry needs to scoop here. He pretty much always loses to deck out and just not bench anything but 3B next game. I don't hate that as a strategy. The problem is I know this Pidgeot can attack. So like it just if you don't have something else going, what do you do? And the other problem is if Henry scoops here, he's not winning another game. Like, he's not going to get it. The game has already gone on quite some chunk of time. He's not going to get another game 2 and a game 3 in. So he needs to win this. And he's already overbench depending on your definition. But even if he didn't overbench, there's still Pokey Flute.
Because control games, realistically, in my opinion, they're more of a battle of wills. They're a battle of attrition. How can you step outside of what the control player expects you to do? How can you dance around each of their actions? Every time they try and stop you, can you get around that and find your win condition? But like you say, a lot of time has already been spent on this game. Going to game 2 would likely just end up in the same scenario. We know that Nathan's playing attackers in the way of Absol and Mega Kangaskhan. We've got Prism Energy, we've got Luminous Energy. Not that they can work together, but is that the 4th Zerosix we've seen this game?
This is... You're having no hand, buddy. Get your hand out of here.
Yeah, no.
We are in colors.
I would hate to see the Zerosix immediately followed by Mega Absol's Darkness Claw to discard one of those final cards that you actually managed to keep.
This is so brutal. And Absol hasn't come down, but I would not be shocked to see it. I mean, particularly the longer that this goes with Henry having no energy anywhere and no cards in hand. What are you supposed to do other than scoop and lose? I mean, you can't play a 50-minute game 1. That's just not happening.
Like chat said, this will likely end up with decking out. Oh, Turo. We can't get the Neo Upper back into play, but we could see a Jet Headbutt here to take out that Dedenne, because it does look like it's got a handheld fan attached, which is going to cause some more energy disruption for Henry Brand here.
It's so funny that the Budu has damage on it. It's just like, oh, one more and we could maybe get the handheld fan to stop being a problem. That feels so bad. That feels so bad.
Yep. And onto the Budu it goes.
One more prize for Henry Brand. Yeah, Budu has been bulking in the gym.
Mm-hmm.
Budulking? That doesn't sound right. Okay, let's talk a bit about the strength of will. 1, necessary to play control. 2, necessary to play against control. Because it's really, it's not a measure of who loves Pokemon more. It's a measure of who works harder to not lose it.
Yeah. So a control player needs to know the ins and outs of every single opponent's decks to pick that next action that is, that's optimal. How do you do over your opponent more than they can fight back? In the Dragapult matchup, it's mess with their energy. They don't have enough of it. They can't move it around. Other decks, who do you lock down so they can't move their Pokemon around? There's just so many options for both players. Oh, and I think that was that a scoop? Yep, looks like we're going to game 2.
Henry knows it's not happening, so
yeah.
Game 2, but Nathan is in a commanding position. This is just not a favorable matchup for Dragapult.
No, the absolute aura coming off Nathan right now. He is being stared down. This is a control player. Nobody gets to have fun here, but a game will be played.
I think Nathan's having a little bit of fun, at least.
I think he's having a bit too much fun. He knows what he's doing.
I loved the play with the one they're replaying right now, where he lifts up the Dedenne, or he lifts up the Elgium, uses the Dedenne, picks up the Penny. Someone had mentioned that in the chat. They didn't understand how the Penny got back in hand. That was the play I'm talking about. It's not the one on screen, but this is the one leading up to that play. The counter catcher play was just dastardly.
Oh, it was so rude. But yeah, the Dedenne play. Oh, that's my dog falling off the couch behind me.
I'm trying not to say something like "you fell off," but like it's your dog. I don't want to say that to your dog. I think your dog's
Tony,
so
bro,
smart.
you fell off. It's okay. We can mock him. He is very long and pointy
Aw,
and goofy.
what a sweetheart.
Oh, I think he's gonna come say hello.
Hi, buddy.
You gonna come
Hi,
say hi?
pony.
Oh, he's doing chicken drumsticks.
Chicken drumsticks.
Let's
A little
see.
snack.
Puppy? No. So he's a greyhound, so he looks very aloof all the time. Oh, let's have a look at those prizes. Turtonator again. I don't think we're going to be seeing any any Turtonators here this game.
Nope.
Oh, that's rough.
Oh, no. Well, you know
And
what?
we
Hold
do
on.
not want to be putting Latias out.
Hold on. This is workable. Don't put down Badu. Don't put down Badu. No.
I don't think he's learned. I don't think he's learned.
No. Maybe he sees something I don't, but I was gonna say like leave the pheasantipity, start attaching energy to it. He can't put the fan on every Pokemon.
No.
But no, he's got a plan. I mean, I guess the good thing is that the Badu can't be like retreat locked. Maybe like since he's going second, maybe he's thinking, well, if I can block items now, then I have a better chance of getting set up and getting a donk, and then that way I can actually win a 3-game set. So it's not like a terrible plan. It's definitely risky though. Does he? Is that 8? That looks like more than 8.
That does look like
no. Henry.
He's drawn 9. He drew 9 off Lily's.
Oh, not the DPL.
Not like this, Henry. No. Yeah, that's 9 cards.
He's on tilt. He's on tilt after round 1 of control and a full 8 rounds of Swiss.
To be honest, completely understandable. I can't imagine playing 8 rounds of Swiss, sitting down, opponent flips over Pidgey, I go, oh good, and then goes the Elgium. That would I would be on tilt too. So I guess we're going to a judge review just to see what's going to come about here. But
I saw him getting a bunch like in his early hand. I was like, oh, okay, he's just gonna get like 7, and then it was 8, and I was like 9. I was like, oh.
I mean, it's not like Control takes prizes, so well, typically doesn't. But
this is too much.
The fuel that's needed.
King, not like this. King, not like this.
Do you think Henry Brand has a tilt mode? I just can't
Oh,
imagine
no, probably
him
not.
tilting.
He just seems so chill.
Yeah.
Like an
I feel
absolute
like,
delight in everything.
He's always on low. In a good way, you know? That's a compliment.
I think tilt for Henry is just like a slight frown, like oh bummer.
Yeah,
like
that's what
you know,
I'm
like
saying.
oh shucks.
I don't think I've ever seen him not smile, unless he's explaining things.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so funny.
Yeah, this one's gonna make for a good walk on the beach.
Oh yeah. It's a long walk on the beach after this one. That's for sure.
The beaches of France in late October. Oh yeah.
Yes.
Oh, he'll bring a coat, I'm sure. Oh no, the rage will keep him warm.
Rage will keep him warm.
Rage.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's so funny. I also wanted to say, I wanted to say this earlier, but I didn't want to pop in and interrupt y'all. But when you were describing going against Control at your locals, and you're like, it's just the worst day of my entire life. Every time I go against that, I'm like, oh my gosh, that is so accurate. So accurate.
I'm passionate about Control. I've finally started to beat it, but only playing Grimmsnarl.
Yeah. Hey,
so it works. It works.
That is awesome.
I can out annoy you by making you count Frostlass counters. So we both lose.
True. I actually felt kind of bad because in Milwaukee I played Garchomp and I played against the melodic control deck or walls, I guess. I don't know. I'm not really sure what the exact list was, but I just felt so bad because there was like nothing that worked for them. Like it was almost like an unwinnable thing. Like I was scared the whole time because you never know what's in those decks. So I was just like patiently like, okay, don't bench anything that can get stuck. Like don't, put too many abilities down, or like I was just like thinking about it, and I probably was like overthinking it majorly because I just don't think that was even winnable. Well, game's back, so
okay,
I'll
he's back.
Yeah, double prize penalty there for
no.
well, given to Henry. So Nathan just needs to take 4 prizes to take this game. But as we've seen, he doesn't really need to take prizes to win a match.
Mm-hmm. This also does have an intriguing change to this. You might think that it does absolutely nothing, but I think the presence of a penalty means Henry Brand cannot win in a tie. I could be wrong on this.
So now that a judge penalty has been put into play, if they were to hypothetically agree on a gentleman's, I believe that wouldn't be allowed because one player has received said penalty. It's also really important to remember that just because Nathan only has to take 4 prizes, that doesn't mean he's on 4 prizes. So the Iono players have to remain at 6. That's something a lot of players tend to miss when they have received a double prize penalty or anything along those lines. So everyone's just got to be extra vigilant here.
Okay, it looks like a Gust Pheasantipity pass. Henry, please. Henry, please. Please, Henry. I mean, he could Turo the Pheasantipity up. I'm not this turn because he just played Lilies. I love that it's called Lily Regionals. And everyone's playing Lily and Lily. Lead.
I am curious why Nathan's just got the 1 out. Oh, that would explain it. That hand has no other basic Pokemon in it. That is all trainers, supporters, tools, and items. So if if anything can come about this and knock that monkey out, we could be actually seeing Henry Brand take this game. Oh, yeah, they've moved the penalty back over to Henry's side there.
I'm getting some information from chat. Thank you, chat. Because I remember if you're late, you definitely can't win on a tie scenario because you were late.
Yeah.
That just, I mean, like that's up to 5 minutes late, 10 minutes late, and you lose.
Yeah, you're just gone.
But yeah. But Dominic is mentioning, Big D 912 is mentioning Top Cut. Last time we saw it, there was sudden death for Top Cut Mick. In normal Swiss, it's the same normal rules in terms of prizes. Okay, so there's no automatic L here. That's good information. I've been thinking about the late player rules that a penalty means no tie. I need to go back and literally comb the rules document. One of the problems with these casts, and I love these casts very much. I'm very passionate about them. But the problems with these casts between this and Milwaukee is that all of my time is being spent figuring out how to stream and how to be a better caster. And the time that I would normally spend playing the game or researching the game, researching the rules, people know me, I tend to know, at least for the last couple of years, have been the person you go to be like, what does this card do? And then I'm over here making mistakes. I'm like, oh, this isn't me. This isn't what I'm about. But it's because I'm learning a new thing. It's hard to learn a new thing at once.
Oh, yeah. Especially having to juggle so many things. Like right now, you're having to watch the game. You're having to listen to me babble on. You're having to bounce off me babbling on, read chat, think about the rules, the cards, the plays that are going on. It's a lot to handle whilst also managing your stream. And I don't know how you're doing it, to be honest, but you're doing a great job.
That's because Frosted Caribou was helping very, very much so. I hesitate to say being carried because I don't want to downplay my own accomplishments because women do that just instinctually, and I'm not about that anymore. But Frosted Caribou is carrying the stream. She's handling so much of the back end of this, doing it manually for the Milwaukee stream, both managing all the calls, managing the order of people. This is such a better system to have someone helping, you know?
Yeah, no, I can look the production value of this. I don't want to say I was surprised to see it, but pleasantly shocked to maybe to say that. Very exciting. Gecko Ninja in the chat saying this whole thing's been amazing, and I have to agree. It is just absolutely fabulous, really. Especially seeing the community help keeping everyone supported, standing up strong together.
I think I think it's super important to have outlets like this, and it doesn't even have to be my channel. Like if someone else wants to do a community stream, I am all for it, and I will support them too. Because I mean, I may not be able to do every single weekend, every single regional, so I certainly can't do the ones that are like 3 a.m. Like, girl, I'm gonna be a mess. So I hope more people try streams like this, more call-in streams. Really keep building more environments for this restreaming culture, so that we have more people learning how to cast. Because casting is not just sit up and yap. You could do color commentary, you could do play-by-play, you can learn how to bounce your energy off of other people. Even like you could get so deep into the weeds. Like when I started casting like in 2024, I was like, oh, I'll just yap, and I'm so passionate it'll work out. But Henry won.
He won that.
I blinked and he won. Someone in chat mentioned he could use Neo Upper Dragapult and just do it, but yeah. Let's actually see the replay so that I can figure out what happened, because I was too busy yapping again.
Because I did see LGM go down on Nathan's board, but I don't think he got a playoff it.
I mean, it wouldn't matter because it's 60 HP, so the only way Henry won there was by board wipe.
Wiped. Yeah.
I'm surprised he was willing to take the prize off the Badu. But I guess when you have, 4 prizes total to take, it's a little bit more appealing to take 25% of your prizes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's what it was.
Yep.
He just
Dragapult off Fez, boss. Yeah, that's everything he needed. So I think we might be going into a tie for this then. As we saw with the first game, these control games can go on for a while. So we might see Nathan coming back quite aggressively with his Absol and Kangaskhan. If Kangaskhan isn't prized again,
we might see those tie rules be relevant.
Yeah.
You're right. We could see Turtonator.
We could see Turtonator. If it's prized again, I riot. I want to see the Dragon Turtle. Come on.
Oh, my Henry. Oh, that's foul. That's terrible. There's 2 Dreepy, 2 Draclawek.
I'm sorry, F's in chat for Henry. We will continue your legacy, our friend.
He could still do it. He could still do it.
He did start 1 Dreepy.
Okay.
But we do have a Frillish, so that does mean that we could see an item lock for Henry here.
I'm balancing some competing priorities here because my cat has decided she wants to be present for this part of the operation.
Mm-hmm. Completely understandable.
Let me introduce chat to Phoebe.
Good kitty.
Here you are, sweet bean. Look at her, my little Evie. I love her. I'm sitting her in my lap. Anything you want to say, kitty? Anything you want to do to greet the people? Come on, give me a little kiss.
Tell us your words of wisdom. Oh, kitty of the stream.
Can we get a meow?
Any meowers in chat?
All right, she wants to move now. Here you go.
Meows in chat. Oh, nice.
Sweetheart.
Just wondering what Nathan's idea is here. It's ultra balling for something. For what? What is he ultra balling for?
Pidgey?
Maybe.
I mean, I don't know what kind of control game you're playing in these conditions.
I think he is going aggro.
Oh, yeah, I mean he has to. He sees Lone Dreepy and he goes, "Oh, I gotta attack that." So, was that an air balloon? How's he gonna attach energy to this thing? Oh no, that's his Ultra Ball discards.
Yeah, so that's his discard. I don't think that he would be playing any form of like Turbo Energize.
No.
Especially because he's playing too much special energy. He would have to go for the manual attaches here.
Okay, this is bizarre, but I'm thinking about the control deck list, and I'm going, wouldn't it be great if he had like a Rotom right about now, or a Soul Rock right about now? Because this is a legitimate strategy people could use against control. Is just only bench one thing. It's 70 HP. Yeah. You could just go wham bam done. I mean, obviously it's not what he has in his deck, but like you could cook this way.
And of course, because Nathan didn't have energy last turn, that I think it's Oceanic Gloom, or that might be Jellicent. That
no,
first
that's
attack
Frillish.
from
That's
Frillish
Frillish.
didn't. Is it Frillish? Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
That Frillish attack didn't go. It didn't pop off. So there is no item locking here. So Henry can actually do stuff. We love it. We love it when players can do stuff.
He's got one Draculac. He's got one draw. I don't
Let's see
know
what these top 2 cards are.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a Buddy
No.
Poffin. He might see that he does in fact only have one other Dreepy.
Did he draw the correct number off the lilies this time? Please do not have a repeat of the prior
He's
events.
checking. He's checking.
Thank goodness. I do not to end it at 1-1 by a second Lily's DPL, which I think it escalates if it's the second one.
It would escalate to a to a game
just-
loss. Yeah, that would be awful.
Fortunately, that's not happening.
He does have that other Dreepy there. I think he's debating whether or not to play the play that Buddy Poffin. Oh, that was just a pass.
I see. Okay, Psyduck. Hey, you never know. Duskull could come down off the flute. Cape in hand. This is going to be the easiest time to take that low knockout. Aw, pass. There's just nothing to work with. It's a shame, too. Frillish has 3 retreat costs, so it's not going anywhere without like a lot of gas for a switch or a penny.
We need something to get that Frillish out of the way, but I think Henry's kind of capitalizing on that now and just taking the time to get set up. Do not put that Latias down. You know better. Hilda,
There it is.
I
Hilda,
think we're
but
going
that's gonna
straight
be-
into the Dragapult. There's the Neo Upper.
That's going to leave the Kangaskhan as the only Pokemon active. If he takes the 2 knockouts, I'm suspecting he's going to take. Now, there could be there's no boss. There's no counter catcher right now. Interesting.
Not what I was expecting.
No Neo Upper. I didn't see it in the prizes.
It was the top of his deck when he flips it over. He absolutely could have gone Dragapult with Neo Upper and just left the Kangaskhan on the board. I think he's just going to go Jet Headbutt. But Frillish has more than 70 HP.
Maybe he wants to do like a boss play and start doing 200 rather not to the. Maybe he wants to deny. There it is. Okay, because Kangaskhan could draw 2 cards if it was left active. So maybe he's hoping to stall Nathan one more turn out, and then that way he has a more sturdy position because he's got all of the Dragapult in gear. Why is there a Dreepy on the bench? Why is there a Dreepy on the bench?
There's
Why did
a
you do
Dreepy
that?
on the bench. He put down a Dreepy, but I suppose with just having the one Dreepy, he can still go through the Dracloak line and get back up to Dragapult. There's no harm in a Dreepy having an energy.
I don't like it because Fan. Like, you could have just completely disabled Fan by not doing that. But at the same time, maybe he's leery of some kind of bizarre Absol terminal period play where, I mean, because there's damage on the Frillish, you could Monkey Dory for 2 turns and then just kill it. Maybe that's the concern. Otherwise I'm just like, I denounce it. I disagree with it.
Henry, we understand, but we do not vibe with this decision. We are so sorry. It's giving there's a monkey on the car energy.
A monkey on the car?
If you've not seen it, I highly recommend watching it. I won't won't repeat it on stream. Just friendly families.
Oh, okay. Hold on, I have an image for this.
But it's very British, very English.
This is my
I
cue
know.
card for this. Monkey. Hi, kitty.
What
Are you
is
coming to visit
happening?
again?
What is that, Michaela?
It's a monkey. It's a monkey. It's
Why
silly.
do you have a monkey?
I have the monkey. I have the This Is Fine dog. I had this up earlier.
Oh, that's great.
I've got
That needs to
I've
be
got
a
this button that
staple.
says Freak Out. So when you're freaking out, you have the Freak Out button.
It's amazing.
Oh my god, I'm just now seeing the monkey.
You just saw them. Yo,
I just saw them.
I was losing it.
Oh dear.
Yeah,
I'm one of those
instead
people
sound
who
effects, you gotta just hold
loves
up these
monkeys.
cue
It's
cards.
great.
Yeah.
I also love monkeys.
Who needs overlays? We
Not
have
Monkey Dory though. I don't like Monkey Dory much.
I'm
Monkey
I'm
Dory
not a
hearing
fan
you
of
say
Monkey
that right
Dory.
now.
His forehead's too big.
I love Orangaroo though. My homie.
Orangaroo is fantastic.
That's me. What? I'm not even gonna. I'm just gonna stop questioning things.
I
Oh.
saw them this morning and I was like, it was 6 a.m. and I went, this is funny, and then grabbed them.
We now have dog zoomies going on in the back of my Oh,
Even
hello.
better. Okay.
What have you got to say for
after
yourself,
this
Loma?
match, Michaela, you have to hold up how what represents your feelings after this match, whichever cue card you have.
Yeah,
let me make
your
sure.
mood board on how you thought this match went as well.
My mood board. I've got one. Never doubt. Never doubt prop humor.
Oh,
Okay, jamming
there's
tower coming
a-
down.
Okay.
Oh,
Jamming tower, fantastic. Preventing that handheld fan from disrupting that energy. There goes the Pidgey.
Ooh.
Where's that
Interesting.
extra bit of damage going?
It's not going on the
Onto
Frillish. That's
Psyduck.
startling. I thought it would be Frillish for sure.
Well, I think he might be saving the Frillish for either getting him to use a penny or
Hawlucha.
for setting up a
Hawlucha.
further. Yeah, Hawlucha play.
Why not the Latias? I feel like the Latias was the easy choice there because then it's 200, you could gust it, blah, 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 blah.
Mhm.
But evidently there's
And it would
there's
be
logic.
important to get it out of play then as well.
Yeah. I guess you could do it the turn you do the other 50 to the side duck. It's just order of operations, I guess.
I think at some point I want to see a Hero's Cape on a Psyduck.
I think he
that'd
deserves
that'd
that.
Be great. He
Is
is
that
a little
an
hero.
Elgium? Is that an Elgium?
That is an Elgium.
We are operating like a zoo of a stream right now. We both have animals. I've got cute cards with a monkey. There's Pokemon creatures on screen.
There's
Chat
too many.
is allowed to be wild.
I've got way too many Pokemon plushes in my room. It is actively a zoo. I've got this huge like net of plushies. If it ever fell on me, I would probably suffocate. I've got the longest long man in
Dripped
Bolt
up.
because I am also a Bolt believer. I'm sorry. I like crayon decks. They are tasty and fun to play.
This is such a story right now. I don't understand how Frillish got in the active. I'm just looking at it. I'm like, I blinked. Excuse me. But if Nathan loses, this will be the second time Kangaskhan Control has been dismantled on stream, played by a Ginsburg. Which it isn't a lot. If I had a nickel for every time a Ginsburg lost with Kangaskhan Control on stream, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot. But it's weird that it happened twice. Thank you. I had to get that out.
Might be saying something, but then again, having a record of what 8-1-1 with the deck, it's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
I think
And
it's 8 or 6. 601.
601. He's still guaranteed day 2, so this is just how much icing would you like on your birthday cake slice?
Waiter, please, my cake. It is too good. Yeah, who would really complain about that? And there goes the Frillish and the Psyduck.
Bye, small guys. That damage Kangaskhan makes me nervous. Very, very nervous. Jamming Tower is doing the work today.
Because we don't have that Pidgeot, we're not seeing a quick search for another stadium. I think this might be where Elgium might come into play to start messing around with that energy. Just can't believe this matchup might finish on time, says Gecko Ninja. And yeah, we've got 4 minutes left on the clock. This game could be decided based on whether or not Nathan can actually pick that Kangaskhan back up. Because if he can't, Dragapult just takes 3 prizes, and that's it. That's the game. It's been a hell of an uphill battle, but he'll have done it.
I mean, all the props to Henry Brand if he accomplishes this. I was not expecting it after game 1. I was just like, oh, he's cooked. No. There's just no way to win the matchup. I forgot Jamming Tower was a real card that actually fixes all of the problems.
It does exist.
Also, not having a Pidgeot is crippling Nathan's gameplay this turn.
Yeah.
I mean,
That-
Brock
that
can
poor
only scout
Pidgey.
so much.
Mm-hmm.
You almost
Yeah,
can't
we've
even.
got
You almost can't even
Pidgey.
put it down.
No, it's too juicy of a target, and Sudowoodo for some retreat lock plays maybe.
Okay, I guess you retreat lock up the Budu, but that only lasts a turn. I mean, okay, is there a Pokeflute anywhere in melee range? Because if you could drop down a Pokeflute, get up a Duskull, boss that up, and then impound with Sudowoodo, resistance makes that an infinite lock.
Yeah.
You know, barring True and all that. So, I mean, and barring Psyduck and all that too. But
And there's the retreat into Latias to deny that. All he needs right now is the boss's orders.
That's
and
there
he's
it is.
found it.
There it is.
There it is, game. That Henry Brand snatching victory there from the jaws of defeat. Had to make sure I said that the right way around, because I normally say it the other way around and people get upset with me.
My reaction to that information.
That was. Look at him.
I'm dying.
That was a tired smile.
Why does that squirrel look like Henry Brand?
Bro!
Hold it up.
Not
Hold it up. It
dragged
does.
him.
I'm
Oh my
telling
god.
you.
That's I'm not casting aspersions or making implications. I'm gonna say congratulations to Henry Brand.
Mm-hmm. Very well fought. Game there. Game and set.
Let's see. What other funny images do I have? I have this one of a chicken.
A chicken
got to go by. This is Nathan after this round. After losing on stream. After the redemption did not redempt. His brother has got to be like, it happened to both of us. Maybe they're cursed.
Maybe they are cursed. But we didn't see a single Absol play, so maybe that was the line. Maybe.
That was the
Who
key.
knows?
I mean,
no,
the
the
Pidgeot would have
Turtonator.
helped too. It was the Turtonator.
It was
Turtonator
the
showed up
turtle.
late to work this morning.
Yep.
Afternoon, evening. Time is relative.
It's 6 p.m. here. I don't know what time it is for you.
About 1:22.
Not bad.
Rip in peace, Nathan. Rip in peace, in peace. Grabbing my Chihuahua now. Okay, so you have like you know what? Chat is running some kind of menagerie, and I support that.
I'm completely behind this as well. The more crazy animals in and about, the better, honestly.
The more the merrier, the more the hairier.
True. Just before somebody says that they actually keep like a swarm of chinchillas and they all play TCG together, that would make my day actually. There's a chinchilla just
was
holding
last
some
format.
cards.
That'd be very
True.
cute.
I don't miss Lugia. I'm sorry. I'll be the first to
I
say
also
it.
do
Don't
not.
miss it.
Yeah. Like, I think now enough time has passed that I could look at a Lugia mirror again, but only because enough time has passed.
Yeah.
I liked Lugia. It was a fun deck.
I played Raging Bolt at the time, being beaten into submission by a little squirrel with scarves on. It was not it was not the best feeling in the world.
I mean, they were really great scarves. Really great
They
scarves.
were. They looked really soft. I'm jealous of the little scarves.
You know, I was astonished that Raging Bolt never really had an electric attacker, and I get why. There just weren't any good options, but like, it seems like it would have fit right in the same way that maybe Ancient Koraidon has been slotted into that deck, even though that card is bad.
Yeah.
Personal opinion, but that card is bad.
Slitherwing is the goat. I will never hear
Slitherwing's
slander
great.
against them off.
Slitherwing's great. It's the other one.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like we're going to get to hear the interview.
Yeah. From Australia, and he got us a stunning win there. First of all, Henry, talk to me. How are you feeling right now?
Well, Shay, good to be here. Never been interviewed on European stream before.
Oh.
So there you go, that's new. I'm good, man. This time I got in nice and early, so no jet lag. It's very far from where I come from.
Yeah.
But no, I'm feeling good. I mean, that's a really scary matchup. To kind of come away with the win is great. Yeah, man, what do you think of it?
I thought it was super entertaining. I'll be honest, when I saw you was on stream, I was like, yes, I like Henry, we chatted a lot. I'm really excited to see it. And then I saw what he was playing against, and I thought, ooh, I could get a little bit dicey. Now, be honest, have you tested much against Control in the lead up to this event?
Well, I haven't actually tested much against it, especially not that version, the Pidgeot. But I was testing a lot of control myself, so I had a little bit of an idea. But it's really scary. And game one, I went for a bit of a... I kind of wanted the game to end quick. So sometimes what the control decks will do is you can kind of bluff your hand, right? So if they Brock and they get like the Pidgeotto, the Dracus Dragon Ball plays so many Iono, it's kind of a... Are they bluffing or do they actually have the Pidgeot? And I was like, look, I'm going to just put down the Duskull, hope that I just board wipe them if they don't have it. Only 4 cards. They did. And so unfortunately, when you have Duskull down in the control matchup, now that we have Psyduck, it's a really big liability. And you can kind of win the game, like not cheesing them, I guess. But when I don't know what's in my opponent's deck, ideally I just like want to blow them off the board really quick. Didn't work game one, and I thought I had a little bit of a chance, but I really wanted to see what he had in his deck and what he was going to do, and how is he, like, when I'm not doing anything, how is he going to fill in the time, right? So what is he going to do to try and attack my resources? What's, like, loops, that kind of thing. So it was a Dedenne Xerosic loop, right? And once I was like, you know what? I drew my, like, combo that I needed a little bit too late, and I lost a bit too many resources. Yep. Go to the next and hope to blow him off the board again.
That's really interesting, actually, because as you say, we all know control in some capacity. You know, there's going to be some Pidgeot in there. How important is it to sort of identify that loop early? And then how much did that change your strategies for the game 2 and 3?
Yeah, look, if they get into Pidgeot, the matchup is reasonably difficult. It's pretty tricky. I also wanted to like try and deny that, and my list is like a little tiny bit better than average Pulse into control because you play 3 boss. So if I do get control of the game, I can like really stamp them out of it, right? Like they put something down, I boss it. They put something down, I boss it, which is nice. But it can be a really tricky matchup because like they have energy disruption, and yeah, it can be weird. Yeah,
it can get out of hand. Now, you mentioned you was testing it a little bit, actually.
Yeah.
What made you sort of pivot away from it for this event?
Well, we saw last weekend or 2 weekends ago the Absol Mega Absol deck do really well. Yeah. And there are a lot of like counters that kind of hit Absol and then also hit control. And I really liked, I don't like this in those matchups, if they overtech for you, you have very little control of the game, funnily enough. Like your deck is called control, but you can't really do very much because your deck is very much like, do I win or do I not? It's pretty binary in a lot of situations. So yeah, so I just leaned away from it. I kind of want to work on a few concepts for Poland, but given I was traveling cross-continent this week, I was like, I'm going to play Old Faithful, nice and simple, Dragapult, Dustomer, and go for it.
Interesting. Now, that was something I actually wanted to talk to you a little bit about, because I had a feeling, I see on social media, tweeting in and around Europe, he's not going to come all this way for just one event. Obviously, Gdansk is next week.
Yeah.
How do you feel the meta, do you feel the meta game will progress a lot in this week, or do you think people will just play the same deck twice? What's your thoughts going into that?
I think so, yeah, because I think the Absol deck was the really like asterisk, right? Because it was such a nice play into Milwaukee. The meta was nice to it. But then immediately after, the meta is like kind of a bit hostile to it. Like you saw it beat a lot of its matchups with Cornerstone because the deck's really cool, but against anything that has a higher power level than it, it struggles a little bit. And so I think we might just see like after this tournament, back to what the meta was before Milwaukee. Like I think it'll just be a nice reset. Like everyone forget about Absol kind of. Gardevoir is still incredible. So, but I got a little bit lucky. I like Pole Noir because a lot of the Gardevoir lists that were successful, they weren't playing much TM Evolution.
Right.
And have you ever played Gardevoir against Badu?
Can get a little bit dicey, can't it?
It's not fun.
You get a little, Badu is a terrifying card. It comes out at the right or wrong time, depending on what side of the itchy pollen you're on. So Henry, you've travelled all this way, very long time, as you say.
Big time.
What's the local scene like there in Australia? Do you have a local? Do you go to one of them often, or?
Yeah, well, this is actually, it's funny you asked that. So we have a really good local scene. Like there's just tons of players. There's lots of people at each challenges and cups, and it's great. But I reckon there was a long period where I hadn't gone to locals or many league cups or challenges in a really long time.
Right.
I really liked, you know, I play a lot of Pokemon, and often they're on weekends. And I want to make sure that, you know, I'm also leading like a healthy life in general. So if I get to play a lot of Pokemon during the week, sometimes, you know, I want to try and be a bit active on the weekends. But then I found I'd come to tournaments and I would maybe practice a lot online, right? but I didn't have the practice actually sitting down and using the cards. Like, it's one thing to know what to do, but to actually like do them and be sitting there and looking at everything. And, you know, I mean, you saw I even drew 9 cards on stream. Really easy to do.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, I can be a bit careless, and it's good to actually have that sit down practice. And so now every Friday when I'm at home, I go to our local store and I play the league. No league challenge, no nothing. I just go and I try to build fun decks to play there, but it's been great practice.
No, I think I echo the sentiment so much. You know, you can play a lot of online, but, you know, something like the Lilies, for example, is very easy to just, you know, go into backdoor mode and just really forget how these cards actually work, draw the wrong amounts, and you can't really beat that on the table testing. And it's something that we always preach a lot, you know, trying to get to your local league. So, talk to me now then, Henry. So you've come all this way. You got the phase 2 locked up.
Yeah.
How are you feeling now? What's your game plan for the rest of this event? What's your target, actually? What do you want to do?
Shay, come on, there's only one target.
What's that then? Tell the viewers.
Number 1. First place, man. First place. Look, I'd love to win another regional. It'd be amazing. I haven't won one in Europe before, so that'd be really cool. Look, I'm just going to try and play my best. I haven't played a tournament in 6 months. This is the first time I played like a big tournament, and I didn't play many last season either. I only played about 3, I think. So I'm glad I've kept the day 2 streak up. That's going nice. Hopefully keep the cash streak up, but hey man, I want a medal.
That sounds good to me. Well, viewers, you've heard it straight from Henry. He wants a medal.
Oh,
He's been going to the local leagues often. Let's see how it all pans out. Thank you so much for your time, Henry.
Pleasure.
The floor is yours. Any more shout-outs before we wrap this up?
Yeah, absolutely, Shay. Well, I've had a wild trip. It's been really great, and I'm looking forward to playing more European tournaments and
Oh, all right. He's back to muted. It has been interesting to hear from Henry. I didn't know he'd been off the record for so long.
I actually didn't mute him there, so I think the stream man muted him.
No more listening to Henry Brand, apparently. Henry Brand is canceled. He says, I want a medal, and then that's it. That's it. Mic drop.
Yep. No more.
All right, well, since he is out of commission at the moment, I will instead turn us over to the outro. D, it has been a pleasure to have you on the show. Before you go, is there anything you'd like to shout out, anyone you'd like to mention, or anything you'd like to ask?
I just want to say thanks for, making this a possibility. It's been absolutely wonderful being here. I do want to shout out all of the Blood Moon Ursaluna builders out there in Lille. I know that's been a bit of a pet project from the from Tim Danklin, and I know the server's been like really popping off with it lately. So I'm very excited to see if any of you made day 2. But yeah, no, that should be it from me.
D, great
Excellent.
job. Claps. So many claps. You did great. Especially through
Thanks.
control too. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. It's following you everywhere.
It's a painful existence.
Oh my
Dread
god.
it. Run from it. Control arrives all the same.
Run.
Facts. Thank you so
Oh no,
much
the
for
Twitter
being
follows
on,
are
for real.
already starting. No, thank you for having me. It's been really fun.
Yes.
Well, we'll see you next time. If you want to come back tomorrow, please feel free.
Oh, for sure. I'll let you all know. Have a great rest of the stream.
Yeah, you
Thank
too.
you.
See ya. All right, Michaela, you are on by yourself now. Sorry.
Okay.
Just you
No,
and
no,
your,
no, no,
you
I
and
got-
your
I
cute
got stuff.
squirrel pick.
Me and my squirrels.
Yeah.
And this book that I've been hiding and keeping in reserve. I've got 3 options. We have the illustrated Japanese yokai. I bought this at like a Barnes and Noble or something because I saw it and I was like, you know what? I bet there's something in here I didn't know about Japanese culture. And I was right. There's plenty of things in here I had never heard of in my life. And the second option for the stream literature is a copy of the so-called Pokemon trading card game Silver Bible. It is a Japanese book from the year 2000. I bought this on Amazon because that's the only place you could get it, and it has art of every card from at least 2000 on. So it's got nothing from the Neo sets, but plenty of the gym, like pretty much everything except Gen 2 is in here. So everyone is here. I could do some excerpts from that. It is entirely in Japanese, so I can't read all of it. I could just read whatever is in the basic katakana hiragana, which is like enough to read the cards, not enough to read the very copious descriptions that come with it. I've wanted to document this book for ages. I literally bought it because I was like, I want to make a video about it. And then there's a couple of videos out about it, but no one has gone through like page by page and read it because it's not in English. So no one has just done that. And one of the important pages in it, this is the only documented evidence of the Pokemon Snap promo winners that is like official. Because like you could go like maybe find like an old blog post or something, but this has pictures of the 10 cards that users send in photos from Pokemon Snap to be made into full Pokemon cards. And like I think it's so impressive because those cards are hella expensive. So rather than have to collect them all myself, I now have a physical version that's maybe a quarter of the size and printed on a piece of paper. But to me, I was like, that's probably the only way I'm going to collect these for a while. A long, long, long while, maybe ever. I think the best one there is this Pikachu whose face is just covering the entire card art. Like, they're never going to make a card like this again. That's gorgeous to me. I think that's what Pokemon's about. And then the third book I have available, you could say there's a theme, is a $2 conversational Japanese like small book that I got from a thrift store. There is a Wii remote inside of it. It is a bookmark. And I've been using that bookmark since like a Scholastic book fair in like the 2000s. So just a couple fun bits and bobs of things to discuss if chat has any preference or questions about these informational contexts. Sometimes you get information from outside of the books. And also, I see we have one more streamer in the queue. This is a very special guest for the show. I'm not quite sure if they're ready yet. To get someone on the cast, all you have to do, !join call. Once you join the call, there is a channel with call and instructions, but they boil it down to this. Go into the Discord chat, click the join button on the queue. Once you join the queue, that means we know you want to be a caster. If demand is extremely high tomorrow, we will probably start randomizing or something. Just some way to keep the queue manageable so that people don't feel pressured not to join. But short version is all you have to do, join call in this YouTube chat, go to the Discord, click join the queue. We will add you as a caster. We will first take you into the green room to make sure you're good to go. You know what the rules of the stream are. And then that's it. You're live. So the next caster we have today needs very little introduction, but I'll do it anyway. Our next caster today is Jeremy Jolin, who you may recognize from the official streams, just like Frosted Caribou. Jeremy Jolin is a accomplished player, and they are very active on Twitter. We were messaging yesterday just about things in general, and I am super excited to cast with Jeremy because I have never casted with Jeremy. I've casted with Frosted Caribou. Well, I guess if you count this as casting. I've casted with Skarzig for a pocket tournament, but I've not casted with Jeremy Jolin yet. I feel like I'm gathering the Infinity Stones. So it is going to be very exciting. And it looks like Chad is excited as well. So this is a major test of strength because I've been casting for like from round 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. So that's 6 rounds of Swiss. And last time I could not make it to the round 9 of day 1 Swiss. I was just completely out of energy. But because the stream has done so well this time, I'm just like, oh yeah, I got, it's working out. And also it's not late at night. Because like the last time I streamed, the stream started at like 11:30. So it was maybe like around 8 when we finished casting for the day for Milwaukee. So this time it is less of a fight, I think. But either way, I am very much looking forward to casting with Jeremy Jolin once he's ready to get on stream. We need to make sure his video works, his audio works. That's what the purpose of the green room is. And that is why it is a complete pleasure to have Frosted Caribou on this team today. She's basically made this entire stream possible. I am so happy about it.
I'm here.
Yeah. She's here. She is here. Everyone, she is here.
The amazing, the incredible Jeremy Jolin. He's about to join us. Hey. Hang on. Let me make sure he's not muted. Professional here. Okay, Jeremy, you are on.
Hello.
Yay! You look like you're in an underground bunker full of Krogan. Is that what's happening?
Yo, get roasted, bro.
I mean, Arizona is pretty much an underground bunker. It's just covered with dirt, so.
No, it's the vignette on the screen. I didn't mean to say that in a bad way. I mean, like you have like a whole apocalypse plan. Like it's like you're planning. I didn't mean to say like it's a bad thing.
Jeremy,
I'm
pepper.
Yeah, I got my toilet paper up along the wall over there. I got some canned goods in the closet. and I'm ready to raise my Krogunk army for world domination after the apocalypse. Yeah.
I think that means you have just enough stamina to get through another control match.
I mean, I'm fine. I enjoyed watching Henry play to his outs, which was Nathan bricking 2 games in a row.
Yeah, I mean, that's incredible. The fact he managed to win that after losing game 1 of control, like, I feel like millions of voices cried out who were control players and were suddenly silenced.
Yeah. I mean, it happens when you play control. That's one of the things. You take a lot of good matchups, but the worst matchup you have is yourself.
Very true, though, because you have to think so many dimensions ahead to play control. And even then, sometimes they just have the out.
Yeah. It's always interesting to see control, and the fact that with each new card that gets released, the control starts playing more one-ofs every new set. It's pretty interesting to see.
Mm-hmm. Have you been a control player before?
I've played everything. I've been playing this game for what since 2008, 2007. So I've played everything under the sun.
So that was my cat just tried to step onto the keyboard. I couldn't allow her to do that. I didn't want us to be interrupted. But I'm glad you've played everything. And 2008 is quite a time to have been playing the card game for. I think in 2008 I was only collecting, and collecting we're using very loosely in that I liked opening packs. And the binder I had was well loved but small. So
yeah, the good old times where you'd win a tournament, get a box, and then try to get rid of it for maybe $50.
Oh no!
Now it's like $300.
No. Yeah. I remember in 2017, my first event. It was January. It was the only Athens regional that they had, like Athens, Georgia. So it was. I literally walked out of my college dorm to go there. It was fabulous. They were giving away Evolutions booster boxes, and people were complaining because they wanted it to be, I think, Sun and Moon base set, and it wasn't out yet. And the VGC people were giving them away for $40, $50, and I'm just like, today that box is $1,000. No one knew. It was a bad set.
Yeah. I mean, hindsight, you can only do what you can. I mean, throughout all my 17 years of playing, I've always just sold whatever I've gotten to get to the next tournament, or else I'd have 8 tropical beaches right now,
Oh no. No.
Yeah.
That's rough.
My favorite deck of all time too, to answer Melissa, is probably, oh man, I always go for Pangea, which is what my friends and I created, which is actually just a very similar strategy to some of the decks we have now, where it's you have a cornerstone type effect, and then Pokemon that can knock out Pokemon that can knock out that cornerstone type effect. So it was Mewtwo EX, Tornadus EX, Sigilyph, and then stuff like that. One of my favorite cards ever is Level Max, which is a terrible card, but you would flip a coin and then get to level up a Pokemon in play if you get heads.
That's like a trainer?
Yeah. Item. It was terrible, but I played it back in the SP era. So you have Luxray level X, Dialga level X, Blaziken level X. And yeah, I would just try to cheese wins by getting Blaziken out early, and you would do 80 for an energy and the energy gain, and it was fun.
That's crazy. I've browsed the card pool for a long time. The one I'm haziest on is Diamond and Pearl. So I'm just sitting here I didn't even know this card existed. It always shocks me when I find out a new card. I'm just this isn't. I thought I knew everything about Pokemon, and then every time you learn you don't. You're just this is so impressive.
The game's advanced so long too, to where just imagining the type of plays people can do with the cards available to them nowadays compared to even 5-10 years ago is crazy.
Mm-hmm. I thought we were about to see the game, but this is an old stream, and I'm just oh, we're gonna talk about Logan McKay, and I'm what's going on with the layout? Sorry, I just got distracted.
Yeah, Palkia V-Star. It's a great card this format.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just casually, I think you should use Raining Greninja in Goldango's Rocks. I think that's just a really good card to include in Goldango.
Yeah. I also shout out to Yoshi Tate, one of my favorite players. Always a great conversation when I run into him at tournaments, but he's known for like off the wall decks kind of thing, and I think this was what his I think this is Chan Pao, but yeah. Kieran VMAX got a top 4 in the first tournament that Lost Origins was available. That was really fun.
Nonsense. Remember when people thought Kieran V-Star would see a ton of play? Pepperidge Farm remembers.
I mean, they got top 4 at a regional.
That's true, and then it was only one regional.
Yeah.
I hope Kangaskhan Absol doesn't end up the same way, but until we see the results for day 2, we just won't know. And I guess day 2 results are out, because considering it's only 8 rounds of Swiss. So I could probably go on Poker Rank right now and find out what is doing well.
Yeah, well, phase 2 now, right? So.
Oh, you're right.
We're getting 1 round of phase 2 on day 1 for the stream, and it's been interesting to see. I've seen a lot of players where they'll make phase 2, play the round, lose, and then just not really care about the second day anymore because they don't really have a chance to top 8. It's always interesting to see how players kind of prioritize this new structure for the tournament.
Now that's a Pokestat. The new structure, I've heard different opinions. Some people are like, I want my 9 rounds of Swiss day 1. I pay for 9 rounds. I play for 9 rounds. Some people are like, this is fantastic. I can go get dinner with the homies. Some people don't like the fact that it's split. Oh, we have a question from chat. I'd like to hear a core memory from your time playing Pokemon during the break.
Yeah, well, let's see. One of like a sad memory, you know, from like Inside Out kind of thing, or no.
There's good core memories too. Like one of mine. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, go for it.
Okay, this is not really a tournament memory. This is a tournament adjacent memory. My first regionals, I showed up in a giant Pikachu onesie. Like, think Tamashi Hiroka, big Pikachu onesie. And every chair I sat on when I got up, this was like a Wish.com costume, yellow fluff. So you could see my travel through the room, just all across the bottom tables. And I was just like, okay, I guess I'm not gonna be incognito this time. They're gonna know where the bright yellow hazmat suit is. Later that evening, by the end of the day, the fluff stops coming off every chair I sit down in. We go to a Five Guys, because it's right there before the Five Guys is closed in that town. And I order a cheese dog. It's a cheese dog. It's a hot dog with cheese on it. And I get my order. Everyone gets their burgers and stuff. And I look at it, and there's no cheese on my cheese dog. And I'm like, it's only 2 ingredients. Where's the cheese? And someone leans over and goes, you left it on all the chairs.
Nice. Yeah. Give me a little time to think about a good core memory for me. I don't know. So, yeah, I did win a regionals. I got second at a regionals, but those are fine, whatever. I did 8-0 in Swiss, or it might even been 7-0. Like, this was back before when regionals were like in one day, right? So.
Oh, you're really reaching back. Okay.
Yeah. It was Vrizian Genesect, the plasma Genesect and all that. So if anyone remembers that, I destroyed. Oh yeah, it was 8-0. I destroyed 7 mirror matches, and then random deck, and then I lost one to Mark Garcia, who was playing Infernape Reshiram. So just all fire deck against my all grass deck, not gonna win. Make it into top 8, and I get paired against Mark Garcia playing Infernape Reshiram, and I start game 1 with like 6 energies and a Vrizian EX, and take a picture, and he's just in the background like smiling with this like thumbs up, and I ended up winning that game, and it was really fun. But then he just destroyed me the next 2, so. I ended up just getting top 8, but it was really funny, and he's a really great friend and doesn't play anymore, but old West Coast heads definitely know him. He's multi-time regional champion, and yeah, that's one of my favorite memories, I think.
West Coast heads. I can't. I didn't know you had this. I didn't know you had this much clout. Like I'm listening. Like, do you have any advice for our new players today who would love to also be in the position of winning a regional? Me, I'd also like to win a regional. Tailor your commentary.
It's a whole new beast. You know, I the last time I did well at a regional was 9 years ago. So it's completely changed. All you can do is just play Pokemon and always try to play someone that is better than you. I mean, that's the only way you can really get better is like shooting above your skill level. It's a whole new beast. The reason you see the same people do well at these tournaments is because they are putting like 60 to 80 hours of Pokemon in throughout the week. And then you have like the maybe 10% outlier where it's like they'll just get the deck from those people and then they'll do well just because they're very good at like it's not really improvisation, but you know, like they're very good at thinking on the fly, like in the match, like, okay, well, what do I need to do? They just good card knowledge. They know ball, you know?
Right. This is a weird piece of side trivia, but I read this book recently. This is when I had that conversation with Liam Halbert, this is what I was talking to him about. There's this book called The Talent Code by like Dan Coyle, I think is his name. And the talent code's premise is that talent is definitely something you train, not necessarily something you're born with, but it's something that is contagious. Because the way that talent works is you acquire knowledge at a faster rate than someone who does not have the same ability to acquire knowledge at that rate. So there's different rates of knowledge acquisition, whatever that rate is for you. It's not something you're born with. It's something that's created by your environment. So if you play in Canada, maybe one of the hotbeds of Pokemon TCG, you're always with maybe Kieran Farah at locals, or you live in Australia and you're always against Henry Brand, or who are the other OCIC beasts? I mean, you could Kaiwin Kababe, people like that. If you spend your time in those big groups, just like you're talking about playing with someone a little bit above your level, you will acquire talent faster because you are forced to by your environment. So that was part of the thesis of the book. The other part of the thesis of the book was that if you acquire more of a diverse range of skills in the improvisation category, the example he gives is something called futsal. In Brazil, people are extremely talented at football there, I guess it's called soccer, relative to the rest of the world. Why is that? Is it because they have so many people with incredible talent? The thesis in this book is that people who play this street variant of football called futsal, where you're playing not on an official court, there's no real rules, it's all about who has the ball, and like everyone there is like a small kid, creates this hotbed of talent from birth. Kids are raised to love football, and so they have better football players because they're surrounded by other people who grew up in the same environment. So the talent code, generally speaking, has a lot of descriptions of how to get better at a hobby by seating yourself in these groups and by developing skills a little bit broader than just tournament control settings. So the thing about this game not being played on a real field is it forces you to think of different angles, to kick it different ways. You know, if you could apply that to Pokemon, it would be, maybe I'm going to play a blitz chess game of Pokemon where I don't have time to make decisions, or maybe I'm going to play 20 different decks. Maybe you do acquire knowledge faster that way. It just really depends on what you define as the useful knowledge. But in the same vein, some people say, you know, that Bruce Lee quote, "I don't fear the man who practices 10,000 kick once. I fear the man who practices one kick 10,000 times." It's down to strategy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a whole thesis. I apologize, but
Oh no, it's really interesting to kind of think about. A lot of the times, at least with Pokemon, the way I like to test is just by playing a bunch of different decks. You know, what's the one thing I like? Basically, I'm good with everything, not really a master at anything, you know?
Jack of all trades, master of none.
Yes. And I think we have our game up too, right?
We do.
It's going to be Thomas Ducrot up against Justin Kempley, and going to be interesting to see what both of these players are going to be on.
Yeah, they both have really good European records. Go ahead.
Day one had what, like 13% Gardevoir and then like 4% Gardevoir Jellicent, like, which was a big increase for regular Gardevoir, but does look like we have just the regular Gardevoir here up against what looks like maybe Flareon Toolbox.
I think so. I saw Trapagos and a Leafeon in the prizes, so I'm just like, yep, okay. You don't really need a Leafeon in this matchup, so it's not a problem.
Oh, yeah,
Hoopa!
there's the Hoopa EX as well. Terrible starter. But I mean, at least you have weakness up against Pheasantipity EX.
Mm-hmm. So Justin is going to be a little bit more judicious about the energy attachments right now because even one and Hoopa is doing 100 damage to that Pheasantipity. So probably not going to see any early game craziness from Justin. Just going to casually set up because if you don't put any energy down, that Hoopa does nothing to your Pheasantipity. And it's going to take Thomas a little bit of time to get started because there's going to be a Nest Ball for a Fan Rotom. We've seen this turn before, going for an Eevee, a Noctowl, and a Hoot Hoot most likely. But other than that, how do you analyze this Eevee box versus Gardevoir matchup? You know, what are some of the key prize maps you're thinking?
Well, it's actually looking more just like a Terra box. Well, I guess there's the Flareon, but it seems just a very thin Eevee line. There's a lot of techs in this deck, and starting the Nest Ball for the Fan Rotom, you say it's going to take a while, but next turn we can just have that Noctowl search for Pidgeot Rare Candy, essentially, and then Thomas is at least going to be off to the races. You got Latias EX is in the deck, so you can retreat this Hoopa, and as long as there's energy attachments, you can do pretty well. But again, you have Crystal, so Terra Box is one of the decks where it does have kind of a good matchup against Gardevoir. It's one of the reasons you would play like that Wellspring Ogerpon EX, and then you also have Briar to kind of like help with the prize trade against a deck like Gardevoir.
Mm-hmm. I have to say that one of the good things about the Hoopa being stuck in the active is it is a Terra, so it's going to make sure Hoot can be used next turn. I didn't realize there was going to be a Pidgeot in this list. Like, I apologize for being unfamiliar with your game, Thomas.
Yeah, I've seen this list kind of float around a few of the online tournaments, and it's definitely very strong. It kind of harkens back to the time when Tord Roll and everyone played that Terra Box with the Pidgeot line in Japan for the Champions League, and it's kind of made its way back around into the format, and just because you got a lot of different Terra Pokemon that are pretty good into the meta right now. I mean, Hoopa EX, if you go up against a Mega Kangaskhan Absol deck, you're gonna have a good time. Against this Gardevoir, you're not gonna have a good time. It does have Psychic weakness, so it's a pretty easy 2 prizes. Hopefully Thomas has something like a Penny or a Turo in the deck to maybe pick it up.
I would hope so. When I was playing Charizard Wellspring Box, I definitely had a Turo in there because I was like, I know there's going to be a turn where I need to lift up this Hoopa, or this Hoot Hoot and Noctowl and do it again. So it synergizes better to have Turo in a list with Noctowls, but Penny, Hoot Hoot doesn't matter. Whatever options you have available, that Hoopa can at least get Latios out. So there's at least probably 4 Nest Ball in here. So between 4 Nest Ball for the Latias, assuming Latias is a prize, I didn't see it in the prizes. 4 Nest Ball, possibly a Turo, possibly a Switch, maybe like an Air Balloon or something. That's like 6 to 7 outs before counting for the, whatever you get off of like a draw. Good odds. I like those odds.
Pretty good odds. I do like how Justin's turn is shaping up. There's been 2 Earthen Vessels played, and then the Lilies, which is just an amazing card to come out. One of the best supporters we've seen in years, I think. Just the fact that it's like the old cards we had where it's Cynthia and Professor Oak's New Theory, but now you just get the additional 2 cards if you have 6 prizes is crazy to me. And because of that, Justin was able to find Artisan and another Waltz, has the Ultra Ball, can even set up maybe a Monkey Dory for later, or just get another Ralts. It really is shaping up to be a good turn 1 in spite of the Pheasantipity EX start.
Monkey. I'm sorry, I'm saying monkey a lot. I'm stimming. There's 2 Ralts on the field. Hand has been shuffled. I wanted to say, when I was thinking in English, I'm no longer thinking in English. I'm thinking in monkey right now. But when I was thinking in English, I wanted to say something along the lines of, Lily is kind of a callback to the Sun and Moon Lily, where you could still use supporters turn 1 going first. So you could play Lily and draw up to 8 cards. So I'm looking at it like a spiritual successor, except it's also Professor Oak's New Theory, as you mentioned. Professor Oak's New Theory or the Cynthia from Sun and Moon lets you shuffle, draw 6. Lily lets you do that. It's just what a bonkers good card. Drawing 8.
Yeah.
Drawing 8 off a shuffle is nonsense.
Yeah, the fact that you can shuffle, so you don't have to lose resources that you would have had to discard with Professor's Research, and the fact that decks that are struggling, where you're not getting that early aggression, and you have 6 prizes maybe into turn 3 or 4, you can still Lilies for 8. Like it's just such a great card. Even enables control strategies as well. So I'm excited to see where deck building is going to go with it, but I mean, to me, it's a 4 of in almost every deck.
Mm-hmm. Sensible choice. Having Artisan is going to be pretty good for everyone involved. Having the Pidgeot in play is going to open up Thomas's options exponentially, because every turn you get 1 free card off of that quick search, and it's free real estate.
Yeah,
We've reached the call-out section of the stream.
I enjoy seeing Serrano in a list like this. Being able to grab that with the Noctowl and a rare candy means Pidgeot EX, but also just, the Latios to retreat or an attacker. And the only thing Thomas is really missing now is just energy in play. It does have that area 0, so now you can get more Pokemon down. I think we're going to see maybe a Sob. I do see a water energy. There's that Wellspring in hand.
Even there's the bench is now full. When I said it was free real estate, I didn't mean literal real estate. You're right. There's the Sob.
And I mean, this is just great for when your opponent starts a card like Pheasantipede EX. You're going to buy yourself a little bit of time. Granted, with Monkey Dory being able to, get powered up with the dark energy and start flinging around that extra damage from the Sob, you kind of don't have unlimited time. But it's definitely a very good start from Thomas with that Hoopa EX start. Like Serrano got the Wellspring, the Latios, and the Pidgeot, which is crazy.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Stadium bump for Mystery Garden. So Justin will be able to draw 3 cards in exchange for discarding energy, 4 cards in exchange for discarding an energy. Is it just okay? Lily's Determination is going to shuffle, draw 8. Do you need any more card draw in Gardevoir? I think another 10 cards would do it.
Yeah, I mean, Gardevoir's biggest thing this past year and a half or so has been it lost Refinement. Corellia is going to need some sort of draw power. First, we saw it with Zoroark EX in the deck to trade. And then really it's just like, oh, well, I could just rely on Professor's Research and Iono and my Mew EX and Pheasantipede, and that's all you really need. And here it's still very good. I guess bumping the Stadium hurts a little bit because you lose out on some of those free prizes. So that Hoopa that Thomas started with is now in the discard. And Thomas was able to kind of like make their bench almost perfect, I would say now. And of course that Pheasantipede is still stuck in the active. So you can spread this 20 damage, but you're kind of at the mercy of maybe a Boss, Energy, Sparkling Crystal, take out both Ralts.
Yeah, I'd really like to see it. Oh, that's a pass. That's not good. I really wanted to see a Gardevoir play, and then Gardevoir could maybe put another 30 damage down, another Monkey Dory, another attachment, knock out the Eevee. That's not happening. Instead, we're just going to pass. Feels bad, man. Actually, I think you use they, them pronouns, correct? I haven't been doing pronoun checks all day.
It's fine. He, him, they, them. I'm too burly of a man to really dodge anything. Yeah, there's a Sparkling Crystal, Boss, Energy. We're going to see both those Ralts getting knocked out, and this is exactly where Thomas wants to be, and Justin's going to need to do a little bit of work to try and mount a comeback this game.
Okay. Sparkling Crystal. Yeah, Ogrepon's a little bit broken. Busted. Especially with no one playing Shaming.
Especially with a Pidgeot behind it, you know?
Oh, yeah.
You're shuffling in those energies, but when you can search for a Crispin every turn, it's pretty good.
Yeah, what shuffle? Crispin as a supporter, I just want to play it in everything. Everything. I think it would be a good inclusion in Gardevoir. I know that sounds crazy. Hear me out. but you can only attach one dark energy per turn on a Monkey Dory. So in the Gardevoir mirror, you spend your time targeting all the Monkey Dories. If you could get Monkey Dory advantage, does that change the Gardevoir mirror at all? Don't know. And especially under item lock against like a Budew or something, like there's definitely been situations where I'm like, I wish I just had some energy right now because they're all committed somewhere or somewhere else. You know, it's kind of like a worse Earthen Vessel, but at the same time, it has like some unique implications for the mirror. So I wouldn't hate putting a copy of Crispin in Gardevoir.
You're on the right track, but when Turbo Energize does basically the same thing but better in the mirror, I think that's why we've seen a little bit of that. You never want to waste your supporter on an extra energy attachment when your main part of the deck is cheating energy in play.
I mean, never say never. There's a weird niche scenario, but
nah, I'm
looking at the games. That's fair enough. I'm mostly looking at the games where you don't get a Gardevoir set up, but like it's definitely a win harder card. That's why no one's doing it, myself included. Like when I play Gardevoir on TCGL, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, but like when you need to excel energy, it's just better to maybe play a Lilies for 8 and then attach an energy Turbo Energize and charge up 2 Monkey Dory.
Yeah, and it's not like E-Switch is any better either, because that's even less utility.
Well, we've seen E-Switch in lists do well. I mean, I believe it's Bradner's list from NAIC played the Energize and E-Switch.
And does he play that now?
I mean, maybe. You saw Aban's list playing the Turbo Energize again in Milwaukee. And it's just the ebb and flow of how you want to play Gardevoir. If you are worried about the mirror, you can play the Energize or Jellicent, and then just how you want to approach other matchups. And at least for this tournament, we're seeing just a lot of straight Gardevoir do well. Yeah, we're seeing it 701, but it was 13% of the field.
Yeah, she is the standout, and for good reason. I don't think there's been a regionals where Gardevoir wasn't consistently the threat to win, like the threat to win. The ability to pick up energy from your discard, if you think in terms of long-term resource gain, is so broken. It's why Lugia EX was good, even after Rainbow Energy was gone. The ability to never have to care about your energy attachments again is something that really only Charizard gets to do, and Charizard is limited in doing it. It can only do it on evolution. Gardevoir can do it every turn. So she is stunting on him.
So Justin did the best that they could with just the double knockout of Ralts last turn, had the Super Rod in hand, so Super Rod back or Ralts, was able to find it. So I think maybe prizing the third one in this game. I didn't look at the prizes when they pulled them up, but only getting one in play, but has the energy to Mind Bend the active. So the Wellspring is confused. So if Thomas wants to Crispin and try for the flip, they can, but we could also see, there's a switch. So Retreat Switch can also do it.
Okay. Are we going to get to see it?
The only awkward thing here is the monkey does have 110 HP. So Wellspring does 100 to the active and then 120 to the bench.
Yeah. I mean, that's what Gust is for, but we're not going to be doing that today.
No.
Yeah, no Prime Catcher when you're also running Sparkling Crystal. There is a Stadium Bump. Mystery Garden is, I guess, it's been weeded out. And Area Zero Underdepths, what a weird stadium name, is going to make sure that Thomas can bench up to 8 Pokemon. There are 2 energy he's shuffling through. What is this? I guess Crispin's, it's a Full Art Crispin. I didn't see it in the discard pile. Okay, Full Art Crispin being played. Fire and Lightning energy, probably going on to, I mean, I wouldn't put it necessarily on Ogerpon if I didn't have a way to retreat. Okay, he's clearly got a way to retreat again. So maybe there's an Air Balloon? Noctowl. Okay, Noctowl. Well, you can't Air Balloon. There's a switch. There it is. So we're going to get to see a second pivot. We're not going to get to see a counter catcher because Thomas is ahead. So instead, what is our next trainer card going to be? Could grab a Nest Ball, start filling out your bench. The expanded bench specifically. There's the Nest Ball. Yep. And I don't know if you want to grab another Eevee, like a Eevee EX. But if it were me, I'd be looking at potential attackers. We know Thomas prized the Terrapagos. It's the 4th prize, so he might take it this turn off of knocking out the Ralts. But, okay, Pheasantipity. doesn't really matter. I mean, Thomas is in such a commanding position by being able to knock out another Ralts that I don't know what Justin can do to come back except for like a TM Devo Monkey Dory nonsensical play.
Yeah, it's definitely on the back foot, but with Gardevoir, if you don't take 4 prizes by the time they get set up, there's still a very real possibility that Gardevoir can win. At least in my experience, it's happened to me multiple times at tournaments. Thomas is still in a great position, and I guess just was forced to use the switch, so you don't really have another reset for the Mind Bend that's going to follow up this attack. But
I mean, you don't need one.
This next turn is all that's going to matter. I think there's a route where
Thomas got a jet energy off the prizes. You could do it with the jet energy.
Oh,
although
yeah,
it just got Ionoed. Yeah.
Hey,
So
it doesn't matter.
You
You got
jet
Pidgeot.
energy, retreat Crispin. I mean, it's really going to depend because you need Crispin to get the other energy anyway. So Crispin and then your manual attaches the jet.
And drawing
But you have
an Ultra
Noctowl.
Ball.
You could just Noctowl.
Yeah.
Take
Found another Ralts here.
Hey,
So
I mean,
again-
if you need one.
This is Justin's last turn, where if he can survive against Thomas's next turn, and then you can eventually get set up. There's a secret box there. We see a Gardevoir EX. So as long as Justin can make it to next turn, we can see a potential comeback. But it's all going to rely on Thomas's top deck. I think you got the Ultra Ball for the Noctowl. You have the Pidgeot for the Jet if you want. I guess you just need to using all your resources. I don't know. You're not going to be able to knock out both Ralts next turn, and that's going to be the pain.
Okay, figuring out where to put the Monkey Dory. I like the thought process here of putting them both on the Ogerpon, because now what you could do next turn is you could use Mew EX to copy Wellspring's ability and take 3 prizes in a turn. Problem is that Mew EX is so frail and fragile, it's really easy to get that knocked out.
What is that, a Trumpet? Yeah.
Okay, Glass Trumpet that can charge up Terapagos. Although Terapagos is still in the prizes, it could charge up Pidgeot. That'd be weird, but you could. It doesn't have to. Oh, you know what? Yeah, no, never mind. I was going to say, is there a Terra Pokemon in play? Meanwhile, there's an Ogerpon right in the active, just staring at me. Hatefully.
All right, so we're seeing the Pidgeot quick search here. It seems like Thomas is going to eye down the Wellspring play again. And maybe since there's both Ralts in play and you can't target them down, you switch to the Flareon. Just try to give yourself a little bit of a pivot.
Yeah.
Having to discard the Blood Moon here is kind of awkward. It's just another way to try to finish off the game with a low amount of energies. But there is the Ultra Ball. Discards the Flareon, Blood Moon. We're going to see Noctowl. Noctowl's going to find Crispin yet again.
Oh, and the Jet is in hand from, like, I guess, the quick search. So there it is.
Yeah.
Crispin will be able to pull out 2 energy. You'll be able to do the retreat Jet shuffle, and he can't really boss. So there'll still be at least 1 Ralts for Justin. So Justin still has an out. It's not checkmate. But Thomas is going to be like 2 prizes remaining, and there's a Mew and a Pheasantipity. Like, I would not be concerned about winning if I were Thomas right now.
Well, there's going to be 1 prize, right? Because you're going to take the knockout on the active and a Ralts.
You're right. I didn't even realize.
Maybe you can even
not wise.
You can even pivot and knock out both Monkey Dory, which is actually an interesting play this turn if Thomas does it. Just getting rid of the agency that Gardevoir has of healing and taking those knockouts on these kind of bigger Terra Pokemon like Flareon.
Wait, he just double attached. He can't do the Jet Energy play now.
Oh,
no!
yeah.
He just made a huge
no,
game
you
saver.
can't.
Oh,
Yeah, we're talking about this Crispin play, but you have to attach for the turn. Now it's going to rely on a flip.
Coin flip. That's so bad.
Okay, well,
this
is what I was talking about. This is how Gardevoir gets back into the game.
Okay. Never punished. Come on.
I mean, at this point, you just got to flip for it, right?
Yeah, you have to. There's no other out after that.
I mean, if you get tails, it's likely you lose, but Here's the flip.
Oh,
Tails.
it's tails. Oh no. Oh no.
And this is what
Self-knockout,
happens a lot.
too.
This is what happens a lot. You get stuck on a line, us as commentators, and you're talking about it when it's not even possible. Thankfully, Justin was able to catch it, and I think we're gonna
Yeah.
see the tides start to shift a little bit here.
Justin's got the rare candy off of the prize cards. There, I think I see a secret box. There's definitely outs to Gardevoir. Oh, there's Gardevoir in hand. Never mind. Just simple as.
Yeah, this hand's insane. Earthen Vessel, Night Stretchers galore. Gonna be able to kind of just do whatever he wants. Has both Monkey Dory powered up too, so
Mm-hmm.
I guess the one thing we're missing is... Oh no, we do have Countercatcher as well, so this is a great hand. Unfortunately,
would not
doesn't
wanna-
have a bench space, so can't take a knockout on the Pidgeot EX this turn, I think. Needs triple Monkey Dory for
No.
that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's not like the Pidgeot's gonna get turroed up, so like it's okay to take a slower KO there.
Well, it's just always better to shut off your opponent's out to anything in the deck.
Also true, very very true. Especially after wasting a Crispin last turn. And you only get so many Crispins. Like some of these EV boxes don't even place 4 copies of Crispin, which to me, I'd play 4 if it were me, but it's not me. So, okay, another candy, double Gardevoir. Yeah. This
And I think this is
game
just
changed.
due to the fact that Gardevoir's probably the best attacker you have at this point, so you want to have 2 in play just in case one does get knocked out.
Mhm.
I think Pheasantipede is probably the
Countercatcher.
best.
Yeah, you could knock that out. Easy peasy, easy peasy, easy peasy. Thinking
Again,
carefully here.
You just want to limit the cards your opponent has. You already know they searched out a Jet Energy with the Pidgeot last turn, so getting rid of the Pheasantipede is 3 less cards you need to worry about from Thomas.
There are the Psychics from the discard. They're going to go straight onto the Gardevoir. It's a lot faster than in PGCG Live. And a double monkey play is going to move probably the 60 off the Gardevoir, 30 onto the Pheasantipede, another 30. I would hazard a wild guess onto the Pidgeot, but you know that's a guesstimation. Could be the Latias too. Ooh, okay. Choosing to make that attacker less scary.
And there
that's
is
a
the Miracle
knockout.
Force for the knockout.
No
This is
special
probably
conditions.
worst case scenario for Thomas.
Yeah, I mean, flipping tails there was just devastating. No Kangaskhan level luck. Come on, Thomas, get out of here. You got to do it. You could find a way out of this.
No, it's not happening. There's times where you can tell a game is over from a few turns before the players can realize it. But that's just the knowledge of, seeing what's available, and we're kind of like the eye in the sky. I guess your one way to try to do anything is maybe Blood Moon Boss.
That feels so bad.
You have the Briar, but no way to actually take the prizes. And okay, you have Countercatcher, but the Blood Moon was discarded, so you kind of need this Night Stretcher.
Mm-hmm.
We got Blood Moon Boss,
Well, there's also the
but you
Jet
just
Energy.
lose next turn.
Yeah. This is so rough. I mean, what do you think about attacking with Pidgeot here? I'm not saying that you can. I'm just saying, what if you did? Oh,
we're gonna
another
sob.
Wellspring.
Okay, this is
Makes sense.
desperation at its finest.
Makes sense. There's that Jet Energy. God, that hurt. That really hurt. Okay, Pheasantipide's gonna get Sob locked in the active. Let's see if Justin has a Turo to get out of it. Thomas is playing to the outs. When you make a mistake like that, the recovery is seeing the Sob out as an option. That does take a level of scooping, just scooping.
Yeah, Justin flashed the Professor Turo scenario, so
Look at him
trying
go.
to save as much time for game 2, potentially game 3, but yeah, crazy. I think with that being the play, you kind of just have to go Crispin into the Flareon, and then Burning Charge, take the knockout on the Monkey Dory, and from there you can charge up the Wellspring on the bench and just kind of say, yeah, well, I was only going to take a knockout on one Ralts anyway, maybe just both Monkey Dories, but that's not possible. So go with the safer play. And it would have put Thomas at 2 prizes. And we saw at the end scenario there where Night Stretcher, Boss, Jet Energy was a 2 prize out for Thomas.
I mean, you can't be too upset with Thomas. It is round 9 of Swiss. This is peak time to be making mistakes. Like, if you have a graph of all the mistakes you could make, this is when they all get made. So no shame to Thomas for being a little bit nervous on stream. At 7:01, he's still undefeated, technically speaking, and he still has a little bit of time to see if he can win a game 2 and a game 3. So it was a strategic scoop. You know, it's not like he waited until, it's not like he scooped immediately after flipping bad. He gave it a couple turns just to make sure, but he's going to recover. He's going to come back. He's not going to let this affect him.
Yeah, and it all really goes down to managing your resources the best. We saw at the end board there's 3 Noctowl, where this deck really thrives on having just that Jewel Seeker ability available. And taking a look at the prizes too, there is a Crispin, there's an Energy Switch. And so there is Energy Switch with Glass Trumpet in the deck, so that was maybe another way to kind of accelerate some energies.
Yeah, prizing the Eevee is unfortunate as well, because I'm pretty sure these Eevee box decks only play one of the boosted evolution Eevee, maybe rarely 2. So I don't think we're going to get to see a basic Eevee come out. But luckily, EVEX is in the active. That's like 5 EVs in 7 letters. That's 5 E's in 7 letters, not 5 EVs. You could tell it is round 9 of Swiss.
Yeah, you've been a champ throughout this entire thing. It's crazy. Most of the time when you're actually doing casting, you're maybe working 3 rounds out of the day.
Yeah, can you imagine casting all the rounds, Jeremy? I would
I mean,
die.
I used to. I did a Anaheim regional grassroots where it was just me and Adam Dorcott for the entire regional. It was something.
He's cool. I played against him in Swiss once, and he has the Adam Dorcott voice. You know the one. It's very deep. And he starts speaking, and I'm like, huh? What? Like, some people just have like a really deep voice that just like steals from the conversation. Not in a bad way. It's just like very impressive.
He's very proper as well.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm just like taken aback by the aura
describing
on
the
this
British
man.
accent.
Yeah. I mean, even when Dee was casting on this stream earlier today, like, she starts talking, I'm like, whoa, hold on. Like, I need to level my game up. I'm being too American over here.
True. I feel like that way with all accents. I'm just like, I'm inferior. I sound like a hillbilly straight up.
This turn 1 from Justin is looking pretty stellar. You have Earthen Vessel discarding, I think, a Psychic to find a couple more Psychics. You have another Earthen Vessel here, discarding another one. Nest Ball for the second Ralts. Now, you're going to have to kind of combat a guaranteed attack next turn from Thomas. When your opponent fetches not a Noctowl offhand Rotom, you kind of have to expect there's a Noctowl in the hand.
Mm-hmm. This is not a bad start for Justin, particularly considering that Thomas is very unlikely to whip out a Wellspring Ogrepon immediately, but never say never. There are 2 Hoot Hoots and a Pidgey. You could do a lot of damage with 2 Hoot Hoots and a Pidgey, and a bench space. There's an Iono to refresh the hand, hopefully not with a Wellspring Ogrepon that could clear out this game, provided that Justin doesn't get a basic off of the Iono. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, no DPLs this time. We don't like DPLs here.
Oh, this hand's terrible.
It's probably worth putting down the Clefairy just to not get donked. Which is so weird. Like, you have 2 Pokemon, but okay, Pheasantipity instead. No. What got put down?
Monkey Dory.
Oh, okay. I didn't see there was a monkey. Monkey Dory makes way more sense.
Putting the Fez as well, though. Interesting, but I mean, you need it. And we're going to actually see the collect from the Ralts, which is a new addition from Mega Evolution that kind of makes this Gardevoir deck a little bit better. You have a terrible hand in this instance, and you're trying to claw and draw as many cards as you can. And Justin drew nothing that helped, but, you know, it's available to you.
Yeah, Justin had a collect call from Ralts, picked up the phone, immediately hung up. There was a telemarketer. Thomas, on the other hand, has just dropped the Sparkling Crystal and the Crispin. There's the retreat.
Who needs
They're gonna have two
Noctowl?
retreat. No, nobody.
Just drawing the Sparkling Crystal Crispin off of the Iono to 6. Both Ralts go down, and honestly, with 20 minutes left, maybe you give it a couple more turns, and then you might scoop and have maybe 15 minutes for game 3.
Yeah, I think this is scoop territory if you're Gardevoir, particularly because, you need all that time you can get. But I think it depends on what the top deck is. Maybe there's a Darkness Energy on Clefairy. That feels bad. There's a Lily's Determination hand. That's helpful. Look at all those rare candies. Oh, no, that's...
Well, you're just trying to find an attacker, right?
Yeah.
You set up the Lily's Clefairy just so you can attack and KO the Wellspring next turn if you have a full bench. Or, if Thomas plays Area 0 and helps out Clefairy in his own right. But Lily's for 8. You found the Super Rod for both of the Ralts. So hopefully you draw into Ralts, Artisan. With the way this Gardevoir deck is built, there's no Buddy Buddy Poffin. You have Nest Balls and Ultra Balls. That's basically it. So you're really just trying to have to find these Ralts. And Secret Box can do that.
Pheasantipity for 3. There's the Ralts. I think there's 2.
Yeah, Ralts Artisan.
Yep. Drop that down. Search that out. 2 Ralts again. It's another Gust. One. We can't Gust and Crispin at the same time.
I think there is the 3rd Ralts in the deck too. So if Justin wants... No, yeah. If you want, you can Secret Box to fetch another Nest Ball.
That's so
just to
extra.
guarantee it's extra, but I mean, we've seen Gardevoir where if you have Gardevoir EX in play, you're very likely to win the game, and it's kind of that inevitability that the Pokemon has.
I'm trying not to make copyrighted jokes. I'm trying so hard not to make copyrighted jokes. It's very difficult right now not to make copyrighted jokes. Okay, so searching through that deck, gonna find a trainer card of each type: a tool, an item, a supporter, and a stadium. Can't play a stadium, but you could search out a Mystery Garden for next turn. There is a Bravery Charm. That looks like a Mystery Garden. A Lily and a Rare Candy that'll set Justin up very well for the next turn after this, provided Thomas does not immediately clear out all the Ralts. And so no Nest Ball to go grab out that 3rd Ralts, instead just going to focus on having a candy in hand. It's Halloween, they're trick-or-treating.
No attach to the Bravery Charm, which is fine. I mean, if you Bravery Charm 1 Ralts to try to keep it around, it's just not the one that's going to get brought up to the active, so...
I mean,
you
could do
energy switch.
Okay.
Well, energy switch was found off of the prizes, so maybe Glass Trumpet, energy switch could have done stuff, but I think we're just going to see a Sob here, and that's going to lead to kind of a slower game where Justin can get this board set up now and mind bend and just go from there.
And Justin's the one that benefits from the slow game state too, because Justin's already won a game, so Thomas needs to pick up the pace to make this work. What is that? That's a Drifloon?
Drifloon, Bravery Charm on the Drifloon.
Cooked.
Play Pokemon Hollow.
It's very pretty. I was blinded by the sparkles.
Get all your Play Pokemon packs at your local leagues,
Bedazzled.
I love being able to bedazzle my deck out, yeah.
Okay, so there's been how many prize pack series? I think we're up to 7 now.
Yeah.
Unreal. Do you have a favorite prize pack series card? One that you've pulled or one that you've seen?
I'm a big Dunsparce fan. So the fact that we get the prize pack hollow Dunsparce in this Series 7 has been really great.
This is silly, but my favorite was the Arceus V-Star with the stamp. I remember it increased the value or something by having the stamp, but that wasn't the important part. I needed an Arceus V-Star for a deck I wanted to build, and I was like, I don't have one, and I don't want to, I don't see any in the shop except the gold one. I don't want to spend $20. I open a prize pack, there's an Arceus in it, and I'm like, it's a sign.
Yeah, universe heard you.
It's a sign. Start running.
I think that's the third Earthen Vessel from Justin. Finds double dark energy. We're going to see the dark on the active. So now we're going to have the Psychic Embrace. We're going to have 30 damage to move around, and then a Mind Bend on the active. We're actually going to just move the 20 to the Pidgey. Oh, no.
Oh, no, it's the 30. He moved it to 1. The Pidgey says 2 on it. That was a...
Pidgey should be
he's
3.
fixing
There
it.
we go.
He's fixing it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And now we kind of
Interesting
have
choice.
that same scenario that Thomas was in last game, where you can try to use all your resources to do another Wellspring attack, but you're going to be left with not much anything. And wow, okay, never mind. This hand is terrible.
Yeah.
Thomas is not able to do anything. Just a pass of the turn. You don't even want to try to sob.
Don't even sob. Jesus.
Well,
I guess
Thomas
if you sob,
is the one that's gonna be
you lose the Pidgey.
doing the sobbing, you know.
Yeah.
With the way this game's gonna go.
I'm sobbing right there with him after the Gen Energy fiasco. What's another word for fiasco? Imbroglio? It was an event. It was a canon event.
Ultra Ball is gonna find another Monkey Dory. Maybe we'll see something like a Turo this turn. We have Iono, but you don't really want to play Iono when your opponent just passes the turn. So Lily's Clefairy can take the knockout here. Gardevoir can take the knockout here. If you do, that opens up the option to maybe Flareon getting powered up next turn. But again, Thomas had no energy in the hand, so won't be able to really do much without a good top deck. And here we're going to see a knockout on the Pidgey with that Adrenabrain, which is always what you want to do.
We lost a warrior. 50 HP Pidgey is so rough.
I mean, 60 HP was going to be the same way no matter what, right?
I mean, I guess it depends on the damage counters available, but it's Gardevoir. There's damage counters available. I think there's gonna have to be like a... Okay, Drifloon. Good. There's 3 energy, it looks like.
Yep, gonna be doing 180.
Oh. No more Wellspring. No more Terra Crystal. Bye-bye. Woo, see you later.
Just like that, Justin's down to 3 prizes. It
Thomas,
does turn
please,
on...
top deck.
Yeah, it turns on Countercatcher and stuff for Thomas, but they just really need, anything here. This hand is terrible. You got Pheasantipity, so you can draw 3.
Flareon. Flare off. Flareon. Flare off. Top deck, please. No. Okay, there's Pheasantipity. We could be so back. It's either so over or so back. You have to call it.
It might be just too late. I don't know. Like, Gardevoir is just so good at kind of closing out the game once it gets set up.
Mm-hmm. I wish I could say, jamming tower and then it'll knock itself out. That we don't have those options here. We don't do that here.
Drifloon still has 10 HP regardless.
Mm-hmm.
Even something like a Tool Scrapper,
I mean, you could use Rotom. Try to stall. That's a bad plan. You're already down 3 to 4. Like, it's not gonna create a 7 prize situation. You already have 2 prizes available. Check out the discard. Pheasantipity for 3. A Noctowl. Noctowl Queen. Noctowl tonight. Noctowl Queen.
I think the best scenario is basic energy Ultra Ball.
True. No.
That's none of that.
No. It's a Briar, a Pidgeot that you can't use in a Latias. You can't use an S-Ball. You can't really use the E-Switch. Okay, E-Switch Trumpet.
Yeah, there's no
It's not
energy in the
nothing.
discard. Is there?
There's at least one. From the Wellspring? No. Not from
Okay,
Wellspring.
yeah.
Okay, there's 1
So-
energy total. E-Switch. That's all you need. That's all you need to start trying to claw back.
Yeah, I mean, that's all you need.
This is cooked.
Double Monkey Clefairy, I think, takes the knockout on Flareon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Thomas is now at 3 prizes.
Okay, who's coming up? It's Gardevoir. Gardevoir is here to visit. She is bringing dinner. They're having hors d'oeuvres and a charcuterie board. And Flareon was in charge of the reheating sterno cans and accidentally got there late, so the food is all cold.
Oh, this is just disgusting from Justin. Draws the Iono, so we'll be able to have that second Monkey Dory kind of powered up and then be able to Iono Thomas down to 3 cards and take the knockout on this Flareon EX.
This is literally game for turn, depending on how the Monkey Dory shakes out, but there's enough energy in the discard to just clean house on this Flareon, and in the next turn, then close the gap with another Monkey Dory turn, depending on discards and all that. But I think Justin probably just takes it. Thomas's outs are going to be the same as Justin's outs in game 1, which is hope he puts the jet energy down after the Crispin. See, his Carnivore's not playing Crispin, though. Cooked. It's a shame, too. I love EV Box.
There we see the retreat. Lily's Clefairy is going to be brought up. Does what, 220 with that
220?
Full Moon Rondo? And then...
Okay. That'll be enough with the 30 damage moving off of that monkey. So no 3-prize turn here. Instead, we're probably going to see a 2-prize turn with a single prize remaining, in which case Monkey Dory literally sends it next turn.
Yeah, with the 50 damage, the 20 from the Clefairy, 30 from the Monkey Dory, Full Moon Rondo takes the knockout, and Justin goes down to 1 prize card, which is huge because Thomas could have had a route to victory where you can Briar, but Briar's no longer an option. Does have the knocked out in hand, but again, you're just kind of staring down the inevitability of Gardevoir EX with double Monkey Dory. It's almost impossible to overcome in a lot of these scenarios.
And if you put down a bunch of things on your bench, you've just made Clefairy the only thing you can knock out this turn, whereas you might prefer to leave your bench a little more empty and take a knockout on the Pheasantipity or on the Gardevoir. You know, you could, I think, with some damage modifier, knock out this Gardevoir, but I don't think there is a Vitality Band in here, so I don't know what you would use. Because the Flareon's second attack, no, it's never mind. Okay, what about no? You can't even like Crispin for Crown Opal.
No, you have the Blood Moon to take the knockout if you want. It just depends with this Noctowl. So Noctowl can get Countercatcher Iono. You Countercatcher the Pheasantipity, and then take the knockout with Blood Moon. Your opponent has double Monkey Dory.
And then a bench space to take the last. That's a 60.
Oh, yeah.
So that almost knocks out Rotom. Another one more will get the Rotom.
I mean, with double Monkey Dory and the Clefairy, you should have enough damage, I guess, if you find one basic Pokemon, but the Artisan's in play.
Mm-hmm. This is so bad. Cooked. At least Blood Moon or Saloon is free.
I think because of the Clefairy, you have to go Iono, no Countercatcher, and take the knockout on the Clefairy, hope that the Pheasantipity just doesn't draw Justin anything. But I mean, at this point, Artisan for Screamtail is game.
Well, that's what the Area 0 under depths is for.
Yeah.
It's 1, to prevent a second monkey from being super easy, and then 2, it's to prevent the Screamtail. So even if nothing gets benched from Thomas's side of the board, that Iono at least is going to put in some work. I don't think we're going to see anything.
This is what you have to do, right? You got to play to your outs. Your out is hoping the next 5 cards on your opponent's deck is nothing that can help them. And that's what Thomas is going to try to do here. Iono to 1 has worked in the past. We'll see if it is able to do anything in this game with 6 minutes left in this game too.
This is the Iono. What is energy to Rotom? What?
It's just in case. I mean, you're not going to use that energy anywhere else.
Thin the deck, I guess. I mean, you could attach to something to retreat, so like it's not. It just doesn't make sense. Did you get anything? Okay. Spend 2 energy to retreat.
How
There's no law
how's
in
that
play.
retreating? Yeah,
Yeah, it's
there we go.
yeah. Okay, Bloodrunner's Luna is knocked out. Justin, show us a boss.
Anything.
This is the out.
Well, it's all up to these
No,
next 4 cards. Countercatcher, that doesn't work. Pheasantipity, draw 3. Monkey, Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball does that there.
Yeah.
Ultra Ball for the Screamtail. Maybe it's the one prize. No, it's not.
Yep.
All right, there we go.
Nope.
Gardevoir wins for round 9 in our first round of phase 2. And it's Gardevoir's world, and we're just living in it, it seems like.
Mm-hmm. Justin is maybe getting a Jet Energy tattoo after this if he's in the mood to start a diss track. Hopefully not.
Yeah, I mean, with the way game 1 played out, there wasn't really much Thomas could have done otherwise, I guess, attacking with the Flareon. But with the way the prizes kind of shaped up there, it wasn't really in his favor in the first place. Gardevoir's just really strong at making these kind of late game comebacks when your opponent's kind of down in resources, and the only resources you're burning through is your energies, which you can get back.
It's all good stuff, and like everything is recyclable that you need, because you're really not seeing your Gardevoirs get knocked out nearly as frequently as you're seeing your Screamtails get knocked out or your Munkidorys get knocked out. And every time you play Gardevoir, all they really knock out is the one prize, just because that's what they need to knock out to like change the momentum of the game. I mean, you absolutely do want to knock out the Gardevoir if it's their lone Gardevoir, but if you're spending your resources doing that and they're just accumulating Munkidori damage everywhere, you're just like, well, am I really moving this game state forward? So
yeah,
Justin has navigated this very skillfully.
Yeah, I mean, it's just classic Gardevoir. We've seen it time and time again for like 3 years in a row now. Just very good at doing what it does. Anytime you have a Pokemon that can really break the rules of the game, it's always gonna see some kind of play. And the fact that they've been releasing so much just like other cards that are very synergetic with Psychic Embrace with Gardevoir, like I think Munkidori is probably the biggest offender for the deck. It's the reason why the deck is so good.
It's the reason everybody has to play Munkidori, even though you don't really want to play Munkidori. It's Munkidori Wars. Everything is not okie dokie.
We want it to be Pheasantipity.
Good fist bump, good sportsmanship. Someone's saying 6 more months in chat. I say someone like it's not Gecko Ninja.
I'm always so jealous of
6 more months of Gardevoir. I feel like it's Groundhog Day, except it's Gardevoir.
The setup that they have for the stream.
Remember when we thought
Europe?
that deck would not survive rotation?
Oh, I mean,
that was a good time.
we all think things that are wrong when we
Jeremy,
look back at it, right?
Hear you.
Oh no, what?
I'm not certain if Stream can hear you.
Yeah.
Well.
Wait, Michaela, can you hear
Stream,
me?
if you're in chat, can you hear Jeremy right now?
I think Michaela's the only one. That
Hello?
can hear. Can you hear me, Jeremy?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me figure out how she lost this.
Got to upgrade to that fiber, you know.
I know. I'm trying to get her to upgrade, but it's some places
You're
don't always
chuckling.
have
I
it.
don't know what you're chuckling about. I can't hear.
The stream can hear me at least.
Yeah, the stream can hear you.
Hopefully it's on stream and I can watch stream back later and figure out what you're saying.
You said you
okay,
like
so
their
everyone else can hear him.
backgrounds,
I'm
Jeremy?
just
Say it again.
You said
like
you
I've turned my
liked
headphones off
their,
like twice now. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. I mean,
Wait,
it's just.
I hear you again. It's
Oh,
a miracle.
okay.
I think it's just your internet, Michaela. I think it strikes once again.
Oh yeah, I see you kind of pop locking and dropping some frames there, you know.
Well, we're back. But yeah, I totally
So back.
agree. Their background is so pretty. It's nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, Joe is cosplaying Professor or something from the games. I don't know. I don't play the video games, so I don't know the crossover. I know when Pokemon come out, when they get a card in the TCG, basically.
I want to say he kind of looks like one of those Holon characters, but I know none of them look like that.
No, yeah. I think he posted a thing on what he's supposed to be,
Oh,
but
okay.
again, I don't know.
Hey, it's Halloween. It's spooky, scary,
It's
skeleton
Halloween?
time. Well, it's not Halloween today. It's Halloween regionals.
Yeah, I
You
know.
know what?
I'm
It is
mad.
Halloween today. Today is October 31st. If you didn't know that, tomorrow's November 1st. Get it together. We're casting Gdansk.
Rents due. Oh no.
Don't put that evil on me.
It is the deck that I have played for on and off for 2 years in different forms.
So how'd you like
It's
playing
the deck that has
Gardevoir?
answers
Oh,
to
it was
everything.
great. I
It's the
just did
deck that
Gardevoir
will
things, Psychic
always find
Embrace,
ways
take
to cheat
knockouts,
wins in
Adrena
interesting
Brain.
ways and has that comeback.
I put
potential.
Tails
Yes,
on
for started. So
Confusion.
interesting
ways indeed. Interesting matchup. We just saw you face against the Evolutions deck. When looking at a matchup like that, how did you feel going into whenever we saw the opening Pokemon?
The Hooper,
Yeah, like,
the Hooper
wow,
kind of
nice.
threw me. That's a really interesting.
They got
take on my
the
opponent.
roadmap as
As a
posters
matchup,
up there.
It's
That's
pretty
cool.
good, honestly. It all hinges on can you establish a Gardevoir? Can you saw the
It
water
makes me feel like I'm in
overcome,
like a
sort of
kindergarten
taking those double shots
classroom
on
or
routes in the
something.
game.
Yeah.
If you can
It's so
establish
like
it's a good
it looks
matchup.
like
If you
it's in a
can't,
video
you can be in a bit
game,
of trouble.
you know.
And a bit of trouble. That ended up being that. You were winning pretty
Oh, he's
cleanly in that
cosplaying as
matchup too.
Alder.
And
That's what it
you know
is.
what? Do all have to
Yeah,
say
see,
to
I
you
don't
now,
know.
Justin, 801 going into second day. I
I
can't
haven't
stress
even
enough,
played
like,
ZA,
we're
so
almost
I-
as perfect as could be. Could have been.
I'm out of
It's
the loop.
but
Gen 5.
I'll take it.
a tie's a tie, right? And that's
I
still leaves
barely
you
know
undefeated
gens.
going into the second day. But
I
now,
was
up to
playing
you.
the
You gotta
Pokemon
get
version
back
of
to hotel, rest
Headbands
up, get ready for a
at
second
one of
day
the
of
regionals,
competition.
and
Anyone you want to
I'm
shout
just
out before
terrible
we
at that
leave
game.
it up to us casters?
Couple of folks, my wife Catherine, to all of our
It's
team
not
from
fun.
Darksphere just over there. They've been absolutely amazing. And I'm also going to give a shout out to your lovely brother Stefan, who has helped me with coaching at different points.
the
And
Stefan
yeah,
shout
amazing
out,
to see it all pay off.
Well, apparently my brother's also a part of this, but thank you so much, Justin, and best of luck to you tomorrow. And with that said, we'll get back.
Yo, great job.
Thank you, Jesper Eriksson.
Great job, y'all.
Yeah.
That was good. Yo, I'll tell you what, if I could wear a potato sack on stream, I would. I also would.
Aw. I thought it was like a gender bent Professor Sada for a moment. I was like, I don't get it.
Dude,
but
I
okay.
thought it was too. I thought it was too. Especially with this,
But,
like
like,
the
if-
spiky hair. I was like, oh, that's.
Yeah.
I don't know. It looked like an ancient trainer, you know.
Yeah. But no, Alder makes sense. He's just got this like big wig that's impossible to recreate.
I wouldn't know about hair, so
Oh.
Oh no. Well, you got a rockin' beard, I gotta say. I can't
yeah,
grow a
it,
beard like
it
that.
moves from my head down to my face. So I used to have hair down to my shoulders.
It's giving Greg Universe.
Oh no. Not me in shorts and sandals. Ugh. Calling me out.
All right. No, not a call out. But speaking of call outs, we have now reached the conclusion of Swiss, which means it is time for the shout outs section and the wrap. So is there
Yeah.
anyone you'd like to shout out? Any groups, any individuals you'd like to highlight before we close stream?
Just y'all and everyone who participated in this today. It was really cool to see, and hopefully it keeps growing.
Based.
And
I hope so too.
Thanks for having me on.
Thank you, Jeremy. It is a pleasure to have you gracing our screen, and I think you have elevated the commentary of round 9 because I certainly wasn't doing that. There was at one point a chain of people going monkey in the chat because it's come out of my mouth.
I mean, it's gonna happen again tomorrow because I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Monkey Dory again and again.
Yep, and we're also
6
waking up
a.m.
even earlier, baby. Let's go.
Maybe when I get
tonight.
when I get back from my Halloween party tonight.
Oh, what's the costume?
If it works out, I don't know.
Krogan?
Lame. Yo, that'd be sick.
I got some old costumes in the closet. I have a burger that I did when I was Gene from Bob's Burgers.
That's amazing.
And then when I dressed up as AJ at Toronto Regionals like 2023 from like the early Pokemon cartoons, you know, AJ and Sandshrew.
Mm-hmm.
That's
we'll
really
have to see.
cute. Dang. Well,
Yeah,
yeah.
it was
We'll have to put
kinda
pics up
last
or
minute.
something.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, thanks for joining us, Jeremy. I'll import you out so you can enjoy the rest of your day. Now that you tried to stay up to join us in the beginning, and I don't even know how you're still awake that late.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
It hit 2:30, and I was like, okay, no, I'm not gonna be able to stay
Yeah,
up. It
there's
was
no way.
3:30 to try to start the stream, but thankfully I was able to catch the end of it. It was nice.
Yeah.
That's good.
Well, enjoy the rest of your day. See ya.
Appreciate it.
Bye.
Take care.
All right, Michaela, you want to give any last remarks yourself before we end stream and I go take a nap?
Come watch day 2 tomorrow. We're gonna be up at 6 a.m. bright and early. We're gonna be casting Pokemon day 2. I hope I don't fall asleep. I don't want to embarrass myself by falling asleep.
Yeah.
Thank you everyone for coming on the stream. Monkey, there's monkeys in chat. Monkey in chat to sign us off.
Monkey.
Monkey.
You gotta hold up the monkey picture. Like, what are we doing here?
Oh, you're right. You're right. I gotta give us the full monkey.
We gotta represent.
The full monkey. Monkey. Monkey.
Yeah, what a great stream. Seriously, that was great. Great job.
Eastern.
Get lots of sleep tonight, Michaela, because you're gonna have a long day tomorrow too. And I mean, so will I. But we worked out some kinks. I only hot mic'd myself once, so success.
Absolutely. Good night, friends. It's good night if you're in France. If you're not in France, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Wait, no. Good afternoon. No. Good evening, good afternoon, and good night. What is it? Good morning. What is the call out that Ross does?
I don't know.
No, it's good afternoon, good evening, and good night. That's
there
it.
you go. Boom.
I gotta represent EU.
Expert level.